Fucking tenderize that shit.
Dog murderer.
We've also got a fluffy teddy bear. Teddy doesn't eat meat anymore. He had a bad experience with the tubes once. Young, naive Teddy was like, fuck it, I'll try it. And that huge black sausage poked its ugly head through the bathroom stall, and Teddy realized that this wasn't going to be fun. But he ain't no quitter. He finished it off anyway.
First off, I would not take any kind of meat offering in the bathroom. Secondly, I do eat meat. It's called pussy.
Last and least, I'm the mystic. My favorite meat is Polish sausage, preferably ones named Pavel Strombrowski. And this is the Red Eye Report.
Boom, boom, boom.
That's a real, by the way, Pavel. I don't know. Anyway, talking about meat.
Go with Fievel.
Meat production. Yeah, Fievel Mauskowitz. Meat production. What country do you guys think is the most eats the most meat?
America
eats the most. I would say eats the most meat.
Brazil.
Yeah, I said Brazil.
Really?
Yeah.
India. Oh. What? Enlighten us.
No, it's U.S.
Oh,
Damn right.
Okay.
We're always number one.
U.S. and Australia are almost virtually tied, honestly, per capita. So just to give you on the opposite end of the spectrum, the average Ethiopian consumes just 7 kilograms of meat.
A day or a year?
Is that like one chicken breast?
A year.
Damn.
Jesus.
The average American and Australian consumes over 100 kilograms of meat. Don't know what that is in pounds because this is a European article. Fucking dickhead.
Well, let's look that up, buddy.
Somebody Google convert that now.
What do you think is the most eaten meat in
Chicken.
any country? Yes, you are right. Chicken.
Nice.
What country eats the most fish?
It's 220 pounds.
Most fish? China.
Japan.
China.
China.
People.
China per capita eats more fish than anybody else in the world, followed by Vietnam and Malaysia.
I would think Japan would be in there somewhere.
Yeah, right.
Probably up there.
So total 2019 meat production in the U.S. is currently projected to reach another record level of 103 billion pounds. That's up 1.3% year over year. Per capita meat is about 217.3 pounds from the 2018 level. That was 2018, so now it's about 218.6. So 218 pounds of meat on average is what people in the U.S. eat. Now, that being said, I don't know how many vegans are in this country. So we got to make up for them. You know what I mean?
Right.
How much do you guys think you eat? Like, do you eat
Well, we can
meat
stop
every day?
killing so many goddamn cows. I mean, do we need all this fucking meat?
I eat meat every day.
I usually do.
I don't eat meat every day. I mean, but it's
unless I'm fasting, but otherwise, yeah, I ain't holding back on eating my meat.
Yeah, I kind of feel like I need to eat my meat now before
you lose your teeth. You get
yeah,
old.
before I lose the teeth. No, before like
Hey
us,
man, don't knock a meat smoothie, okay?
us please don't have
access
access to meat anymore, and we have to like just eat dead bodies or something. Like
What
Okay,
the fuck are you talking about?
We'll turn to guinea pigs or rats or something like.
Or these impossible burgers or whatever, you know.
We'll get
those
resourceful.
Take over.
I don't trust those Impossible Burgers. I think they're fucking. What's that shit? Where it was Soylent Green.
Soylent
That's what I'm
Green.
thinking
Yeah,
is.
that's the
Yeah, that's what I'm
body.
thinking
Has
is,
anyone
dude.
tried them yet? I haven't.
No, I don't want to try it.
They're supposed to be good.
I heard I'm like that they're decent for as far as like it's still a fast food burger. Burger King.
That's what they want you to think, bro.
But I eat meat every day.
Yeah, so do I. One kind or another. You know, chicken, pork.
Well, yeah, I eat shrimp and salmon. Yeah, so yeah.
So I guess the richest countries, obviously, the more money you have, the more meat you're going to eat. You know, I mean, we have the choice in this country, for the most part, most of us do, whether we want to eat meat or what kind of meat we eat. You know what I mean? Now, countries that are just coming up in the world, don't really have that choice.
We got that cheap meat.
So in the 1960s, China consumed less than 5 kilograms a year of meat, every person. By the late 1980s, it had risen to 20, and now it's up over 60. The same thing happened in Brazil and India.
Is it just because they've got, the large scale agricultural practices?
Well, yeah, and everyone's making more money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So.
And we wonder why the Amazon's getting cut down. For more cows!
Thanks,
right.
fucking China.
So poultry is by far the biggest one, followed by beef, and then pork. And then there was one other one they mentioned. I don't even know what the fuck this is. What they call it? Broiler something?
Broiler chicken? I like how Teddy screams.
It's a type of meat. It's not a broiled chicken. It's just broiler meat. It just says.
Broiler meat?
So I don't know if that's, what is that, beef? Fucking whatever. Lamb is fourth after pork for the most eaten. And a lot of the lamb is in European countries. So yeah, pork is about 20. So yeah, poultry, we eat about twice as much poultry as we do any other meat in the U.S. anyway.
Cheap.
We make a shit ton of chickens.
Chicken is fucking ridiculously cheap.
Yeah, it really is. You could buy like 6 big chicken breasts for like $9 or some shit at the grocery store.
Hell yeah.
There's a shit ton of them. I mean, we have too much. We're farming too much food, too much meat. I believe. I mean, we don't need. I mean, it's great to get it cheaper and everything else, but we don't need fucking billion pounds of fucking hamburger.
Yeah, well, we are apparently producing way more than we need, because total 2019 meat imports are projected to decrease to 4.3 billion pounds, the lowest since 2013, and record exports of 17.4 billion pounds. So we're actually shipping way more than what we bring in out of the country. So yeah, and total meats include beef, pork, broiler, whatever the fuck that is, turkey, other chicken. I don't know what other chicken is either. Veal and lamb. What the fuck is other chicken?
Other chicken.
Right.
We gotta,
maybe
what broiler meat is.
Broiler,
yeah, like
pheasants,
and
duck.
other chicken.
Would other chicken be like other fowl?
Broiler meat.
Other chicken.
Oh, chickens that are raised for meat are called broilers.
Chicken that are raised from what?
Timothy Jeffrey Cadwell, Mystic, if you read the chat, wants to know where you're getting your numbers from. He doesn't accept that they're from his mom's meat bin.
What he accepts. Oklahoma State University from April 4th, 2019.
Damn, that's way more
university.
legit. Yeah.
Oh,
it'll be in our links. So you take your elitist asshole fucking findings and throw them up your ass.
Welcome to the Red Eye Report.
Yeah, welcome to the Red Eye Report.
Willkommen.
Where were we?
So anyway, I forgot totally where we were.
Talking meat.
Okay, let's just while I gather my thoughts here. What's your favorite meat? Everyone go around. Astray, your favorite meat. Favorite meat.
I like all the meats, really. Although, okay, I have to pick a favorite. Prosciutto.
Like
a specific kind of
really,
that's
really
thin,
super
dried ham.
It's kind of weird.
Right.
Oh, I love shit. It's expensive because it's not really cooked or baked, but it's actually dried out like a thin, almost. It's not like the consistency.
It's like it's a thinly sliced Italian ham, is what it is.
Yeah.
You gotta try sometime.
It's pretty good. I mean, it's good. Yeah.
Oh, I've tried.
Oh, it's good.
Oracle has. I'm talking. Anyways, what's your Oracle?
I like a good I like a good barbecue ribs. Fucking love that. It's easy to make. Just throw it in the oven, put some fucking, barbecue sauce on it. It's fucking delicious.
Yeah, gay, whatever. Cool.
Okay, Teddy.
Teddy's judging your fucking.
Yeah,
I'm judging you, fucking me. Me, just give me a nice.
You don't talk about rib game around black people, dude.
Yeah, give me a nice fucking 16-ounce fucking prime rib, nice thick au jus, and some creamy horseradish, dog. It's over.
Boring.
It's over. Whatever, man.
Anybody could say that.
But nobody said it but Teddy. Fuck you. Next.
I think just regular ass bacon.
Yep. Timothy, the broiler chicken meat is also chicken.
So do you like your bacon crispy or do you like your bacon soft
crispy
and fatty?
Crispy, man. If you eat your bacon limp and fatty, you're gay.
That's how they test.
No, I like it crispy.
I'm like, yeah, crispy
like,
bacon,
I think
bro.
BLTs are like a perfect fucking sandwich.
I
love
chewy.
Yeah.
Like,
nice juicy around.
Just before it gets crispy.
Really?
I love chew to it.
Yeah, I gotta get that crunch in it. Gotta get that crunch in it.
That's gross. Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be crispy. Not burnt, just crispy.
Yeah, just crispy.
Have you guys had what the fuck is it? It's like pork side or whatever. It's like really thick bacon. Like
pork belly.
Yeah, pork belly.
Yeah, it's very popular down here in the South. I went to a Japanese restaurant and got the pork belly ramen, and a bowl came out, and the whole bowl is surrounded by top with a swirl of fucking pork belly, and I had chopsticks. I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to do this?
Yeah, the big old chunk.
I'm like, what the?
So what'd you think about that? Was it good?
So
I mean, pork belly is good. All it is thick bacon, just like you said, it's thick bacon.
Yeah.
So
yeah, but it's got that layer of fat that if you sear that shit, oh my god,
it just melts in your mouth, bro.
Yeah,
good. Probably not good for you.
Yeah,
I know, but it's so good.
I don't even know where we are here. What
we're still waiting for you to collect yourself.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't collect myself. Like I said, I'm cookie.
We started talking about bacon,
right.
Started drooling, and that was it.
So, what about
sauce?
I heard there was a shortage of pork in China right now because of that African swine flu.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's I didn't realize it, but that's another reason why they, not only just because they're throwing the middle finger up to Trump, but the reason they've cut back on buying our soybeans is because a good chunk of those soybeans were actually ground up mill. Yes, they were ground up and milled for feed for their pork that they raised. Now all these pigs have died. They aren't. Dun, dun, dun. Economic connection.
Oh,
I'm going to get some water. Fucking. Oh my god.
So I do think though that increased meat production is overall bad for the fucking environment.
It is.
Well, they say that like that's a huge part of
right.
Global warming.
Well, not just global warming, but you got to make more crops to feed all these fucking animals. It
the
takes
resources
way more
to raise them.
Right. The resources to raise them by far outweigh the benefits of eating them. Mm-hmm. But they taste so good. That's the problem. Like,
yeah. That's what I'm saying.
So I would say this, Doug. If God didn't mean for us to eat animals, he wouldn't have made them out of meat.
Good God. Like my wife totally she grew up vegetarian, and her sister like fucking has been doing this vegan, not total vegan, but like vegetarian diet, and like posting about it every day. And so she's like, oh, let's try it. So I tried the smoothies, you know what I mean? Like smoothies are good. You put some spinach in there, got some fucking flaxseed meal for the nutrients and shit. It's not bad, Ashtray. Shut up. But then like there's like these recipes that we got from this cookbook, like whole bowls, and it's basically just vegetarian like meals, you know what I mean?
Right. Lentils and beans.
Yeah, exactly. I just don't know that I can give up all types of meat.
Right.
Yeah.
Like chicken I could easily give up, and turkey and shit like that. But red meats, I fucking love red meat.
Mm-hmm. So it makes
steak, big ass fucking marbled up fucking porterhouse. Oh my
There's
god.
going to come a time in 20 years, I think that meat is going to be pretty rare that we actually eat it the same way. And we're just going to be weaned off of it. And we're going to talk about the glory days.
Yeah.
Like eat
Yeah,
like
we
one
telling our
steak a
grandkids.
fucking
Not
year or
if the
whatever.
butchers union can say anything about it.
Right? Yeah.
Rise up, save our meat. I can't run out of meat for my meat raffle.
Yeah, right?
Shit.
Yeah, so tell us how that works, by the way. I've been curious.
The meat raffle, which I also learned is technically illegal. Even though it's a Wisconsin tradition, we still all do it.
What's technically illegal?
You kind of have to
hey.
have a fucking license to sell that shit, don't you?
Yeah, it's like you can't, or I guess the law is that you can't buy meat from a grocery store or a deli and then resell it like on your own.
Oh, yeah. I thought you guys were getting it from like a wholesaler.
Isn't a meat raffle a pretty common thing, though?
It is a common thing, and so it's kind of like
I've never heard of
just look the other way here in Wisconsin. It's a common thing in Wisconsin.
Ever.
I'm honest with you, Teddy. Here, I've never heard of it either.
Like I've never heard of fucking. I want some fucking meat, baby. Woo!
Apparently, they no one really knows, but they think the origins come from like during food rationing in wartime, where that like people would pull together their small ration of meat, what was available, and then raffle it off so like one family could have a big meal. Although I'd be like, I ain't giving up my little bit of meat.
Yeah,
this is my fucking little bit of meat.
This is my
just
ham.
so some other else can win.
I already ate it, bitch.
So, anyways, we get 5
Sounds
different
like something they do on what's that show? Trailer Park Boys.
Trailer Park Boys, yeah. Boy thing.
Selling meat in the parking lot of the mall.
I go around with a pitcher full of meat sticks, I call them, but they're basically paint paddles with numbers written on them.
Yeah.
And I sell them for $1 a piece. Go around the entire bar, hustling my meat sticks, pimping my meat sticks.
And you have a big wheel, right?
Some places have a big wheel. I have a Crown Royal bag.
You do this at a bar?
Yep.
Of course he does it at a bar.
How many
He's not going to do it at the public library.
I actually saw this the other day. We did a story about it. It was like some Polish fest. They had a meat raffle. Some dude won a whole half of a cow.
Holy shit.
Damn, that's a lot of meat.
It was like
you need to buy
$20
yourself a chest freezer. So yeah, these take place at bars, taverns, and I guess technically they are legal at VFWs because VFWs can apply for a state raffle license in order to do bingo and other things and such. But
they were in wars.
Private businesses are not allowed to get raffle licenses. So anyways, I go around, sell these paddles out to everybody, and then I have this big Crown Royal bag full of poker chips with different numbers on them. And I pull them out and yell the number out on the microphone, and then, like, say it's number 32 wins. And finally someone's like, oh, yeah! Like, everybody gets into this big fucking crazy scene where they start waving their paddle, and then on the mic I gotta all right, let's see your meat dance, meat dance, meat dance, meat dance.
And like this
the whole crowd.
Yeah, that's wow.
And that's how the meat raffle goes. If you read articles about it, they're wild.
I'm coming there, and I hope I win because I will not dance.
Oh, we'll laugh.
I don't give a fuck what you do. I will not dance. I will punch a motherfucker in the face.
We'll say, like, look at Mystic doing his meat walk. Meat walk. Meat walk. Meat walk.
Then I'll take my side of bacon and get the fuck out. Grab my 30-something Latina chick and get the fuck out.
How much meat were you raffling?
We do 5 different cuts of meat. And then lately we've been also adding in desserts from Ken's Deli. A little bonus.
So, like, what's the cut of meat? What are we talking?
Cut of meat would be like...
What are the 5 cuts of meat?
T-bone steak. There was this, what was it? One of those marinated burgundy steaks was the other one. There's usually a big thing of fresh cut bacon, and then usually something for like the pussies, like turkey burgers, you know. And then usually like a nice big salmon fillet.
You get to choose? You get to pick?
The owner of the bar goes and gets the meat beforehand, so it's but you get to pick.
I'm just saying, like,
pick what you bet on or whatever.
So
right?
if you win the first round, you get the broadest choice. But you know, as it goes down, like the last round, you only get whatever is left.
Which is what, the turkey burgers every time?
Yeah.
No, actually, surprisingly, sometimes it's been the bacon.
Man,
like, no one wants to.
What's wrong with you, motherfucking
fucking hipster ass bullshit,
right?
No, they're like, oh, I want to get that
bacon.
salmon.
Salmon.
Hey man, does the salmon have the skin still on it?
Sometimes.
Yeah, if it's got the skin still on it, I'm copping that salmon, bro. Give me a nice little cedar.
I mean, it looks really good.
It's going down. It's going down. I invite y'all over.
Dude, I will come to that and bring a fucking cast iron skillet with a hot plate.
Just start cooking right there.
Win that bacon, and I will cook that shit right there.
Fuck yeah.
That's awesome.
Anyway. Nope, I'm cooking my meat.
That's how meat goes.
Anyway,
man, you guys are making me fucking hungry. Holy
I know.
I know, right? I'm gonna after the show, I'm gonna go downstairs and make me a nice little carbonara, bro.
So what's the best? What's the best? You guys all like burgers?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
The best hamburger you've ever had?
Oh God, I don't know. I've had so many damn good hamburgers.
So have a hamburger.
I've had a
say
surprising hamburger, and not the Impossible Burger. So when I was overseas, kind of the thing that you get from restaurants and bars that cater to foreigners is a fucking burger on the menu. Like
Right.
they're always going to have a burger on the menu. But let me tell you, some of these places, they've never tasted a fucking burger from the U.S. I don't know what the fuck they got going on with that cut of meat is. It's not good. But I was in Thailand, and Carolyn and I, we had a motorbike that we had rented, and we rode up to the top of this mountain, and we were up on it. There was this huge Buddha statue in Phuket, I believe it was. And I mean, you had to ride up this mountain a ways. There's like fucking elephants up there and shit. And
God damn it.
on our way down,
up the road.
On our way down.
Let's go, baby.
On our way down, you know, this windy fucking road out in the middle of nowhere. There's this little kind of stopover place, kind of like a shack on the side of the mountain. And I'm like, hey, you know, I want to get a beer or something. So let's go in there. So
this shack looks like the kind of place, because in Wisconsin, all shacks have beer.
Right, all shacks have beer. So we go in there, and I shit you not, it was one of the best motherfucking burgers I have ever had. On
Weird.
This mountain top shanty thing in Phuket, Thailand. Fucking good ass burger.
They make burgers in Thailand?
Yeah. And it was good as fuck.
What you ate was a ground up man boy or girl boy.
Hey, you know
right.
what? I don't really care. It was delicious.
Call it the sticky Thai patty.
It was good.
delicious.
So that is my surprising burger.
Yeah, I don't know. That's all I have, really. Any other comments? Before we move on?
So do you guys, what do you really think is the impact of this new kind of impossible meat?
What do I think's the impact?
Soylent Green.
I think it will be actually what I think will be interesting is finding out what the vegetarians think of it. Like, will they consider it meat and boycott it, or is there going to be this...
How can they consider it meat? It's fucking beans and shit.
Well, is it? What is it made? What is the root ingredient that they make it with?
It's made out of like beans and I don't know. I listened to like a Freakonomics about it. It's all completely plant matter.
Oh, okay. So it's all plant matter.
Yeah, it's not one of these cultured things that you're
Yeah, it's
thinking
supposed to, but it's supposed to.
Oh,
like a
is there
burger.
a different one then when they're
yeah,
actually
there's
like,
a different
growing,
one
like,
where they actually
protein?
grow like proteins. This is not that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is a completely different.
I know
thing.
Burger King has one. I should
Right.
try one.
Yeah, they have the Impossible Burger. Yeah.
I honestly, I think
would've-
that shit's gonna totally. I'm telling you, 5 years from now,
If
it's
they
gonna
get
be
that,
commonplace.
if they can up,
that's awesome. I'll eat salads and cheese.
because you could definitely see that they could.
I don't want to fucking.
The scale of the process, like, would probably be something you could much more manageable without using as much land,
right?
As actual cattle.
Anytime we're trying to pass off a food as another food, we are fucking with the natural order of food.
Yeah, but Boca burgers are still around.
What the hell's a Boca burger?
What?
Those are the first veggie burgers, like a bean patty.
Yeah, they're like one of the original
okay,
veggie patties.
Yeah.
There's like a bean patty.
They're kind of gross. They're like coasters.
Yeah, they are gross. But I'm saying, like, they didn't throw off the whole order.
I've never had one.
They didn't usher
Teddy's
in
just
the
a conspiracy
Antichrist.
theorist. He's just a conspiracy theorist.
I mean, like, I don't. If I don't want to eat, I mean, if you don't want to eat a burger, don't eat a fake fucking burger. I don't get it. What is the point of eating?
What's wrong with that?
Because if you don't want to eat meat, why do you
say the same thing about robot sex?
So you could say the same thing, Teddy, about quitting smoking cigarettes.
Yep, and vaping.
If you don't want to smoke a cigarette, just don't smoke a cigarette, right?
Yeah, but
what's the point of getting a vape to try to wean yourself off of it? What if I don't want to eat meat anymore, but I fucking love hamburgers?
Meat,
right?
Is not,
but you don't want to.
Okay, well, that's
environmental impact.
It's an addiction to somebody, buddy.
Yep.
Just saying.
What fast food has the best burger?
Burger King.
The best burger?
No way.
I haven't been to Burger King in a while.
Really? So. I think Hardee's does.
Hardee's.
That or Culver's. Culver's is really good.
I still have not tried.
I like Culver's burgers.
Jack in the Box is
the edges are all crispy and shit. It look weird.
Yeah, that's the best part.
Their lemon ice fucking shits though are fucking awesome.
I think Wendy's on a good day.
Yeah,
is pretty good.
You get the fuck out. Wendy's, bro.
I don't know about that.
On a good day, man. It's got to be a good
Square
day.
burgers, man. Really?
Oh yeah, square patties. Give me those corners.
Oh my god!
Just like White Castle sliders.
Checkers ain't bad. Greasy as shit.
We don't have Checkers around.
Rallies
I've never had Checkers.
But you got to risk it. You really got to risk your life to get some good Checkers, dog.
They don't have Hardee's around here. I do like Hardee's.
They're only in the ghetto.
They're only in the ghetto, bro. You got to.
They don't.
And they're only drive through, so you can't. You got to sit there, and fucking like watch around and shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Culver's butter burgers.
Can't run inside real quick.
Yeah, butter burgers are pretty fucking.
Yeah,
good.
Culver's is, I think, one of the best.
Their cheese curds are
if I had to choose,
dog shit.
I do
Hardee's.
I love the way they sear the Culver's burgers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Those weird crispy eggs.
All right.
So you learned all you needed to about meat, ladies and gentlemen.
Fucking eat it. Next, we're gonna do the What's Sexy. This is where we tell you what's sexy, and you listen, motherfucker. I want to talk about John Bolton. He's a sexy dude. Not really. No, I think it's sexy that he got fucking.
Got a sexy caterpillar on his face.
I think it's sexy that he got fired. Only for the fact that he seems like a vindictive asshole, and he may come out with some kind of fucking tell-all situation about Trump here, and that'll at least be entertaining. May not, get anywhere, but it'll be fun.
Nothing else is stuck, but yeah, it'll be another.
Hey,
exactly. Yeah,
side
fodder for comedians.
Well, and also that'd be an easy way to cash in on a big chunk of money.
Oh fuck yeah!
He's
already
million
talking
for a
book
deal.
deals. You know he's doing. You know he's talking book deals. He's got an NDA, I'm sure, but I could break that bitch.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Fuck, everybody else did.
Use half of what you made to fucking get a lawyer. Anyway, that's it. He's gone. Caterpillar face is gone. Teddy, free Super Metroid.
So the out of the blue fucking with the new update 9.0 on the Switch, they came out with fucking a Nintendo SNES Entertainment fucking emulators. Got some cool games. I'm playing Legend of Zelda right now. I know I can't see that shit. Legend of Zelda Super Metroid. Super Metroid. When I first started modding systems, I looked for that ROM, and it was so hard to find like a real ROM. It was always something somebody fucked with. You could never find the original, and now I got it for free. Really excited. But
it's free. That's nice.
Yeah, it's as long as you play for the you got to pay for the. I think it is. I think the emulator is free. And then
so you just need to have Switch Online.
Yeah, Switch Online. Yeah, and it's $20 a year.
No.
$20 a year. Yeah.
$200 a year?
$20 a year.
Okay. Sorry, I got very
that would be a little excessive.
I mean, but it started out with some of the first like 10, 12 games on there, pretty awesome. All the Marios are on there, Yoshi's Island, Pilot Wings, pretty cool. So more shit to play when I'm airplane.
Word.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't give a shit about old games.
Dude, these games, I mean, like the old fucking Super Mario World still holds up. I mean, fucking Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past still holds up. Super Metroid still holds up. I mean, the games they started out with are real strong.
The thing is, though, man, I've seen it before. I've seen that one.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean?
It's kind of like I
played those games. I know how they end.
It's a nostalgia, right? But it's a nostalgia thing for me. So
I got one of these.
Just masturbate.
Yeah, one of those mini PlayStations as a birthday gift.
Oh, you got one of those?
Well, it was a gift. But so can't say no. I mean, it's a cool idea, but it's only 20 games, and I played like some Destruction Derby. And it brought me back, and then it reminded me of like, man, remember how much analog sticks on your controller are better when you're steering a car?
Yeah,
it's like, yeah, I'd play this for a little bit, but it's like I played all these.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, it is a nostalgia thing. So if you ever want to, like, if you're like me, want to dive back into some old shit, like the Super Nintendo was one of my favorite systems. I loved it. That and the Sega. I love the 16-bit battle. They came out with some good games.
Yeah, and, I guess with the 2D
systems,
too,
so.
like with the original PlayStation, those fucking graphics are ugly as fuck.
Yeah, they're ugly as fuck. Yeah, the original PlayStation sucks.
It doesn't hold up.
A lot of those games don't hold up, but the 16-bit games hold up better than those do.
I mean, they come out with a lot of stuff that looks like that nowadays.
Yeah.
Well, and it was like, it was kind of its whole era. That was the prime time for all the 2D adventure scrollers.
Yeah, it was. True.
Yes. I mean, Star Fox is on here. Kirby's Dream Course, F-Zero. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, those games were cool back in the 90s.
Yep.
Yeah, they were
back
cool.
when I was 12.
And F-Zero stood like, yeah, you hear me. It's I mean, like hearing fucking the theme from Mute City as I'm racing Mute City is awesome. I'm just like a super game nerd. So for me, it's awesome. So fuck the rest of y'all. Don't play Super Mario with me, fucking. Don't do it.
All right, Oracle, Prince of Providence.
Prince of Providence. I went to Trinity Rep, which is a theater in Providence, and watched The Prince of Providence, which is a play about the mayor, Buddy Cianci, who was actually elected mayor 7 times.
Damn.
Even after he assaulted somebody with a log from his fireplace and burned his eye with a cigarette.
28 years?
Yeah. He was,
so that's like
that.
That's like that dude from Toronto, remember, that died of cancer?
Yeah.
Or is dying of cancer?
So he wasn't that level.
Coke, did cocaine and then still got elected.
So, I mean, it's good, and it really told like the whole story. So have you guys heard of the Crime Town podcast?
Nope.
It's pretty popular. But anyway, the first season was about Providence and about Buddy Cianci. But the thing is compared to other corruption cases and shit that you hear about, his shit wasn't that bad. Like, he was just a very like outspoken character, and the thing about him is Providence was a dump before he started making the changes. So all the like really cool, awesome things in the city have a lot to do with him, and he's the one that brought them. And it was really cool at the end of the play. He's on trial, and he breaks the fourth wall and just starts like the guy playing Buddy Cianci, and he's like, his spirit like saying like, look at you motherfuckers, like this Trinity rep wouldn't be around if it wasn't for my support. Like I've bailed out, you know, three directors. I'm the reason why. And then he's like, go grab the plaque with my name off the wall. And they actually go out and grab the plaque off the wall, you know, and it's got his name on it. And just kind of change like his legacy and how he's viewed in the city. It was really fucking good. It was 3.5 hours long. So
holy shit.
Yeah, it
A
was
long ass
a
play.
long
Did
one.
they give you an intermission?
They did give an intermission, but it
God.
was impressive how much they actually covered, and it was cool. It was really cool. So, Prince of Providence, good
Word.
shit.
All right, Ashtray. I don't even know what that is, so just go ahead.
The other people drama. Like,
Yeah, sure.
hearing stories from
OPD?
friends of friends where it's like you don't know the people at all, but they tell you this ridiculous story, and it's like you just can picture it in your head and laugh at it because it's also like not someone you have to then be around. Because old Fat Mary, who was like a character in one of my coworkers' lives.
Fat Mary.
Fat Mary, yeah. She Oh, Fat Mary,
keep on rolling.
Oh, exactly, because they have this area called the garage where they all hang out at, and they're all like people who are in their 30s and early 40s. And Fat Mary's been married for about a year, but she like doesn't like her husband or whatever. And this party's going on the weekend up into the wee hours, and the owner of the house walks out into her garage where they all hang out and party at night. This is like 7 a.m. And there's old Fat Mary rolling on the ground with one of the like neighbor kids, which is like a bunch of people in their early 20s, like some dudes in their early 20s who've rented a house, you know, just down next to them is fucking old Fat Mary. And they're rolling around on the old dog bed.
Oh my
It wasn't
God.
even. They have. She's like, my friend's telling me this story, so she's like, "There's couches, there's cars outside, like there's plenty of places, you know." And I'm like, "Shit!" When I get Randy in someone's basement, I at least lean him up against the wash machine. Like, you don't need to lay down in the dirty old dog bed. And so then we started singing the song of Fat Mary keeps on rolling, rolling, rolling on the dog bed.
Oh my God.
So
is
the
this
owner
fucking Trailer
stands
Park Boys? Or
It
what?
sounds just like Trailer Park Boys. The owner said she stood there till they noticed, like for a while, because she's like, I'm going to shame them. Like, you don't fucking do this in my garage, because they know her husband. And it's kind of like, if you're going to have an affair, like, don't do that shit here. Especially it's like fucking Fat Mary sleeping with the 21-year-old doofus next door.
Wow.
So that's the story about Fat Mary.
So we just heard a story about a friend of a friend of a friend.
Yep.
Cool.
Hilarious.
I kind of want to know what Fat Mary looks like now.
I know, me too. Now I'm like, you gotta get a picture of Fat Mary so I
Fat
can see her.
Mary.
Now that I know what she's done,
Turn her into a meme.
Fat Mary, I know what you.
Anyway, now we're moving on to the fuck what you think, and I'm gonna go with Oracle first because Asher doesn't have anything written in here. Eat your fucking veggies, Oracle.
You motherfuckers are slackers. I showed up
Right?
3 minutes before we went on.
I know.
And
Yeah,
I
and he's
somehow
his
got
in
shit
there.
in the outline.
I've got my shit in the outline. Fuck you.
All right.
Yeah, I got it in there.
No, you don't. You write it in now.
Okay, so I read this article a few weeks ago. Doctors say diet of fries and chips left teen fussy eater blind from malnutrition.
That's what you get, you fat bastard.
So this kid in the UK wouldn't eat his fucking vegetables or anything else. And it says here, this is CBS News. His diet was essentially a portion of fries from the local fish and chip shop every day. He also used to snack on chips like Pringles and sometimes slices of white bread and occasional slices of ham and not really any fruit and vegetables. So the boy started showing some problems at age 14. And then by the time he was like 18 years old, he was fucking blind, like irreversibly blind. And what gets me with this is, where the fuck are this kid's parents?
Yeah.
Tell your goddamn kid to eat their fucking, fruits and vegetables.
Yep. It's one of these snowflakes.
Jesus Christ. I mean, you're just going to let the kid fucking eat Pringles until they go blind? I mean, that's ludicrous.
I thought he'd die of a heart
Apparently
attack.
that's what they did, yeah.
I didn't think he'd go blind.
I think it's just insane, and I think parents need to fucking, you're the goddamn parent. You got to set an example, and you need to tell your kids, because they're fucking kids. They don't know any better. Fucking like
some
little
parents are scared of their
retards.
kids, man.
Yeah, they'd eat cake. Kids would eat cake every fucking meal.
Every
if they
fucking
could.
day.
Right. So, I don't know. I just saw this, and it's like, you got to be kidding me. This kid is fucking blind because you let them just eat chips every day.
Yeah.
I hope you feel ashamed of yourself.
Yeah, shame,
Shame.
fat
fucking-
Mary,
Fine.
Fat Mary and her fat kid who went blind.
fat blind kid rolling around in the dog bed.
What the
Wow.
fuck? I mean, that was a little harsh.
A little
A little intense.
A little bit, yeah.
Fat Mary earned it.
Fat Mary. Keep on rolling.
Yeah,
All right,
Rolling.
Ashtray. Underground vape factory closed. Oh, that was probably written in there the whole time, huh?
Yeah, right there it was. Yeah, I guess my fuck what you think is these two brothers, 20-year-old Tyler Huffins and 23-year-old Jacob Huffins, were running this operation where I guess they were making something like 500 of them a day. They were paying 10 employees to basically fill these cartridges, and it's right. Like, I'm pretty sure, because there's pictures of them, but there's also pictures of other brands. But the old the dank cartridges, which I found conveniently, like two different completely separated people had connections to get these. Well, you try to find this company online, and you can't, because these are the ones that they're printed in China. China just makes the packaging and the cartridge empty, and it's a do-it-yourself kit. Fill it with whatever you want. Fucking fill it up with motor oil.
So these guys are the ones that are causing the
Well,
deaths?
these guys could be, but the fact is that these problems are coming because of this widespread counterfeiting of vape cartridges on the black market. And because other states have it legal, it's easy for, like, oh, fuck, it's got a spot varnish on here, like, that's a really sexy little package. That's cool. Of course it's got to be legit. It's got graphics. Like, you assume it came from a dispensary in a legal state and just smuggled into yours. But no, they're coming in empty from China, and people are filling them up with whatever. So that's why they think most of these problems are coming from people who use the counterfeit shit. 98,000 cartridges that were unfilled.
Wow.
57 mason jars filled with THC oil, or whatever it may have been. Each jar is roughly valued at $6,000. They estimate a street level of THC of $1.5 million. Damn. And they've got totes just full of the bundles of pre-prepared packaging from China. Ooh, look, Sour Patch Kids. It's a rip-off of the Sour Patch logo.
How
It's all
dare
fucking
them.
Chinese.
So are we just going to gloss over the irony that these guys' last names is Huffins?
Yes.
They're selling vape cartridges? Anyway.
All right.
All right. Teddy, goddamn cross button.
Okay, so apparently PlayStation, after the 20 years they've been making this console, have come out and had to respond, because apparently they're tired of people calling their X button the wrong name. Apparently it's the cross button.
It really is called the cross button?
It's really called the cross button. Which I'm like, who the fuck cares? It looks like an X. I think they call it a cross to be different or just to be
It really looks like a fucking X.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, cross to me. I think of well, I guess because I'm Christian.
Yeah, but shapes. PlayStation has shapes.
Right, yeah, triangle,
Probably
circle,
just trying
square.
to differentiate themselves from the Xbox.
It's not a letter.
Oh,
yeah, I guess.
I mean,
I
does
didn't
it
think
really
about
matter
Xbox
that much?
No,
well, it doesn't.
What you're talking about.
Yeah, but
yeah, but the fucking the responses from the internet motherfuckers are just stupid. As people are using definition of a cross, apparently a cross or an X has equal parts. Is away equal. These things are equally apart. I'm high as shit right now. Apologize. and I forgot what I was talking about. Let's move on. X cross.
Okay,
X
so
cross
you're saying that the cross needs to have a longer. One side needs to be longer.
Right, one side longer, right, than the other side, right. But that's what people are saying, and like PlayStation's like, we're not changing this across.
I will not accept this until Sony releases the Jesus dying on the cross special edition Xbox controller.
Nice.
It's like fucking mash the crucifixion button.
Crucify him.
I don't even know where you're going.
All right.
Awesome.
Well, anyway, that brings me to some more vape shit. This is Trump this time saying that he's ready to what is it? What's the word I'm looking for? Make laws stopping the whole vape cartridge thing of flavored vape juice.
Yeah.
Because people are dying, and it's not even the right thing that they're you know what I mean? Like he's targeting something else. And it takes 33 people have died. And that have been linked to this. How many have died from guns in the last fucking year?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And we get thoughts and prayers for that. But these fucking assholes who are, sucking this shit down into their lungs, somehow have caused an epidemic.
Yeah.
Country is fucking fucked up, people. That's all I gotta say. You need to get out there. You need to fucking vote.
Don't fuck with Mystic's vape juice.
Yeah. Oh, I don't care. I don't vape.
You fuck your ass up.
I don't vape.
Does anybody vape here? Teddy, are you a vapor?
I've stopped
I am a vapor,
since,
yes.
Are you afraid,
on.
or how do you feel about this? Whatever the fuck's going on with the
it terrifies me. It makes me want to stop. I mean, I don't use it. I don't use it fucking 24 hours a day. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. And once I get home, I smoke the real stuff. So
yeah.
But it's
well, and the thing is, we still don't know. There could be black market cartridges that are filled with, like legit THC stuff that doesn't have, because you don't know what kind of recipe they're making this stuff with. Right. I mean, look at this picture of these mason jars. They're all kind of different
I'm
colors
sure
and stuff.
FDA.
Yeah, they were probably cutting that shit with butane.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like that's a popular way, or used to be a popular way of making that oil. It's actually really dark, so it probably was. That shit, yeah, that's gonna fuck you up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure these guys, they didn't look like they had chemical engineering degrees.
Right.
No.
Yeah.
And I mean that's just two guys that got caught. Imagine
think of how many of these operations
are out there,
Yeah.
In Florida alone. It's probably like thousands.
Yeah, that's probably all the
that's a shit ton of these
entire
little
trailer
cartridges.
parks in Florida that make nothing but meth and THC cartridges. Anyway, in all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Palm Springs, California. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday or Thursday at 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also twiddle us, but nobody gives a fuck. Like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever. I'm Mystic.
I'm Oracle.
This is the ashtray.
And I'm Teddy playing Super Mario World because the game is still awesome, you dicks.
This is the Red Eye Report.
Keep on holding on to that nostalgia, Teddy.
Yeah, right. It'll get you through the day. Lord knows I need it.
Did you guys see that?
Buy a drink. I've lost my nostalgia.
Those dudes that had that.
Huh? What? Thought I saw. Was that? Take him down!
Heads down.
Right, let's dance!
This so you know.
I just got fine. Nobody messes with you, boss! Behind you, boss! Here we go! Serves you right, dissident.
And cleanup required.
On your right, Captain!
That even be a story? That she had a
Because you
big
tell
toe.
dumb stories.
That dumb? Really? I tell stories that are that dumb.
Well, every once in a while. It depends on my perception.
All right.
Well, we're live.
In here.
Are we?
Yeah.
I don't even have my fucking
I figured that was a good time to start.
Awesome, buddy.
Ashtray, Jesus, put your shit in here, man.
All right.
Eddie's fuck what you think is gone.
I'm changing it. That's why.
Oh.
You're gonna like this one, trust me.
Did anyone read the intro?
No.
No.
I
Good.
try to not.
It's gonna be a good one if I can pull it off.
All right. Maybe we'll get another
If I
drink.
can pull it off. It may not be the good.
I'll put my
We're
sexy.
trying new shit here, though. We're trying new shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, what's sexy?
Butt stuff. Red Eye Report butt stuff right here. La 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 la. Fuck yourself.
Oh my gosh.
That's probably my favorite Bubbles moment.
What'd he say?
It's when he's like going to his birthday. He said it's his birthday and everyone's acting like they forgot because they have a surprise party for him. And he's like, "Oh, Bubbles just over here, just packing up his kitties. Just gonna go out and have a good old time. Nothing special about today." And then finally Donnie goes, "Would you shut the fuck up?" He goes, "La la la, fuck yourself."
I'll be right back.
Is that like a, you're on Everest? You're in a line to see the top of Everest right now?
Mm-hmm.
Who's in the
Or
line?
you're- or you-
On.
Or you're holding up the line is what's going on.
Yeah. From what I hear, dude, did you see the John Oliver episode about that? Holy fuck.
What?
He did an episode about
Yeah.
the fucking Everest.
Oh
All
yeah,
the people
I
that
saw
are
that.
in
Yeah,
line and shit.
yeah. Because the Sherpas have made it so easy that it's not challenging for anybody.
Oh.
You just have to climb.
You just basically have
so like there's a
glamping
line
on Mount Everest, basically.
Yeah,
All right.
pretty much. Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
they have like fucking like
But
tents
I'll
that have
find a picture for you so you can see
heat
this
and
shit.
shit
I'm
in 'em.
listening.
So really, it's not even like an accomplishment anymore. People are like, oh,
Can I like strap a shower to 4 Sherpas'
I don't know.
backs?
Maybe.
It's like taking a fucking multi-meat shit on the back of a Sherpa.
There you go, Oracle. I sent you a picture, buddy.
Multi-meat.
Can you guys hear my fan?
Just last night.
No, we
No.
can't hear you, fan.
Oh, good.
I don't want
Then
to see.
Skype must be filtered.
Yeah, just keep it on. I don't want
Keep
to see
it
you
on.
sweat.
I have it
Yeah,
on
we
low.
don't need
Good
to
here.
see you
So
sweat
get all
that
fucking
much,
calm,
dude.
Torturous.
Anybody that saw that video, they're just like, Jesus Christ.
Look at that guy.
Well,
yeah,
it's not as hot as it was then here now.
That's
though.
true. It's
Only
nice right now.
74 or something.
Thank fucking God.
I know it's gonna get hot as shit in the next few
That's
days.
what I hear. I know. I hope the wedding I have this weekend is not outdoors. Fuck. Those suck.
They're gonna be fucked if it's outdoors.
Shit is crazy, man.
You're crazy.
I'm looking at this picture I put in the fucking Everest pic.
Bump. Bump. Was the
Are we
3rd of September.
Good?
doing this?
We doing it live?
Yeah, we're doing it live, man.
Y'all always we are live, I believe.
Yep.
All right. Fuck it.
The
We're not waiting for our
day
biggest fan is our
my
biggest fan.
daddy died. Bum.
Oh, yep, she's here. Stephanie McCullough.
Bam. Hey, Steph.
She's our biggest fan.
I thought Travis was our biggest fan. He's not here, though, is
Well,
he?
Fucking
Wait, wow.
traitor.
Probably is.
I thought Dean was our biggest fan.
Who's Dean?
Some loser.
Jimmy Dean?
Yeah, Jimmy
Stop.
Dean, man.
Jimmy Dean. All right, here we go.
Do it.
Cookie, by the way. That's all I'm going to say. In this episode of the Red Eye Report, we discuss social media. We listen to Teddy blab about thinking he's cool, and as usual, we farm out the heavy lifting to an Indian telemarketing firm. Take it away, Donald. With me this week is this all-seeing Oracle. Oracle likes social media almost as much as he likes squashing. You know, where fat people squash skinny people on purpose. It's nothing sexual, more like job research for when that gut gets really out of control.
Oh.
Fucking
all right.
got alone.
I'm back. Next to him is the fluffy teddy bear. Teddy is only on Black Twitter. Instead of 180 characters, it's however... Damn, I fucked that up. Teddy is only on Black Twitter. That's the only social media platform he's on. Instead of 180 characters like normal Twitter, it's however many they fucking feel like, White Devil. We've also got a soot-covered Ashtray. Ashtray
That's me.
actually started a social media app. It was called Wavy Gravy. It was an app where users can mark the hastily dug, shallow graves they buried their last hooker kill in with a flag that waves. Needless to say, it didn't catch on, although it did catch a few predators.
Yeah.
Last and least, I'm the Mystic.
There was no gravy involved. That's why.
And I absolutely love social media. I think it's a wonderful invention, and the world is a much better place. Oh, I just got banned. And this is the Red Eye.
That's good.
Yeah, it is good.
All right. As if you guys can talk about the social media this week. So let's start off with a little definition about what social media really is. So I don't know that I agree with what they have here as like the first social media because it's kind of dumb. But like,
is it dumb?
Why is it scrolling? Okay. Social media may have been influenced by the 1840s introduction of the telegraph. What is that? Makes no sense.
What? Okay,
Yeah, that's what I mean.
come
Like, this is
on.
like-
What the
this is
fuck?
Well, then you could say every form of communication is a social
Right.
media.
Yeah, right. Like the
After that.
printing press was just with social media and shit. Like this.
That's
So-
some bullshit.
Well,
I
I
guess,
guess
though,
like,
if
is
you
it
think about
because
it-
of the fact that it's able to transmit information over large distances? Is that the
No, I think
barometer?
it's the fact. No, I think it's the fact that average people can interact socially with it. Do you get what I'm saying? Like anybody could send a telegraph back in the day, but not everyone could fucking print something. Not everyone could use the printing press. You know what I mean? Anyone could pay to have a telegraph.
Yeah, but also at a certain point, anybody could use a telephone.
No, I get. Yeah, right. No,
But that's why they're saying it's
kind of what
the
they're
first.
arguing is that it's all kind of the social blah blah
Yeah,
blah.
okay.
You know what I'm saying? So. The Plato system, though, launched in 1960, which was developed at the University of Illinois and subsequently commercially marketed by Controlled Data Corporation, offered early forms of social media with 1973 era innovations such as notes. So that's basically they're fucking in 1973 that system introduced notes, so you could like send notes to one another. You know what I mean?
Electronically?
Yes, messages. Yeah.
What?
Where was this?
Yep.
What system?
It was Plato's message forum application, Term Talk. It's instant
What year was
messaging
this?
feature Talkomatic, 1973.
73.
So it's
wow.
regarded as the first online chat room, basically.
Wow.
So news reports, a crowdsourced
So-
online newspaper, and blog.
It must have been over like the telephone lines, I guess.
I have no idea how they did
Well,
it.
because the internet, or like when the internet started reaching regular people, it was
Well, this was the
still-
University of Illinois too, though.
oh,
Maybe they had access
so it was
to.
just maybe it was just on their campus.
That's what it was. It was enabling the owner of a note
Ah.
file or other application to limit access to certain set of users. For example, only friends, classmates, or coworkers.
right,
So, like,
and hot chicks.
yeah, right. Yeah.
Only the hot.
So-
ones.
Probably not hot
ARPANET.
chicks.
ARPANET came in 1967, but by the late 1970s developed a rich cultural exchange of non-government business ideas and communication, as evidenced by the network etiquette, or netiquette, described in a 1982 handbook on computing at MIT's Artificial Intelligence Laboratory.
Yeah.
So that's, I think, wasn't ARPANET like the beginnings of the internet, basically?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
That was at CERN, wasn't it? Or didn't they do CERN?
CERN, that's the particle
It doesn't
collider,
say.
right?
Yeah.
University of conceived by Tom Truscott and Jim
For our
Ellis,
non-nerds
University of
out
North
there.
Carolina at Chapel Hill and Duke.
Oh, okay. Maybe not CERN. I don't know.
Maybe not.
Okay, so nope.
Kind of
Yeah,
missed that one.
They don't know
Sorry,
shit
guys.
about particle
So-
physics.
So GeoCities was actually one of the earliest
Oh yeah.
internet
Hell
spurious
yeah.
I had a page
social
on
I had a
networking
page on
websites.
GeoCities, yeah.
Fuck
I had a page
yeah.
on GeoCities. Fuck
So
yeah,
it
dude.
appeared
I
in
tried to find it on like the archived internet pages. It's not there. They don't have everything. Fuckers.
So appearing in November 1994, followed by Classmates in December 1995, and 6 Degrees in May 1997. But according to
6
CBS
Degrees
News,
was
6
a
Degrees is
similar-
widely considered the very first social networking site, as it included profiles, friends lists, and social affiliations.
Yeah.
Jesus, that could be used by registered users.
So it was similar to a GeoCities, but after GeoCities.
Yeah, it was a different thing. It was
Interesting.
Classmates was the next one that came out, and 6 Degrees was the one that took it to a whole new level with profiles, friends lists, and school affiliations.
Interesting.
Yep. So
Never heard of that.
Open Diary was launched in October.
Sounds like a boy band.
1998.
6 Degrees.
Live Journal in April 1999. Rise in 2001. Friendster. You guys just remember Friendster?
No, I don't
Friends.
remember.
No,
Friends.
I
remember
didn't do that
Friendster,
one.
yeah. I did.
The
yeah.
corporate
I
and
remember.
job-oriented site LinkedIn in May 2003.
God, LinkedIn. It's
MySpace
I can't like
2003.
who's paying for LinkedIn? It's still going around. I mean,
Right.
maybe certain
Oh.
people at the top, like I'm sure there's some sort of
I
premium.
don't think you have to pay for it. I think I'm on LinkedIn.
Yeah, you
No,
don't
I
have
mean-
to pay for it.
Yeah, no,
no,
you don't.
have to, but I'm sure there's some way they're making revenue because
No, you can get the professional one. Like you can't respond to messages unless you have the professional one. You know what I'm saying?
and I'm
Like,
sure in bigger or metropolitan areas, it's more efficient. But like,
Right.
I don't know, it's kind of one of those things where like I get emails saying that so and so like mentioned you, or like, oh, LinkedIn, you had this many hits, and it's like I don't even go there anymore.
Yeah, I know. I haven't. Like, I looked at my thing the other day, and it was like, you have 64 messages. I'm like, holy shit.
It's so out of
They
fucking
like
It's like,
offered
no.
you like $1 million job.
Yeah, right?
You're like,
Yeah,
oh,
they're-
fuck this site.
yeah, right. I could have been a contender.
So anyway, so text-based service Twitter was in 2005. Or no, in
Wait, say
2006.
that again?
then.
Text-based
Twitter, text-based,
Twitter
180 characters.
was
Do
when?
you not know what Twitter is?
You
I know
just
what
broke
Twitter is, but what
Castra's
year?
brain.
2005.
2005.
I didn't realize it
I said
started
it
that
wrong.
long ago.
Uh,
2005. Yeah,
Yeah,
shit.
Facebook
That's like
was over.
MySpace days.
Okay, so social media professors, I guess, have broad social media experts, whoever the fuck that really is, broadly agree that social media includes the following 13 types of social media. So there's blogs, business networks like LinkedIn, collaborative projects like Google Plus and shit like that, enterprise social networks, forums, microblogs, photos.
Photo what? Oh, did we lose him?
Oh, man.
died. My batteries died. You keep saying this, Ashtray. Why? Because it keeps happening. Keeps fucking happening.
How long was I out? What's the last thing you heard?
About 10 seconds.
Photo shoots.
Photo
Or-
shoot
yeah,
something.
photo sharing.
Photo sharing. Photo sharing.
Photo sharing. Yeah,
Photo sharing.
Yeah.
So then products and services review, social bookmarking, whatever that is.
Social
Which
bookmarking.
that's like Pinterest. I think that's Pinterest,
Okay.
where you have the, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Social
like,
gaming, which I'm sure I don't know
Twitch.
anything about it, but
social gaming?
yeah. Well, other than Xbox Live, I mean,
Well, yeah. Well, Xbox Live, the PlayStation. I would assume it'd be any sort of
yeah,
social gaming.
Farmville. Anyway, social networks, video sharing like YouTube, and virtual worlds. Oracle knows a little bit about them virtual worlds.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Brown
So-
chicken, brown cow.
So it's a web 2.0 internet-based application. Blah, blah, blah. We all really know what they are. What I need to talk to you about is,
So,
Your Lord and Savior Jesus.
yes,
Christ.
your Lord and Savior YouTube.
Yeah. Right.
We're gonna look at YouTube, Facebook,
Is
and
this a
Twitter,
heart-to-heart
which
conversation,
actually
Dad?
aren't the biggest ones.
Are they not?
Really?
Well, Facebook is, and then YouTube,
Mm-hmm.
but Twitter's way the fuck down on the list.
Good.
Real-
Yeah, right. It's 11th in terms of users. So Twitter has, just guess. Okay, anyone guess how many users in that they have as of July 2018?
36 million.
36
Um,
million?
Million? No, I bet you they have probably, let's say 2.2 billion.
100 million.
I'm that guy who's gonna guess too high and the price is right.
Oh no, you were almost exactly right.
What? Really?
2.27 billion.
Wow,
registered
bam!
users.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
Wow.
Free.
I mean,
Shit.
that's right? So it's
Ooh.
2,270 million. That's 2.27 billion, right?
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
dumb. Okay, I just want to make sure. YouTube, guess, Teddy. Almost
Shit,
as much.
I'm gonna go for if it's the top is number one is it number one or two?
It's two. It's number two.
Number two, I'd probably say about 10 billion users, or like between 10
That
and
isn't
7.
how,
Billion.
that isn't how
Ten and
math
seven.
works,
Facebook at
dude.
2.27 billion. How the fuck is it number two at 10? How high are you?
I'm really high.
Wow.
Oh, man. I
Anyway,
really wish that would have been on the
I'm
price.
just gonna read them off. 1.9 billion. YouTube has 1.
I didn't
What
know. I
the-
thought you said Twitter. I thought you said Twitter was the lowest, not like 11th.
Yeah, it's
That's right,
11.
Never mind. Go ahead. You go past me. It's
But
fine.
Twitter doesn't have 2.2 billion. That's Facebook.
Okay, I thought. Okay, so I thought you said. I thought
Twitter's
Twitter.
2.7. You said right?
No, Facebook is 2.27.
This is
No, I thought you said Twitter though. I thought you
Yeah,
said
Did I? If I did,
Yeah,
I
you
was
said
wrong.
Twitter,
it's
man.
Facebook. Facebook is number one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
okay,
you
well,
started
thank you.
with
See,
Twitter.
yeah.
That's why I
You
was
started
like
with Twitter,
all
that's why.
proud
Oh.
of my guesstimation.
Oh, okay. Then I'm dumb. So Twitter is 11.
Thank you, Teddy.
Yeah. Okay, so but these other ones, like, okay, WhatsApp, that must be a big European or Asian one, right?
Yeah, it's surprisingly, yeah, you hear it in the news a lot that like, yeah, it's always those like criminal stories. Oh, they
So
talk
that's
about that
1.5
WhatsApp.
billion.
WhatsApp, I don't know. It's some
Facebook
sort of app.
Messenger is 1.3 billion. WeChat is
Yeah.
1 billion. Instagram is 1 billion. QQ, I don't know even what that
China.
is. Okay, that's 806 million. Qzone.
Is that the one that's the alternative to Twitter, the Chinese one? It's
I don't know. dude.
there's some sort of
Anyway,
you know,
TikTok is 9th at 500 million. Sina Weibo is 411, and Twitter is 330 million. Only 330 million. I thought it was number 2.
Mm-hmm.
I really did. Like, how is Twitter only have 330 million registered users?
the thing is Twitter is one of those things where like if you want to just shout out to like a bunch of fucking strangers, sure, like that's kind of Twitter, but you can't. I don't think you can share. You can share links, but you can't really share like. You can't put pictures or albums up.
Yeah, you can put pictures,
videos,
and
pictures.
videos, but you can't do.
Maybe
Yeah,
okay.
you can't do like albums and shit. I don't.
I
No, I
remember
put-
like I tried Twitter.
I get videos for sports
10
up there
years
all the
ago
time.
when it fucking started, because they said it was the new greatest thing, and honestly, I was like, this doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, what's the point? Well,
Yeah.
also back then though, it was like not every celebrity or politician had a Twitter account. But now I'm at that point where it's like I don't need another social media profile thingy to like.
Right.
Heck, it's hard enough for me to keep up and like post things for My Light's Instagram. I have a personal Instagram that I probably haven't used for years. Why? Because I don't give a shit. But for my business, it's like, okay, I gotta post
Bro, what I
pictures.
understand, all your Instagram is like stalk chicks. Is that apparently that's what all?
What?
What?
all the dudes ever
Instagrams are stalking chicks?
That's all
Oh,
the
now
dudes ever see on Instagram.
Ashtray's ears perked up. He's just like,
all
whoa,
the dudes
right?
that
I
ever
haven't
see on
been using it
Instagram is
right.
fucking
You
just
can link
checking
it
out
to
some.
Wavy Gravy.
They're just checking out somebody's pictures. Like, look at her pictures. I'm like, what? What are you stalking this chick online? I'm like, I don't use. Apparently, I have one. Like, I was alerted to it while I was on my trip that I have one, but I never use it. But everybody I've seen use it. Yeah, because apparently I have one set up. I didn't know it, so I bet you I couldn't log into it. But
it does have
I see
some
was looking at
nice
pictures.
picture
Well, the thing
filters
is,
and shit
what's
like
funny is, well, yeah, you can take really nice pictures. Though what's funny is that Instagram, apparently, this is what the news has told me, is where most of all the younger kids have been going for the last 5+ years. Like, since parents and old people have got on Facebook, Instagram has become where a lot of those people have gone and used as their main social media. I myself am like an older person where I'm like, how do you use Instagram as social media? It's just sharing pictures, but I guess you can directly message through it too and stuff. I don't know. It's like there's too many of them.
Are you done talking?
Get
now?
off my porch. Sorry, I had a bump before.
You're fucking totally derailing this whole thing, dude.
We're
You
talking
got me
about some
fucking, you got me
social media
fucking shit
stuff.
up because I'm trying to keep up with your
Social
fucking
media.
babbling.
This is awesome.
So anyway,
Like me, love me, fuck me.
we're gonna talk about Facebook and Twitter mainly right now.
None of those things.
Wow. So, according to a Pew Research Center, a majority of Americans at least occasionally receive news from social media
Occasionally.
because of algorithms on social media which filter and display news content which are likely to match their users' political preferences.
Mm-hmm.
A potential impact of receiving news from social media includes an increase in political polarization due to selective exposure. Now, I don't want to play, the Trump
Yeah,
card,
yeah,
if you
you
will,
do.
but that's why he got elected.
Mhm.
That's why we're in this mess. Because
Yeah,
of Facebook
it wasn't.
and Twitter.
Well, and it wasn't just
No, it was because too many
Russians.
stupid people
The
only cared about
Russians
some fucking
helped
emails.
stoke the fire.
The
But
Russians
the fire, like what was burning,
facilitated.
they did. But what was burning was like the algorithm.
They fan the flames, homie.
I get
Exactly.
they fan the flames, but you cannot blame them for taking advantage of somebody else's stupidity. A lot of people's stupidity, all stupidity.
You're right. It
Yeah,
is.
that's
I
right.
mean,
I don't
at some
blame
point, you know what I'm saying, personal responsibility takes hold. You can fuck it. I've been caught out on shit. I post on there and I go back and find out it's fake and I take it down or whatever. I mean, like, at some point, like
I
look at
blame
the shit
them
before you.
for manipulating that stupidity for their own personal gain.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
there's the thing is,
they're not good people. They hate us. So
it's
Right.
Russia basically took advantage of the algorithms, which are not necessarily like the algorithms are nefarious, but shut up. What they do is they just find out like what do you like? Well, if you're
He
gonna
just
watch
said
a bunch of
what you're
conspiracy
saying now. He just said that the shit did. Leading to polarization. Remember all that whole shit? You see that? Okay, cool.
No, I wasn't talking about the polarization. I was saying how it's reinforced. The algorithms aren't trying to convince you anything. They're just trying to show you what you already like based upon what you look at.
Hmm.
And that exponentially creates an echo chamber.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. So anyway, what's your guys' favorite social media app?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a Facebook.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
a Facebooker.
I'm a fucking meme lord. So I've got a.
Yeah.
Are you a top fan?
I'm not a top fan, but I
I'm
have
bunch of
top
shit.
fans.
I am.
A meme lord.
Right? Like Travis Dressler.
That's
Top
right. We've got
fan.
one in
Yeah.
right now.
Fucking A.
I probably post maybe at least 25 memes a day. Probably
20?
sometimes.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah.
I don't see it. I don't post any memes. I just share shit out that I like. So
You know what though? Speaking of Travis top fan, he's a meme monster too. You'll share a dozen of them where it's like, Jesus Christ. I'm trying to work.
Lord.
It's fun.
So, what do you guys think Facebook is worth?
A lot of fucking money.
Let's not even say no.
427 billion.
Wow, not even close.
No.
no,
200 billion.
no, that's higher. That's higher than Amazon. It is. No, Amazon's worth like a.
Like
a
Amazon as a company as a whole and Facebook as a company as a whole. Not talking about Zuckerberg
Yeah.
or
Yeah,
Bezos.
Facebook
Okay.
as a whole. At their initial public offering in 2012, they valued the company at what?
$38 a share.
A total valuation, Teddy.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
10 billion.
Let's see. I'm gonna bet
I'll say 50. I'll say 55 billion.
55 billion. There we go.
And I said this is Facebook,
Closest
right?
without going
I just
over.
wanna make sure I said the right company. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
$104 billion.
Okay,
Eddie
so
won.
that
That's what it was
the
worth in
IPO.
2012.
That's what it was rated when they opened, or
Yeah, that's their initial public offering.
Now, what are they worth?
No idea.
A
no
lot.
idea.
A lot of fucking
That's something
money.
Google could tell us. Here.
Look
What
it up.
is Facebook's current value?
I feel
Oh,
like
thank
Last list price was $201 a share.
$1 a share.
damn.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Someone
Holy
tell me a
shit.
cumulative value.
So, I mean, everybody says that Facebook is on the decline or whatever, but it's still the biggest one.
It is. The thing is, Facebook is going to hold on to a lot of us, especially like if our parents are using it, and even us as people in our 30s who are like, "Fuck," like there are too many others. Like, why bother? I got
that's
enough
kinda
of
where I'm
my
at.
friends and my family because I do love the fact that I can see my nieces and nephews growing up back on the farm. And I'm sure that is why most people are on it.
Mm-hmm.
Especially, you know, old people who don't know how to use it, like my dad and my mom. But they're still on it, and they still like, well, they will notice something. Oh yeah, I saw that on the Facebook.
Right.
Yeah.
On the Facebook.
Boy, so yeah, this doesn't say like what the whole company's worth, then, does it? I don't know how you figure
No,
that
it actually
out.
doesn't.
Just says by share.
Yep.
But
well, how much were the shares worth when it was IPO?
Yeah, what was the initial?
I think it started like between $16 and $18 a share. First day it was out,
$18 a share.
Yeah, and it ended up shooting up to fucking $52.
Damn.
I think.
Damn.
Yeah,
Hell
like,
yeah,
How
even
much
on
are
the
they now?
initial
201, you said?
201. Yeah, because I remember when it first came out, people were like, "Yeah, what they were gonna do good and shit." Because I
If
wanted
you
to buy some
would've
shares.
bought,
My guy was
yeah,
like,
just
"No,
a
don't buy the
couple
shares."
of
I'm like, "Okay,
shares,
fine."
even
And then it fucking
$50.
went up. I'm like, "What the fuck?"
4 shares at $50, and now it's $201.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
that'd be a nice bump. And then you got
worth close to $400 and some billion.
Sure, that's big enough for me to agree.
Jesus, Ashtray.
What?
So yeah, and like usual, fuck Twitter. We won't even talk about that.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, did you want to touch on the whole Trump social media meeting, which happened? What was it, today or yesterday?
No, I didn't even see it. What happened?
What? You didn't see how he had this whole like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna gather all, you know, like we're having the summit on, you know, social media and, you know, how it affects, you know, its influence and stuff. But he didn't invite anyone from the social media site. Instead, he invited people like from Breitbart and like, you know,
God.
InfoWars and shit like that. Like the people in the fringe. I don't know if InfoWars was there. But it sounds like he invited all the people who are complaining that their conservative voice is being censored by social media, even though they don't have evidence to show that, which could be that, you know what, if the algorithms show that not that many people are into your shit, sorry, you're not going to get much play because you're stupid. You know, or like more
grandma.
than like 60% of the population thinks you're fucking bullshit. So that's why you're not getting enough likes. Sorry, Charlie. But that is, I guess, that would
meth before the show or something.
Oh, I.
Dude, something's up, right? He's going off tonight.
Oh, I told you that.
In.
Didn't I say it? You must not heard me. I got a free bump.
Yeah, you did.
Just one bump, bro. You are off, man.
Shut the fuck up, for fuck's sake.
You need to take like a line trip for how you're acting.
All right, fine. I get a chatty Cathy. I'll shut it down now, and I'll.
No, you
give
won't.
You a single. No, you're right. I won't.
Anyway, anybody
this
else
whole
have
tension
anything to
is
say
like why
about
people
social
still watch
media
The View
and the gayness that it is?
Gayness.
A lot of dumb shit just goes on. It's just
I like
funny.
to go there for recipes.
Go there to start fights with idiots.
Yeah,
you
you're right.
Yeah, you do.
Because you know you can eviscerate them.
I mean, the one thing that I can't stand is how fucking it's opened the gateway for people to be offended and cast stones.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about that, actually. That was the last thing. It's the whole Black Little Mermaid thing.
Oh, my God. Come on.
Like, delete people. We're getting fucking offended here.
Right?
Over the casting
character
of a fucking fictional mermaid.
Right, a fictional mermaid. And I saw a thing today that was interesting. It's like, you don't have to be upset about it. Your kids aren't even going to know the difference.
Yeah.
Like, the kids are going to fucking love it regardless.
Who cares if they know the difference?
Well, yeah.
Right.
And there's like there are too many people of color in media now for your kids to like to understand that bias,
Yeah.
you know, at that young of an age.
if the first thing that your kids say when they see the new Little Mermaid is that, Daddy, she's black,
Right.
there's a whole other fucking issue.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's a level that's irreparable.
That's a you thing, dude. That's not a fucking Little Mermaid thing. Like, grow the fuck up. Seriously?
Yeah.
I'm sure they picked the best fucking person that they thought for the job. It wasn't like,
Right.
oh, it blows my fucking mind.
Even if it was, it might have been like a calculated let's throw some red meat to the people who want all inclusion, and also mix it up. But
Yeah.
fuck, why
Wouldn't that be
not?
a good strategy though? Because
Exactly.
people are going to get pissed off about it.
From them, it's like you're gonna have a certain section that's gonna be pissed off about it, but it's not actually gonna be the majority of the population that are riled about
Like when
it.
those,
If this was 1950, maybe, but
well, like when those Christians fucking started that petition to stop Good Omens.
yeah, and
But they started it. Yeah, they started it.
Netflix,
They petitioned Netflix to cancel it. But it's an Amazon show. So Amazon tweeted, "Hey, we'll cancel Stranger Things if you guys cancel Good Omens."
I didn't hear that. That's
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah,
That's funny.
Good show,
All right.
by the way.
it is. Now we're gonna move on to the Wet Sexy, and coincidentally, I'm talking about Stranger Things 3. This is by far the best season.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
I said I like
shit.
it better than 2. I guess I'd have to rewatch 1, but
They fucking
I haven't finished watching 2 yet.
they took that 80s mall life, like fucking man, and they nailed that motherfucker for real.
Really?
Yeah, it's great.
and I wonder
Character
how much they
development,
shelled
low.
out for the soundtrack.
Yeah, right.
Think about the licensing. Madonna's Material Girl, like she milked that.
Don't ruin anything else. Then.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out. So the other ones were like during Halloween, right? And this one is just
Well, this one
anytime?
actually they released it. No, wasn't it
First
near
one
4th
took
of
place
July?
during Halloween.
I thought
Yes.
second season. Was
This one
Halloween.
takes place in the 4th of July.
Oh,
Maybe the
okay.
second one was Halloween.
Second season of Halloween because they were Ghostbusters for Halloween in the show.
Yeah.
This one takes place so they planned it out to be like this is going to be the season or whatever
Right.
of the in the
This
time
is
of
the season.
story.
It's just this one. It feels more like they get a mall in Hawkins, and it feels much more nefarious. It's weird, and the way that they homage any 80s sci-fi is fucking incredible. Like the Terminator, anything. You could fucking find any
Yeah,
80s sci-fi in it. Back to the Future, it's fucking great.
and they've got the like that. They even played on the like downtown businesses at the time. Where it's like. We were little kids and didn't know any different, but the small town businesses that were being suffered, suffocated by the malls, drawing out all the shoppers.
And there's a Gravitron.
That's
I'm
right.
fucking
That's
in.
right. There's a fucking Gravitron. I forgot about that scene.
Scoops Ahoy.
Spoiler. Was Scoops Ahoy a real thing?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay. But
I do remember seeing a Sam Goody in that mall though.
there was a Sam
I used
Goody.
to go there and blow $80 to $100 every day.
Yeah, I'll do another spoiler.
teenager.
At some point, there's a reference to Family Video.
Oh yeah.
I love. I won't tell you, and you'll
Hey,
have
All right.
Family Video's still around.
It
Yeah,
is.
they are. They're like the one last fucking bastion.
They sell CBD oil along with your rental.
Yeah, they do.
Fucking brilliant.
Old people, dude, for real. Old
Yeah.
people go there. My
Well,
parents.
and they feel like they've been going to Family Video for years, and it's like Family Video, like sells CBD. Okay, it's legal now. It doesn't get you high. They say.
Yeah. Right.
They're all
like the
worried
surf
about
my
like if I get
Facebook
high,
and-
I'm breaking the law. Oh, where's my cotton?
All right. Oracle not having a beater.
Not having a beater. Well, I finally pulled the trigger and got myself a new car.
Pew pew pew.
Did you?
Yep, I had a 2005 Saturn View. It was time for me to get it inspected. You have to get them inspected every couple years.
Yeah.
And I knew I was going to have to do some repairs on it. 190,000 miles. So
That's all you had on it?
yeah, that's all I had on it. But I was like, you know what? This thing isn't getting any younger.
Okay.
So went down to the dealership and I got myself a Hyundai Elantra. It's nice, practical.
Yeah, what year?
2019.
Oh, a brand new one?
Oh,
Yeah, brand new.
spanking new.
Damn. Oh, you went the brand new, huh? Let
Yep.
me guess. They're like, we got all these discounts for you.
Well,
Right.
and they gave me $1,000 for my old car, which I wasn't expecting to get anything from that. Yeah, it was, you know, it feels good.
$1,000 for their scrap.
Feels good not to have to worry about, like, you know.
True. Now, do you have
Bacteria down,
like
yeah.
a 3-year warranty for pretty much everything?
Yeah, and
Hyundai's got a 10-year.
yeah, yeah,
Is it
7
just
year we
10-year
got everything.
powertrain?
Oh, 7-year and 10-year
Mhm.
powertrain, 7-year everything.
Travis, our top fan, probably knows.
So
Yeah, it's nice not having to worry about, like, my wife's car. It breaks, we just take it in, you know.
right. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you guys remember, but like 3 months ago, I was changing the oil of my car and it dumped like fucking
Yeah.
4 quarts.
Did you
in the
ever figure
driveway.
out like how
No,
it dumped all that
No,
without
no.
it leaking?
Like, fuck this thing.
no,
So weird.
it's not
You
my
know-
problem anymore.
Probably what you had is like fucking a quart of oil up on top that just tipped over. Well, you
No,
would-
this,
I don't know. It
this
just seems
oil was
weird
being
that this mysterious
projected
oil
out,
came out of nowhere.
fucking
Hey.
blasted.
Oracle, did you Groupon the car, though?
Yeah, I got a Groupon. I got a
Oh,
nice Groupon.
nice.
Teddy, your fucking mic's off.
Dude, fuck all of you. Like, why the fuck you gotta knock the fucking Groupon? Why is saving money a bad thing?
If I would have pulled out the Groupon, they would have been like, "You better just fucking leave, get out of here."
Yeah.
Well, if they had a Groupon for it, you should have used it.
Saving money is not necessarily a bad
I'm pretty
thing,
sure they.
but you have
I'm pretty
to be
sure they didn't have a
prepared.
Groupon for a new goddamn car.
No,
if
they
they
didn't
did,
have a
you should have
Groupon
used
for a
it.
new car.
You have to be
For fuck's
prepared
sake.
for how.
And fuck
you're
all
gonna be
y'all. Move
perceived
on.
as a
Who's
Groupon.
next? Who's next? Talkie McTalkerson in fucking Federal
ashtray.
Reserve.
Koki,
Yeah, Talkie
Koki
McTalkerson.
McFace. Federal Reserve, not federal,
Federal
no
Reserve,
reserves.
not Federal, no Reserve. So yeah, if you got the Amazon Prime and you want to try to understand how the Federal Reserve works, check out this documentary. It's
No and no.
yep. I know. I'm going down this rabbit hole of trying to understand how markets and financing works. But
Why?
why? Because like some people can make some real fucking money off of it when you understand how it works.
Do you
It's
think
almost like
you can make some real money off of it?
no, I don't necessarily think I will make real money off of it, but I'm definitely fascinated with economics. And I had this weird. I actually tutored it when I was in community college. It's one of those dumb topics I never expected to be
That's how
good
you
at.
can tell somebody you're like their financial advisor. Yeah, I was actually a tutor in community.
Yeah, I was a tutor at community college.
I want to interrupt y'all and just wanted to say that that Oracle has a chick car because my girlfriend has the same car.
All right, hell yeah.
Yeah.
She's got a hatchback though. I hate hatchback. She's got a hatchback though. Not a
So-
hatchback. Do you have the hatchback or not?
No,
No. Awesome. You're cool.
The
It's a sedan.
comfort from the fact that somebody screwed
anyways, did you guys know that the Fed, the Federal Reserve, which was like, okay, they choose the interest rates, and how everybody hangs on their word when they have these talks. Like right now, the Dow has made a record because they're like, yep, we all expect that the Fed is going to cut rates. The Fed is not federal. It's not a government institution. Did you know that?
aliens.
I didn't know.
I did,
I
yeah.
assumed it was a part of the government.
No.
It is It is a private central bank. Multiple private central banks, but in watching this, so it's super long, even though Amazon here says it was released in 2000, that was probably when it was finally put on DVD, because it looks like it's something from early 90s.
This
late
is not
80s.
a good pitch for this documentary.
Oh yeah, I know. I know no one else is gonna find this sexy, but I
It's
myself,
really long.
I'm gonna admit
It's
my
from the
nerdiness
90s.
in trying to understand. Goes through the whole history of central banking and how we
Super
had the
boring,
Revolutionary
but man.
War.
Sounds
Yes,
like something you'd
exactly.
watch in a fucking social studies class.
Yep, it is, and then I find it sexy. So
It is.
Nonetheless, I will end it now.
Can't be as bad as that fucking Bob Dylan documentary you recommended, Ashtray.
Did you watch it?
I didn't. Travis said that.
Oh, but Travis hates Bob Dylan in general. So fuck
How do you
him.
hate Bob Dylan?
Because he's Travis.
Because
Like the thing is, that's why I love the documentary. Is it's actually when Bob Dylan was also young enough that you could understand him. That's I've never seen him live, but I've heard from people.
Why do we keep letting him talk? We got.
I don't know. I am trying to find.
All right, what's next?
Teddy, be in a Rick and Morty episode.
Okay, so if you go to prizeo.com, you can donate money to be in a Rick and Morty episode.
What?
Yeah, get a virus
Rick and
computer.
Morty episode?
Yeah, the proceeds go to benefit autism, for Next for Autism, and Bergen County's United Way. But yeah, it starts at $10. You can't enter for free if you don't want to be a dick. But at $10, it starts.
A lottery?
Yeah, it's a lottery. It's fucking yeah. But for $10 you get 100 entries. $25 you get 250 entries, and it goes up from there. And the higher you go up,
like the more money you pay, the higher your odds are.
Higher odds are. Once you get up to about 600 entries, 650 entries, which is about $65 or $55 for 550. You can get like little keychains and little other little paraphernalia.
So it's kind of like a GoFundMe.
But, for autism,
all
yeah.
The proceeds go to autism.
Autism, yeah.
Well, yeah,
It's a charity. It's not really.
Mhm.
I guess.
I guess though, like
GoFundMe
GoFundMe though, you have those tiers. Like if you pledge so much, you get usually something back.
That's cool.
But yeah, if you want to have a chance to be drawn in a Rick and Morty episode and fucking help out autism, you know, check it out and get some viruses on your computer.
Nah. All right. This is the fuck what you think section of the show where we tell Travis to go fuck himself. I
Yeah.
want to talk
Fuck you,
about the
Travis.
humidity. Humidity
asshole.
sucks. That is all. Teddy,
What
cricket
was
cop.
the humidity?
Jesus Christ.
I just don't like humidity, man.
Oh,
Every year we
No,
get
he's-
fucking this
he's-
humidity.
Dude, he's fat.
sticky.
it's
He gets
swamp.
moisture
Yeah,
between
dude,
them.
it's fucking.
He's fatty. He rubs
rolls around
against
in it.
himself. Yeah,
Mhm.
this is
Yeah.
what it is.
Makes you chafe.
Yeah,
You gotta put
weird
some
rash.
powder up in that shit.
Well, you gotta
Put some
put powder
powder
on
up in
3
this
times a
shit.
day, damn near.
Hurt near. All right.
What near?
Teddy,
Hurt near 3
Teddy,
days.
cricket
I'm
cop.
fixing.
Shit, I got it off of Washington Post post on Facebook, but when I go to the link, it won't let me link it up. But I do my best to remember the shit. So this fucking cop in Florida, Wester, I think his name was, 26 years old, has been found that he has been planting marijuana and meth on people. 116 cases that he's been a part of or dealing with have already been dropped. There's another 263 cases, I think.
Holy fuck.
They've had 8 people released from jail over this. The guy they found weed, meth, and 42 pieces of paraphernalia in this guy's car, in his trunk. and he targeted everybody. I mean, he put over soccer moms and was saying he smelled meth.
Really? Soccer moms?
Yeah, he put over
Fuck,
everybody.
dude.
He put over. He claimed to find it in people's diapers.
pulling
Back
out
in mom's
everybody.
yeah, everybody, dog.
Sounds like that poor chick who had cotton candy in her car and they thought it was meth.
Yeah,
How
wasn't
do you
she in jail
mistake-
for like a month or some
How do
shit
you
too?
mistake fucking?
Yeah, well, it was
Cotton
old cotton
candy.
candy in a plastic bag, and the sun had melted. So like it was
Yeah,
basically
okay, so
like
it looks like a fucking
crystallized.
thing. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah. And
I could've
supposedly
tasted-
their road test said it was meth. So she was stuck in jail for like 3 or 6 months because she couldn't afford to.
Holy
fail.
fuck.
Yeah, imagine that.
Wow, dude.
You're a poor motherfucker.
Anyway,
Cotton
So-
candy in the bag.
so they caught this crooked motherfucker because he had a bad habit of having his camera on when he came up to the window and saying that he smelled marijuana. And then the camera would go off and then it'd pop back on, and then he'd find like meth or the marijuana. He had inconsistencies in his reports and shit. But he's since been suspended, thank God. And he's only
only
20,
suspended.
but he's only 20.
Suspended.
He's only 26 though.
Desk
You know what I'm
duty,
saying?
they call it.
He's only
You
26.
gotta
He's
file paperwork.
been hit with 52
John.
counts of all types of shit, like 52 counts of it. Like it's
52 counts of all types of shit.
I don't have the
Greatest
list in front of
sentence
me, so-
ever.
This guy, I mean, he sounds like a fucking psycho if he's only
Yeah,
26
it sounds like a
years old.
douchebag. Yeah, only 26 years
What?
old.
Or
They
he's just
actually-
someone who's
actually-
like, I can get away with, like, he's probably like, I got so many arrests.
Oh, yeah,
That's
he-
a lot.
Likes to
It
feel
had to be something
power.
else because even if the person, like, even when we put over somebody that had no license or suspended license or suspected of a crime, and even when there's been times of people who have said, "Hey, I've got weed on me," and he still plants meth on them.
Wow.
So
What a
I'm like,
Dickhead, dude.
so I'm like, yeah, like the dude's like, yeah, I got some weed in the car, and you got some meth, bruh.
Yeah.
Like, shit, that is fucked up. I'm like,
Oh man.
It'd be interesting to watch the cop cam videos of like these people who imagine yourself, even you're someone who's like, I had weed in my car, and they're like, oh, look at this meth. I'd be like, no, motherfucker.
Yeah, right.
Nope.
That meth was
Yeah.
never there.
It's loud. I will sit there for days.
If that
We're not
meth would have
searching
been in my
questions.
car, I would have smoked it a long time ago.
Yeah, right. I ain't gonna leave no bag of meth in the car. I'm smoking it. Dumbass. All right. Ashtray. Dow crossed 27,000 mark.
Oh yeah, some more economic nerd news for you folks. Oh,
Yay.
It's only
Dow
nerds if you know what
has
you're talking about.
breached the 27,000 mark for the first time ever. Give it up for Trump, making America great again. Yeah,
Stop doing drugs, bro.
goes so high, it can't possibly fall. That's it.
Wow.
You all know where I stand.
You are
Doomsday.
amazing.
You should have your own segment on Fox.
Dude,
Right?
oh my
Yeah.
god.
Have a
What do you-
red eye
what do you-
financial report. Like, who's that? Something Kramer, that guy who's got the sound effects.
Yeah,
He's like,
sound effects. Yeah, you need all that
Oh,
shit.
yeah. That's
Fucking
funny.
jackass.
Except the cat heads that you bash and make different cat sounds.
All right. All right. Oracle stank plant.
Stank plant. I was on vacation a few weeks ago, and I've got a peace lily in my classroom.
A piece
And this-
of
Yeah, this motherfucker, it's resilient. It's gone through some shit. Usually it just gets a little, it gets a little
Okay.
droopy. I give it some water, perks right back up, same day.
Yeah.
So, come back from vacation. It's droopy. I'm like, all right, here's some water, clip some dead leaves.
Poor little bitch.
And after like a couple days, I'm like, man, it's really not perking up, and it's
Oh no.
starting to smell like fucking like
Oh, no.
cheese.
Oh, gross.
Jeez. Ah.
Yeah, like bad
Ah.
cheese. So today, like I fucking like I'm walking through my classroom, I walk by and I'm just like, fuck, this thing stinks. And It's like leaking fucking nasty, like rancid water out of it. Like, oh shit.
Yeah.
So I take it outside and I put it like out in the parking lot next to my car, like in the bushes. And I'm like, all right, like I'm going to let it air out for a while. Go back out there. There's like flies all over this motherfucker. It's fucking nasty, dude.
Wow.
Like it's dead.
I've never seen a plant get like decayed while it's in a pot somewhere.
Right. Yeah, I don't know.
You have a mutant power of killing shit. Stay away from me.
No, dude, it is going to be fine. It is repotted.
Wait, so it's held on, you think?
Yeah, it's held on, man.
Dude,
it's held
Oh,
on.
I thought you were going to say
We're going to get through this.
See, stupid white people and shit like this. This is how zombie apocalypse starts.
We're going to get through this.
Touch your finger.
I gave it a cocktail, a fucking Miracle Grow. We repotted it.
What is it called? What kind of plant is it?
It's a peace lily.
I don't even know.
The mutant peace lily is how the world ends, Oracle.
Yeah, I know, right? Have you seen Good Omens, Oracle?
No.
You should watch and try the Crowley effect on plants.
The Crowley effect. He's the bad dude, right? Or
he's a demon. Yeah, fucking the way he's a good botanist for a reason.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Does he come on him? Comes on him.
Anyway, you see Good Omens, Mister. You know what happens.
Don't let him down. Your plants won't let you down.
In all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Anchorage, Alaska. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Central or Thursday night. We don't know, and we're not going to tell you. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also Twitter us, but nobody gives a fuck.
We got some hearts.
Like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever. I'm Mystic.
I'm Oracle.
This is Ashtray.
I didn't give a fuck about me. I didn't give a fuck about being last. You fucking motherfuckers. I'm Teddy. Who gives a shit? I try to speak off fast.
I'm just quick on the trigger.
You just high as shit.
That too.
You were very animated tonight. It was fun to watch.
Right?
Yeah,
it's the bump will do ya.
You had to take more than a bump.
Yeah.
I'm calling bullshit on that.
What up, bitches? Been a long time. I was locked up on some bullshit, but now I'm back to give y'all another recipe for them streets. Now today we gonna be making some Cleveland brown. Being a pimp in Cleveland means your bitches is ugly. That's just a fact, you know what I'm saying? So to make that paper, sometimes you gotta do some greedy shit. That's where a healthy batch of Cleveland brown come in handy. Now let me break it down for y'all. If a motherfucker in a Honda Civic comes up and picks up one of your bitches, this ain't for them. Now a motherfucker in a Beamer, now that's a motherfucker who got some money. Get him back to the hotel, and that's when your bitch got to slip him some of that Cleveland brown. Maybe she slipped a little bit in his drink. Maybe she pulled it up his nose. Don't matter how she do it, it just gotta get done. 20 minutes later, he's gonna be shitting all over that bitch. That's when your bitch springs into action. Taking all that shit. He ain't gonna do nothing. He's gonna be too busy wondering if this is how he gonna die. Grab his wallet, clothes, Beamer, fuck it, everything. It's a nice supplement to the pimpin' income. Now let's get to the recipe. All you need is 2 crack rocks, an entire box of X-Lax, 4 ounces of cat piss, and a bag of flaming hots. Start by smoking the crack. Now you don't need it for the recipe. It's just nice to smoke a little crack when you get started.
Someone say crack? I want to hit, Daddy.
Bitch, ain't nobody talking to your stinking ass. Get the fuck out of here. I'm showing these motherfuckers how to make some brown.
Brown? You making some brown, Daddy? Even better. I need to clean out a little. The next guy I'm fucking is huge, and he likes to get a little rough in the pooper.
Okay, first of all, bitch, that's gross. Secondly, get the fuck out of here.
Dang, Daddy. See if I let you lick my ass later.
Bitch, shut up. Damn. Sorry about that. Now let's get back to the recipe. Basically, you just crush up the X-Lax, mix in the cat piss, and voila, Cleveland brown. You don't need the flaming hots either. I just like them. Once it's mixed, you just let it dry. And you got some Cleveland brown. Thanks for joining us on this episode of Cooking with Crack, starring me, Aloysius Double D, the greatest pimp from the land of Cleve.
My 9-year-old got out at the library that we pick her up at. Started dancing the Macarena right on the sidewalk while she's walking up. It was fucking incredible. I was laughing so hard.
Oh, she can hear it as you're pulling up?
Oh, yeah.
She starts doing my
No,
my
my
9-year-old.
No, I'm picking up the 13-year-old. We pull up and stop, and it's playing real loud, and my 9-year-old just jumps out, starts dancing the Macarena on the sidewalk while my 13-year-old is walking toward the car.
Funny. Well, you both laughed at her.
I was laughing pretty
hard. All right, where's this video link?
We're doing it live.
Are we live, people?
We're fucking live.
There you go. All right. I do got some I got a couple YouTube clips of like the burning and the
I'm pulling them up.
Gushing. You can pull later.
I'm a fucking professional, dude.
I know.
The gushing?
Yeah. I'm a fucking professional.
What the
dude.
fuck are we doing? This show on?
Gushing all over that big gulf. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this week on the Red Eye Report, we're talking about the Deepwater Horizon. That record-breaking drill rig that set world records for drilling the deepest well and later spilling the most oil. On the rig tonight, we have Mystic. His character would be the big-ass cigar-chomping VIP from BP, demanding we work faster and always complaining about there being no elevators. Nobody likes him, but he pays the bills and will probably die in the end. Not from the rig blowout, but from loneliness.
Lonely?
Wow.
Because nobody likes you on the oil rig.
Oh, diabetes.
Diabetes. Yeah, I know. I always poke fun at your diabetes. I thought I'd just blame loneliness this time. Then we have Oracle. So when NASA comes to the oil rig to request our help drilling a nuke into an incoming asteroid, Oracle's the only one crazy enough to volunteer. We never saw him again. And 6 weeks later, the entire world was destroyed.
Fuck yeah. And I'm fucking aliens.
And then Teddy would, of course, be the stereotypical black oil driller, always saying, "This don't feel right." And I wouldn't do that in Detroit if I were you.
I do not talk like a fucking 1950s chain gang runaway. And what the fuck, man? Really?
Who stole my
Really,
DC
bro?
Flash collector shirt?
Oh no, sir! I don't think
And-
we should be going down that. Oh,
Yeah.
what the fuck is this, man? Don't talk like that.
Oh
You
man,
racist bastard.
you're the first one to see like the creature or whatever.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. 'Cause I just gotta outrun. I just gotta outrun you three motherfuckers, and I know for a fact I can outrun all three of y'all.
Oh, I'm going first. I'll be the sacrificial lamb because
And then
Ashtray, I'm gonna break Ashtray's knee just for the fun of it. Just keep going.
as Ashtray, I'd be the kooky old maintenance man who lives in the mop room. I'd have the best Pine Sol moonshine, a collection of classic porno, the kind you don't have to download. Come to me for wisdom, and I'll just reply with perpetual ponderings that wander off into useless dribble about pork rinds and Miss July, 1969.
And that's when you know the chloroform is taking hold.
And this is the Red Eye Report. That's how good the moonshine is.
I feel like that really isn't that much of a stretch for you to be that maintenance man. I mean, that's basically a dead-on description of you.
Give me another 30 years. Yep. I will.
I don't know that that's a stretch for any of us, except Teddy. Teddy's like the only one that I could never see him being like, "Oh yeah, so Master, we gonna get this oil drilled."
There's no way Teddy's working on a fucking oil drill.
At all,
No.
yeah.
No.
That's why I just pictured him being the paranoid one.
Yeah, but
So-
why did I talk like I ran away from a chain gang?
Because you're playing a
Why-
character, Teddy,
why
in a
couldn't-
movie.
I wasn't.
By
Why
imagination.
so my character's like demeaned because I don't speak proper English on the boat on the oil rig, whatever the fuck it is.
No, you just said this don't feel right.
Yeah, I know, but the way
Just when you say that term, you would use it in that tone. That's all.
I would never say this don't feel right like that. This shit don't feel right, man.
You're playing
That's
a
how I say it.
character.
Whatever.
playing a
You're racist.
character.
Just go. You're racist. Go on. Fuck you.
Playing a character
Just go. Fuck you. Fuck you. Go.
in my racist imagination.
Whatever, man.
All right, the Deepwater Horizon. You all remember that big old oil rig that, which
Mark blew up.
Mark and Mark blew it up, right? Yeah, I actually have not seen the movie. Mystic has, but you can only remember Marky Mark's oiled up abs.
That man makes me moist.
So I guess I
will say this before you I didn't know how many oil rigs there were until I took that cruise to Mexico, and I had to see at least like 15 or 20. It was like a shit ton in the Gulf of Mexico. Like there's a shit ton of them. Like there's a lot of them. Just like bloop, 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 bloop.
yeah, they're
It's crazy.
crazy fortresses,
Yeah.
and I always thought
They're just
drilled, the oil rigs drilled down and to the crust of the earth. They hit oil, and then they pump the oil up and barrel it, and that's how they make oil. Well, it's actually the Deepwater Horizon is a drilling rig and not an oil rig. There are two different things. They look the same. Drilling rig is what comes down and drills, bores, and makes the actual well, and then they will seal it off. It's called temporary abandonment, which just means that they plug it, and then an actual real oil rig that comes later hooks up to it. They blow out the concrete plug, and then that's the rig that actually collects the oil and sends it out. So they're two different things. Deepwater Horizon was let's see here. It's built in 2001. It was owned by Transocean, and it was leased to BP. So there's three corporate characters to remember in this story. There's Transocean, they own the rig. BP is the one who's actually leasing it, paying Transocean to drill that well. And Halliburton, they're the ones who are basically another contractor to BP, like Transocean. They're the ones who handled the cement. So on the night of April, this is after 7 years of no time loss safety accidents, and they literally, I didn't know this either, but on that night of the explosion, they had a VIP gathering of top dogs for not only Transocean but also BP and Halliburton, and they're kind of having a powwow and watching really shitty PowerPoints about how great their safety record is. And this is April 20th, 2010, and they were already 5 weeks behind schedule. And this, keep in mind, the estimates are about $1 million a day to run a drill, and so every day behind schedule just costs more and more for BP. So they were.
It sucks for the billionaires. Oh,
yeah, I know. Well,
yeah, they're losing so much money.
It costs them, they're losing $1 million a day. They have it to
irony is
lose.
their cost-saving measures screwed themselves. After all the money they ended up having to pay after the accident. So we got this guy, Wyman Wheeler. He was the guy. He's like, I swear this something ain't right.
Wyman Wheeler
he sounds like the villain in a comic.
Yeah, like a DC.
It does sound like a villain name. Yeah. But actually, Wyman Wheeler was the one who was like, I swear this is leaking, because they do this pressure test to make sure that the actual plug is sealed. And this guy, Jason Anderson, who's the actual villain, he's the one who takes over for the night shift. And he's like, oh, it's all right. And the head honchos are there. So one of the, head honchos is like, Jason, you got this? And he's like, oh, yeah, man, go eat. I got this. It's all good. And so, just
let him do the voices.
And all of a sudden, they do the second pressure test. And Jason Anderson is just like, oh, that's what we call the bladder effect. That's just giving us a false reading. Where when the pressure is sealed, there should be 0 PSI. This was reading.
I just want to say, I've seen the first 10 minutes of the movie, and I swear to God, you just quote the movie. But go ahead. I don't know. It's just,
I watched one of those. I watched one of those
called a reenactment,
National Geographic disaster episode, but I didn't watch the actual movie yet. But
yeah.
I probably am paraphrasing the quotes.
Teddy, you can't call anybody out on fucking paraphrasing a fucking article.
Why can't I call anybody out on paraphrasing?
Because you're the fucking worst at it. You're like, oh, you read your Wikipedia or whatever, then it fucking breaks. You're like, oh shit, what's up with this thing?
Yeah.
It's not Wikipedia. It's always some website, not Wikipedia. Fuck you.
Oh, okay.
Go on.
So. As the
eat a dick, Oracle.
as a oil well is drilled, so as they drill down, they actually follow the drill bit with steel pipes, and so once it gets down to the bottom of that drill bit is called the annulus. So basically, think of it like a straw in water. It's the opening at the bottom. The annulus has basically there's space between that and the drill bit, and what they have to do is pump this concrete.
You want to laugh.
I know. I'm trying.
You're trying not to. Look at you.
Annulus. I'm trying to say it right. Annulus. I had to look it up how it's spelled because I just kept it right in analus. And, this is 3.5 miles down, mind you.
Damn.
And so they can't see what they're drilling. It's like they're in the Earth's crust. All they can do, they're basically doing it blind. And they are hoping to think of it. I couldn't think of a better way to describe it other than think of a thin or a narrow dildo and a very big, wide pussy. And there's space around it, right?
Okay.
Well, to plug that up,
you could have done a straw in a cup, bro. Why'd you have to go do it to a pussy?
Well, because you have to describe something. You have to describe something filling in a hole, but not touching the sides, being
a straw in a cup. In a cup.
Yeah, but hey, I'm talking about something inside the straw. The straw is the steel pipe. That's different than the bore head of the drill. The bore head of the drill would be what they then put in this. Basically, it's what they inject the concrete with. It has to be evenly spaced around the sides, so the concrete goes up and around the straw, i.e. the steel pipe, and seals it off. The thing is, you have to put these things called centralizers, which are big, metal collars that go on the pipe, and they are like a buffer to keep it straight.
With the condom going on, or
kind of like that, yeah. So BP was supposed to, let's see here. They were supposed to use, they were recommended by Halliburton because the Halliburton is handling the cementing part, the closing. They're like, well, you need 21 centralizers. Think of them as these collars that keep it centered. You're going 3.5 miles down. Oh, what'd they have on the rig? 6. And so one of the guys at BP was like, all right, I'll fly 15 more out there. And he takes initiative because his boss wasn't there. Well, then when the boss finds out, of course, the boss is like, oh, no, those are the newfangled centralizers. Those ones will get snagged up and we'll get caught up in the well, and it'll be worse than if we have a blowout. And so they basically just went with 6. 3.5 miles down, there's 6 points that you can keep that pipe centered. So what happens is when it's not centered down and the cement starts to fill in this cavity, it fills in unevenly. Add on top of that, Halliburton, the ones who are making the cement. So apparently, not only is these centralizers, every time it's different for every well, depending upon the kind of rock, the distance, they're drilling. Same goes with the cement they use to plug it. It all varies with the type of environment and the pressures. So because they were worried about the pipe being too thin, because they're already saving money by using too narrow of steel pipes, they nitrogenize the cement. Basically, they pump it full of nitrogen bubbles, just like a nitro beer. Problem with that is if you don't have perfect even spread of that cement, the bubbles all coalesce and start making channels. And those channels, then the oil just floods up to that, and that's boom how the explosion happened. This 1400 psi eventually broke through, shot up through the rig. They believe Jason Anderson, the guy who's like, I got it, buddy, don't worry, go get some sleep. Yeah, he's dead. And
Can
it's
we
10
look
other...
at explosions now? Is
Mhm.
that okay?
Yeah. Wow.
This is
Show
like
the explosion now. This is the the one video is the actual dying moments when it burned for 36 hours. And
did anybody survive?
well, yes, there was 126 people on board total. Only 11 died. But that's one thing you didn't hear about in the news, about how many of those higher up managers and VIPs were actually on there and had to get in those life dinghies and drop off the edge of the rig into the sea. You think they would take regulatoriness a little more serious. But so anyways, Jason Anderson and his crew, they all died. Initially it starts shooting gushers of mud and oil up right through the center of the rig. And then high concentrations of methane gas come out to where it looks like the walls are covered in condensation, and like the survivors were saying their faces were all of a sudden beating up, but it was methane gas condensating on them, and they're breathing it in, like they were saying it's hard to breathe. And so everything is basically misted in methane, and doesn't take too long before that vapor, high concentrated vapor, gets to the engine room where the generators are running. And essentially that vapor just got sucked into the air intake of the engines, and then explosion out the exhaust.
Out like a fucking, like a flamethrower almost.
Think about that, yeah.
Wow.
And
that's crazy.
Yeah, that's what really like set the whole thing up. And
even crazier is it took you like 12 minutes to get to this point.
I know, right? I had to get up to all the details. I took a lot of notes. It leaked for 86 days. I remember it ended up being about 5 million barrels.
How many gallons?
That it?
Yeah, 5. Yeah, I was actually thinking it would be more, but when the thing finally sank, it then, you have to think of that steel pipe, that long straw started bending and snapping, and as that came down, it all twisted at the bottom where the BOP is, the blowout preventer. And this is why why they couldn't get the thing to stop, is because they have safety measures that are supposed to be redundant, in these kind of emergency situations. The BOP is called, it's a blowout preventer. Basically, it's what you'll see on the screen now, this weird metal contraption. That's at the top of the well. And that has these, it's called the EDS, Emergency Disconnect System. If you hit that emergency button up at the rig, it's got these big steel pinchers that slam in and like basically just pinch that steel pipe shut. That's the sophisticatedness of this emergency system. So just pinch it off. Well, that didn't work. So then they've got and it turns out too, a 2001 investigation, which the regulators and the oil companies basically didn't pay attention to, showed that 50% of these blowout preventer units failed to actually fully pinch off the pipe. There's a
50%?
50%, yes. And there's a second backup called the dead man, which is one that's like if the battery, like the power cord, the information cord that connects the unit to the rig, if that's cut or the power's in some way cut, it automatically is a battery powered pincher that's supposed to clamp the thing off. Well, it turns out when they finally were able to get down there and test it, it only had 7.6 volts in the battery, and it should have been at 27 volts. Transocean swears, oh, we charged it. We charged it before that accident. It just must have wore out. It's like a girlfriend who borrows your Bluetooth speaker. I swore I charged it.
Should have got a Duracell. Just saying.
Right? So that's how that failed. As you can see there, that's just like one of those twisted pipes. So those extra things that were supposed to clamp the pipe off didn't work. Both of them.
Could no one find Chuck Norris during this whole thing?
Right? Yeah, right.
All he had to do was just dive down there,
tie it together, fucking
yeah,
tie it like a bow tie.
Yeah,
and he'd be done. But no, 86 days later, I guess Obama just didn't want to hire Chuck Norris, or maybe Chuck Norris doesn't like Obama.
I think it's more likely the latter.
Yeah. I ain't gonna save America for you. I do remember though, after a couple months of that, thinking like, God, imagine if they just could not get this thing to stop, and we had a severe, like, the world slowly died because we just poisoned the sea.
But I mean, eventually it's going to happen. They're going to hit a pocket of oil.
It's already.
It's not. I mean, it's not. It's gonna. It's like not gonna stop, and the oil's gonna turn. The sea's gonna turn black and shit.
Not just that. It's the garbage too. The plastic.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So
we are slowly killing it, but
how did they fucking stop this shit?
How they ended up stopping it, nobody knows.
What do you mean nobody knows?
Just stopped one day.
Just stopped. No, what they did, they had some brilliant these like containment domes, where let's see if I got a picture of that in one of these Wikipedia ones. I think it's in the oil spill one. It looks basically like a big tower house that they set down. It's an oil containment dome. They tried to just set it over the entire thing, and then what they did was pump the oil out, like as it collected up in this siphon. But they were only, projected like maybe getting 30 to 50% of actually the oil that was leaking was actually, they were able to pump directly up and just contain it instead of it letting it get into the water. Because there's, as you saw in that video, all those twisted pipes were just laying on the seabed and they were leaking in all different spots.
Yeah, so they had to basically shut off the main.
Well, it's the thing is they couldn't shut that initial main off until they you probably remember them talking about relief wells that they drilled, which is essentially just making new wells and letting the pressure come out of those as well to try to equalize it enough that, or they get the pressure down low enough. They did eventually, they got concrete in there to seal it for good. So it is now, after 86 days, they finally were able to declare it a dead well. But it says here,
so they punctured more holes in the water balloon to let less water out.
Well, they punch more holes in the water balloon, but those holes are in active wells that are collected, so they're not. Those holes aren't leaking into the ocean. They're basically extra oil rigs that come and start pumping from that same chasm area to take the pressure out. And so that's how they finally closed that up there. But yeah, it was about 5 million barrels. And
would be so disappointed.
Gosh, they had 2013 alone, 73 years later, there was 4.6 million pounds of oiled material, which is like those tar balls and the sandy sloughs, was removed out of Louisiana coastline alone.
Damn. So wasn't there like a unexpected algae or some sort of organism that was eating the oil?
I do remember hearing something about that, but I can't remember. I know there was also a big uproar about the dispersant. So most of the stuff I read up on was the actual how the accident itself happened. But remember the dispersants they were spraying, which I guess was supposed to make the oil all like, oh, we'll just sink it to the bottom. Oh, there's nothing down there. Yeah.
So the fucking Kraken's just like, what the fuck are you retards doing?
God, got oil in my eyes.
Yeah, that blows.
So yeah, I guess I didn't really know how the old Deepwater Horizon blew.
Oh my god!
And so it was not only they found it was BP's cost saving measures, but it was also Halliburton's shitty cement, and then it was Transocean's. Like Transocean was the one running the drill.
So basically, it was a bunch of cheap ass rich white people.
Yeah, Halliburton in their own laboratory tests. I forgot to mention that in their own they had, because every drill needs a different type of cement. They actively, as they're getting ready for this process, they have onshore scientists who work on the recipe for the cement that will be used. And they 2 or 3 tests, that cement mixture was failing, where the nitrogen bubbles were forming channels, and they didn't tell BP. And then they eventually like, oh, this certain way of mixing it, if you mix it extra long, then it works. But the problem is that is like 3.5 miles under. You can't get down there to look at it. You can't send a rover down to like see, was it the cement that blew out? Like it's stuck down in the way down below the earth. No one will know.
Wow.
Oh, Transocean, their fault was the fact that the blowout preventer, that battery wasn't charged, and the emergency steel pinchers didn't even work.
Somebody was using it to charge their fucking PSP.
Yeah, right.
Fucking piece of shit.
This world is
goddamn right. It was me.
Yep, it was that black oil.
That would be Teddy's role in this.
Yes, sir. I was charging my PSP. How the fuck he did it earlier in the fucking intro made me sound like a 1950s.
No, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Got it.
Guess what? I'm in a lifeboat playing PSP while the rest of the motherfuckers panicking.
While the thing is burning, you don't give a fuck.
The last scene.
You would have taken a whole
scene. All these people are dying and shit, and it just like fucking slowly fades out to Teddy playing his PSP in a lifeboat.
Right.
Yeah, fucking white.
Take a whole lifeboat for himself. There's only 2 guys on this thing.
Yeah. Yeah, should have been faster. I'm out.
I'm surprised though that many people survived, but I guess they had about 5 minutes to get their asses off.
Huh.
So yeah, it's the Deepwater Horizon. Now we're moving on to the What's Sexy. We're gonna talk first with Mystic, Chappelle's new stand.
Shit,
great.
It's fucking
super
hilarious.
Fun. It's typical Chappelle. He just fucking
kills it.
He's such a good storyteller that he can basically say whatever the fuck he wants. Like Chappelle has a unique way of like telling you to go fuck yourself, and you thinking that it's the funniest thing on the planet. You
It's
know?
pretty funny.
It's just how it is, I guess.
It's you. It's just you, the audience.
Yeah. You fucking cocksuckers.
It's just like, you all are the worst motherfuckers on the planet. Trying to make you sons of bitches laugh. It was always good.
So yeah, check it out.
That's on
It's
Netflix.
called, yeah, it's new.
It's on Netflix, yeah.
Now, did he have a deal for like 5 stand-ups or whatever? Because he had like the 2 right out the gate, right?
Yeah, this is the 5th one. Well, both of those were 2 hours long. They were 2 specials. So he's had 5 stand-ups that he's done.
Oh, okay.
And that's all on Netflix?
Yeah.
Yep.
And then make sure you check out, it's called The Epilogue. It's after, like, it's under the trailers and more section of like when you click on the Sticks and Stones stand-up.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like he took that same act to Broadway and then like had like a Q&A afterward. And people were asking him questions about, advice for comedians and all kinds of shit. It's pretty funny. But like he comes out of the epilogue and the first thing he says is, "Man, the people in the front row, I heard y'all had a problem. Some of you were paying like $800 to come here tonight." He's like, "That's fucked up, because 2 weeks ago, I did this same fucking show in Atlanta for $60." He's like, "You could have flown to Atlanta, had something to eat, saw the show, came back, and still had a few $100s to buy some cocaine or some shit." He's like, "But no, you paying $800 because I came to this faggoty ass neighborhood or some shit. We call it faggot neighborhood." Oh, fucking great. He's like, "Let me get on with these pussy jokes then." He's like, the last time, or there ain't been this many pussy references in this building since Cats. Broadway. It was fucking great though. I like the Q&A section better because it's just him talking to people. He's still funny as fuck. He knows how to work a room. Anyway, check it out.
Word. All right, moving on next to Teddy. Control.
Yay! Control is a weird fucking game. It's a third-person shooter. The story is real weird. It looks like an Oracle type game. It's on Game
I wanna
Pass.
get this one. It is Game Pass.
It is on Game Pass.
Fuck no, it isn't.
That's where I got it from.
Game Pass?
Yeah.
Is it new?
Maybe.
I think you're
maybe you blew. You just about to say maybe I bought it.
I am high, but I'm thinking maybe I did buy it.
What?
But I believe it's. I believe check the Game Pass and see. I believe it's on Game Pass.
All right.
I mean, I checked mine right now, but it turned my camera off.
What kind of game is it? I'm waiting for the footage.
It's have you clicked on the trailer yet?
Yeah, it's going.
It's a third-person shooter. The story is real weird. You walk into this agency. There's an entity with you that's been with you from experience that happened in your past. Your brother's taken from you by the agency that you walked into. It's the thing about this game is I fast forward through a lot of story in video games. I'm just click because I can generally figure it out. But like this shit has made me want to watch. I mean, like this shit has made me want to watch the story because it's the cutscenes are pretty cool. Cutscenes are pretty cool. It keeps you guessing because it doesn't give you all the information. It makes you like, okay, I got to go over here to turn these on so I can get this going or whatever because you got to end the lockdown and shit. But they give you snippets of story just enough to make you get you to go to the next point.
So what kind of a? Is it a shooter?
It is a shooter. You have a gun. It's called. They have these things called objects of power, and the gun you have is one of them. And the gun can transform into different forms. The agency building you're in is a shifting building, and it's under attack by this thing that they named the Hiss. It's a real cool, crazy, fucked up game. It is real trippy. It's pretty cool though. I swear it's on Game Pass. Like I really want to look and see.
It's not on Game Pass.
The graphics are really good.
But yeah, this is definitely on my radar. Remedy made this. So Remedy is the studio behind the Max Payne series.
Is it on Steam?
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be on Steam.
Yep.
Hmm.
What are you playing? You're playing it on Xbox One X, Teddy?
On Xbox One X. Yeah, I mean the only downside I have to say is when you load up the like the map, for some reason I switched my shit. For some reason down was jump and I switches to A. We want to change that shit. But the map, when you pop it up, it'll show you like the names of the main places you can fast travel to or go to, but the actual map won't pop up for a while. So you'll have to like close it and pop it up or leave it up for a while until you can like actually see like corridors and stuff. But I mean the game is cool. It is kind of challenging because you have the gun, plus you have powers and stuff that you can level up. Yeah, one of them's
find it on Steam.
Yeah, one of them's telekinetic. You can pick up shit and throw it at people, and you can stop rockets and throw back grenades, and eventually you can pick up people. But if there's one of the cool things I learned is if there's nothing around for you, like usually you can only pick up like a canister or something. But if there's nothing around, you can like look at a wall and like rip out part of that wall and throw it at people at the floor. It's really destructive, really interactive. Like it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it looks really badass. I love Remedy. How they do like in-game TV shows and shit too.
Yeah, like the part of the story is you'll learn like when you go to a new sector or whatever, there'll be either a projector or like a TV, and you go to it and click it, and like it'll be kind of like a slanted view, and it'll be. You ever seen Lost?
Not available.
Any of y'all ever watched Lost before?
No.
It's kind of like
I remember the show, but
it's like an old 1950 style informational video.
Oh,
but the video is actual people. It's not in the game's graphics. It's an actual guy with real people. It's actually pretty cool. I mean, the way they tell the story, you find out information about what's going on. It's real cool and engaging. And for me to like, I play a lot of video games, and for a game to do that to like have me sit through a cutscene, it's yeah.
That's cool. For the first time, I've understood what you're talking about. No, I'm serious. Like you like video games so much, and I'm that way with movies. For a movie to fucking make me go, oh shit, that was really cool. It takes a lot. You know what I mean? Because I've seen a lot of fucking movies, so that's cool.
Right.
It does look like a cool game for sure.
Yeah.
Cool.
Word. All right, moving on. Sorry. Oracle. I was mesmerized by this game. It actually is really pretty. We're moving on to shit that works and doesn't require a lot of effort.
Yep. Shit that works.
Like fiber shits. Fiber blast.
Fiber blast. Fucking Jose Canseco's Fibroblast.
Yeah. Fibroblast.
So one of the challenges with the Red Eye Report is that we have like over 200, or we're at episode 249 as of this one. So whenever we have to make any changes to our website and how things are on there or where things are hosted and whatnot, it can be a big pain in the fucking ass. And I've spent, many a fucking hour, day, week, fortnight over the past several years. This is my dad. He's a carpenter, and he would be building, onto his shed. This is my shitty shed project that seems to never end, and is lewd and will probably get me arrested someday.
Your dad must have wild shed.
But I wasn't talking about the shed. I was talking about the Red Eye Report. But I found like a good. So it used to be the only good embeddable player out there, or one of the only good ones, was like SoundCloud. And back in the day, you would have to. I've paid over $100 to host, shit. Over my projects and stuff like that. And because computing, it's a lot cheaper. Storage is, storage for a show like ours is a fucking drop in the bucket nowadays. And you can get this shit for free. And the players, you just put a link in fucking WordPress. That's what we use for our website. It just, puts it on there. So it's nice for once to kind of, I've been going through and kind of just adding like a nice responsive player to our website, to our old episodes. It's a lot easier, a fuck ton easier than what it's been in the past. So it's been nice. And it's always good to kind of go through the back catalog. And, I'll read the intros sometimes and they're so fucking retarded. Like,
yes, we are.
My hope is that, there are people on the internet that accidentally stumble upon our website and start going through the pages and they're just like, what the fuck is this? Like, that's all I ask for, really.
Right? Bafflement.
As long as that's happening. Well, so if you haven't gone to the redeyereport.com, we do have a lot of our episodes. We have custom murals for all the episodes that are posted up. And, when Ashtray isn't feeling lazy,
yeah, he gets
up.
A few done.
Right. We got all of our show links and stuff. And it's kind of
like Mystic helps.
It's kind of nice to just go back and look at that shit. Because it's ridiculous. But yeah, that's what we do.
So good old DIY mural. My shining achievement.
Yeah, right? You gotta check that one out. That's all I got.
All right, moving on to Ashtray. That would be me. You might think this is stupid, but I thought it was brilliant idea for a restaurant. This place called Ziggy's Bar and Grill up in Fond du Lac. I swung into there instead of like fries, curly fries, tater tots, side salad. They had all those, but one of the options was grilled fajita vegetables. And I was like, fuck yeah, I love me some grilled fajita vegetables. And so I got their crispy chicken and cheese curd wrap, which is more like, you might as well call it a burrito because it's
fucking delicious. It's a fucking burrito with cheese curds?
Basic cheese curds and crispy chicken tenders inside.
Fuck. You can't even get cheese curds out here.
And then I got the grilled fajita vegetables on the side. It's like, sure, maybe the same amount of calories as French fries, but it's better than fryer grease calories. You just shovel those on top of it. Oh, it's delicious. And I was like, why don't more restaurants offer that?
I swear, if anybody set up a cheese curd fucking stand out here, they'd be a fucking millionaire. They'd make so much fucking money.
You think it'd just be too hard to transport?
So go ahead.
Curds?
Dude.
Do it, Oracle. Buy a few cows.
Yeah,
start making you some cheese.
Get you some curds and whey. So, all right. I think more restaurants should do that, and that's my sexy, greasy fajita vegetables. Moving on to Fuck What You Think. And we're going again with me, because I'm special. Ashtray. Native Instruments is laying off 20% of their workforce, which really sucks to hear because rumors are that it's a lot of the people in their hardware division, which my most recent, and I've been putting off like switching to their gear, but I've been wanting to because it's so well integrated. It's not just relying on.
What is this? What are you talking?
Native Instruments is company out of Germany that makes sound software and equipment, and they also make the Tractor DJ software and platform, which is what I use to work with. And I just invested in one of their new flagship controllers, and then now here, like, well, we're gutting our 20% of our workforce, especially in our hardware department. It's like, mate, you don't know how much that's going to affect. It wouldn't be so bad if, like, I have to get a different controller, but if they start not supporting the software as much, it'll just be a real pain in the ass to try to switch over to something different. I'm too many years used to it.
What is the name of it?
Native Instruments is the company.
It's a great name.
Tractor Pro is the DJ software that I use.
I don't care about that part. Native Instruments. That's a cool name. Yes.
It's also a video game, Tractor
They've been
Pro.
around since '96.
Yeah, I bet it is.
So yeah, this is, I guess, the biggest like layoff they've
So
had little minor layoffs, but never
any
like a big one.
information? They're just saying.
Well,
hey, fuck you guys.
I think what it is they're trying to put their company in a position. I mean, there's a lot of these kind of employment rumor sites where people have been bitching that there's a disconnect. Like a lot of companies you'll get where it's like, there's a disconnect between upper management and the real people down here doing the work. And
I feel like that is said in every single
exactly.
place ever.
But employees don't say it out loud until after they've been laid off.
Sure.
That's just the nature of it. But rumors are that they're trying to position their company to be most attractive to be sold to a larger company. And one way to make your company look more profitable and increase funds is to actually lay people off. It's one of these dirty tricks that my crooked ex-wife like bragged about, in the sense that I can't remember what company she had stock in, but she was like, yeah, they just laid off people. I'm like, that's terrible. And she's like, but the stock's going to go up now because they're not spending all that money on labor. It's like, but the people who lost their jobs. Nope, bitch didn't care.
Any idea who would buy them?
I'm not sure.
Beats by Dre.
Yeah, right. Fuck, Beats by Dre. God damn.
No, Soulja Boy's going to buy him and turn him into a video game company.
Anyways, it might not mean too much for me, but just so long as I don't have to switch software, because I don't want to have to reset all that work.
Dude, Winamp's always waiting for you.
Yep.
Winamp with the automatic cross.
Is that still around?
Homie.
Dude, I use Winamp. Fuck yeah.
Do you really? Is it still
I use
around?
Winamp when I first DJ'd.
Holy shit!
Oh yeah.
I didn't know this shit was still around.
Hell yeah, dude.
All right, moving on to Oracle. Dumb fucking music players. Speaking of which.
Yeah, right. Wow. What an amazing segue.
Right?
Oh, you're talking about Winamp?
Amazon Music.
Anytime now. Yes.
Is fucking
Amazon.
retarded. Is
Really?
Their algorithm for their radio stations is fucking dumb. Like it just
I never use radio stations.
It never generates good music, and comes up with like new and interesting tracks or anything. It's great for, if you know what you want to listen to, but if you want to have like a radio thing where it's kind of trying out some new things or whatever. From my experience, I was listening to the exact same shit like every time I would listen to that station when I'd go to the gym.
It felt like this is the same 15 songs.
Yeah, same order, like everything, and it's like, okay, well, I mean,
it's not really a radio station then.
Right.
You might as well.
Just a playlist.
I use their playlist, yeah, because you can actually choose. You can see what's in it, and you can put it on shuffle. This sounds like a play. This sounds like the radio stations are a playlist without shuffle.
Exactly. So just tell me what it is, and I'll just make a playlist. But anyway, so I was like, fuck. What's Pandora up to? These days.
I haven't used them, and
so I fired up Pandora, and I've got Pandora on the Xbox, and just they're like the first one that I remember, that actually had like the algorithm with the thumbs up and the thumbs down and shit. It's just so much better, and I'm hearing music, like discovering new bands and shit, and that's what I want. So I guess my gripe really with the Amazon thing is don't and the thing that really sucks too is like you can't just make a station off of anything. Like you're kind of stuck
Pandora,
with
you could have
categories.
either a song or an artist,
right? Like there are specific artists that you can make stations off of, so it already kind of channels you in, and that isn't what I was looking for. So I don't know. I found that to be lame. I'm digging Pandora right now. I've been listening to the band Once Human, or I made a station from them, and that's been working out really well for me. But yeah, that's my
Cool.
I just got sick of hearing the same fucking thing.
Well, if it go in the same
time.
order, that would get very dull because it's pointless. Then it's not really a radio station. An unshuffleable playlist.
I just download the albums on Amazon Music.
Yeah,
it was great for that when I was using.
So how much do you pay? How much do you pay for the actual unlimited Amazon Unlimited or whatever?
I don't even remember.
Is it $10 a month?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's 10. If you do Pandora, they're like,
but
whatever.
You don't get
ad free. You don't get to keep it, and it's $5. I think Spotify has something.
I think
Spotify does have. I use Spotify. It has a radio setting. I like, which I like using. You can do off of any. You can do it off of a playlist, off of a group of music on a playlist you have.
I think you can Amazon Unlimited.
You can do it. You can do it off of a single artist or an album. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it.
Mystic, can you? Download
the premium
albums?
The premium is $10 a month for Spotify. It's Spotify is free though, so. But it comes with commercials and shit, and you can only like fast forward. You can only fast forward like 7 or 8 songs and whatever, but you can still download albums and shit.
Yeah, fuck Spotify. Mystic, when you download those on Amazon, does it let you play them on anything outside of the Amazon player?
I haven't tried.
Because
I download it right onto.
I think that at least when I listen to the things that they will offer on Prime for Prime users, so it's not full unlimited, but I know like I can't download those and then take them into my DJ software. I have to actually buy the
right. You'd have to buy it, but
yeah, I mean that would be. I mean, you could just download.
Well, it's not very unlimited.
Pay for 1 month, pay $10 and get fucking thousands of.
Yeah, this isn't fucking Napster, dude.
Gotta be a catch. There's always a catch.
That's one thing with Amazon though that I've been finding with the Alexa is I have Google or Android Auto in my car, and anything I tell that, I could ask that thing anything and it'll figure it out. And Amazon, I'll ask Alexa, and man, that motherfucking thing comes up with some crazy ass answers. It just makes shit up sometimes. A lot of the time.
Alexa, are you bullshitting me?
So I think I think Amazon really needs to step their game up with the fucking AI or whatever the fuck they got going on.
Funny. All right, we're gonna move on now to Teddy. No more Harry Potter. Oh, look, he even typed it that way.
Yeah, I did. So St. Edward's Catholic School in Nashville, Reverend Dan, what's his name? Rehill, has banned Harry Potter books. He sent out a fucking email to the faculty. It says the 7 books present magic as both good and evil, which is not true, but in fact a clever deception. The curses and spells used in the books are actual curses and spells, which when read by a human being risk conjuring evil spirits into the presence of the person reading the text.
Jesus.
I have consulted several exorcists both in the United States and Rome, and they have recommended removing the books from circulation. Okay. So this crazy fucker thinks that the Harry Potter books are real, and the fucking I don't know any spells from the fucking book or movie. So
you would see a lot more owls flying around if it was real.
or a lot more kids would have been fucking. Something would have happened. It is just these people are fucking retarded. It's just a goddamn shame. And the fact that this is Nashville doesn't surprise me. There's a law like I had my bachelor party in Atlanta because there's they petitioned to a law around here to where there is a 3-foot law for strip clubs. There's now a barrier to where you want to I feel it's more degrading because you have to ball up the one or whatever you're gonna throw, whatever tipper and chuck it at her instead of putting it behind your ear or whatever and letting her come and get it like you used to. Nope. Ball it up and chuck it at it. So now you're trying to see if you can hit the bitch in the left nipple or something. It's more like a game, and I feel like it's more degrading. But they call Tennessee the Bible Belt, the buckle of the Bible Belt, and this shit's just retarded. Goddamn fucking stupid Catholic retards.
Goddamn retarded.
I've been to the Vatican out of walk.
So are they saying the Vatican is against it, or is this just some local nut?
No, this is just some local nut, and they but the superintendent is like, it was like, it's his school. He can do it if he wants. It's just in his books and shit.
It's cool.
Just let him. I mean, but this is what happens. This is what happens when you don't let guys fuck. All right, just sit at home. Like, goddamn Harry Potter. Okay.
This is true.
If God wants you to be born without a dick, all right, just use it. Okay, it's fine. Jesus Christ.
We're gonna go on to now Mystic with violence.
I don't think
Mystic.
There, but...
Oh, he left. Fuck, his battery died, didn't he?
No, I'm here. It's just everyone decided to come downstairs and talk while I'm trying to do this. So anyway, 2 days ago, I think it was 2 or 3 days ago, this woman was shot on the corner of 51st and Capitol because they got into a fender bender.
Damn.
And argued, and then someone in the car that I don't know who it was that they got hit or did the hitting decided to pull out a gun and shoot this lady.
Wow.
How old was
she? Teaching her kid how to drive. I don't fucking know, 50 something, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's the point is that somebody got shot over a fucking traffic.
Yeah, while teaching your kid to drive, that's I would never want to drive then. I was
fucking
16.
Violence in these cities is fucking ridiculous, and I'm sure it's not just Milwaukee. It happens in every fucking big city, and it's stupid. Pull out a gun over some shit like that? Come on.
Yeah.
On a lady too, though.
Right.
Yeah.
Amazing. It's like you'll have people like that where it's like, where is your conscience? Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Who raised you?
Right. Word. That's it. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah.
Teletubbies are the devil.
Goddamn Teletubbies taught me to pull out my gun to solve situations.
All right. Being racist again? Is that what it is? Is it going to be?
That was my hillbilly, okay? We're making fun of Teletubbies.
No,
Jesus, you're so
You were doing
sensitive.
hillbilly. Oracle was being racist. I see that smirk. I see that fucking smirk.
That's some bullshit, dude.
That's
that
right.
is some severe bullshit.
Let's go. Wait till I get my turns in 2 weeks.
We're all racist, Teddy. We know it. As white people, we can't help it. It's our nature.
Goddamn.
So,
crackers.
in all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Central, maybe Thursdays. You can check us out during the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also twiddle us, but nobody cares and nobody uses it. So twiddle the air. Otherwise, like us, share us, fuck us. We're down for whatever. I am the ashtray.
I'm Oracle.
I'm Teddy.
I'm Mystic.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
Yeah, I was like, what are you waiting on? Jesus Christ. You're like a Tennessean. You're just so slow. Fuck.
Yep. It's hot in here.
These people are so slow down here. I hate it. It's Jesus Christ. Oh.
All right. Despite look how gross that is, I'm not gonna look.
All right, we're doing it live.
Doing it live.
Fuck it, we're doing it live.
Hats. What are you wearing, Mystic?
Hats. Nothing.
Nothing. God, you couldn't even wear your thinking cap.
Oh, literally.
That was good. That was a good one. You gotta give it up. That was fucking good. That was fucking good, man. You gotta give it to him. That was good.
How was that? That wasn't good.
That was fucking good.
It's only because you were the butt of it that you're like.
Yeah, that's why. Like,
Yeah,
fuck you.
exactly. That wasn't good.
Want some ointment for that sick burn, bro?
Won't you shut up before I drag my Slimer across your face and leave a wet mark?
All right, Dad, you're live. You're in the frame.
That is just weird.
Fuck it, he's doing it live.
Yeah. He's like, oh, I don't want to be in your camera.
Yeah, why is he saying, hey, why does he have a knife, dude? What's up? What's he doing?
That is creepy, man. Jesus Christ, that's creepy. Because the lighting behind is
it does make him look creepy.
Like, you're going to get axe murdered, and it's going to be on video. That is creepy, man.
We're going viral, boys.
We're live on the Facebook.
Oh, there's me.
There is you.
Use on candy camera, motherfucker.
We ready?
Because it's delayed.
I was ready.
That's delayed by like 10 seconds. He's watching the.
What's his name?
Ted.
There can be only one.
A dad named Ted. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, let's do this shit. Go on.
All right.
Let's kick it. On this episode of the Red Eye Report, we talk about hats. How long have hats been around? What were some of the weirdest hats over the years? We'll answer those questions and more. With me this week is Top Hat Teddy. Quick question.
Shut up, we're recording.
What's the difference between a white man wearing a top hat in 2019 and a black man wearing a top hat in 2019? Answer. The white guy is a hipster. The black guy is a pimp. Sorry, Whitey.
Goddamn right. You got to say the whole thing. It's a pimp named Slipback. Like a Tribe Called Quest.
Pimp named Teddy.
Pimp named Teddy.
Next to Teddy, we have Pork Pie Mystic.
Is that the name of a hat?
Yes.
Oh
Mystic's
my God.
moniker Pork Pie doesn't have anything to do with the hat, though. He just likes fucking pies.
Oh, nasty.
We also have a Kubra ashtray. And a Kubra is like a Stetson with a dumb chin strap. He's like a drunker Indiana Jones, but instead of finding the Ark of the Covenant and killing Nazis, Ashtray tries to find free lines of cocaine and Bushmills.
Yeah. Either or. Preferably both.
He needs the fucking strap. Finally, there's me, Oracle. My go-to hat is my Tilly. These are indestructible, have a lifetime warranty, and can be machine washed. And I get to drop acid, wander the Walmart parking lot, and pretend like I'm hunting dingoes in the outback.
Pretend.
Yeah, right?
I can destroy that hat.
Yeah.
And this
Dingoes
is the Red Eye
are-
Report.
Dingoes are actually 12-year-old boys.
Right.
Oh, you
That's
are.
my code name.
A
Code name.
dingo fucked my body.
You got your whole, like a parody hunting show that's just
Hunting dingoes.
capturing preteens who are wandering around Walmart.
Prodigal,
Like
gotta
bum
fight
fight.
So
Wow.
who here is
It's a hat?
a regular hat wearer? Teddy?
I
Wear
used,
hats?
well, I used to wear hats more. Maybe I don't know. In the last 5 years, I don't wear them as much. But yeah, I have a collection.
Not even Jimmy hats.
No,
You don't wear no Jimmy hats.
Hot fire blanks.
I
How about you,
fire
Teddy?
blanks.
How often do you wear a hat?
I'd say almost every day.
Okay.
I mean, generally it's a baseball cap. If I go out, I wear my Kangos. I used to have I had a great fucking fedora collection, but it has since been destroyed. So,
That's the gayest
story- or-
sentence anyone
yeah.
has ever said.
Don't let the fucking
Fedora-
dingoes get
Fedora-
his
Great
fedora.
fedora.
I'm gonna find one of my
Nerdy white men have ruined the fedora.
Gayest shit ever.
Man, fuck you. You just mad because you can't wear a hat.
Yeah.
Very-
Yeah. No matter
I
what
know
hat,
that.
no matter what hat Mystic wears, she looks like Dom DeLuise. It's just fucking- and that is the bane of his existence.
He
I
does.
just-
That's why he's angry at this episode.
I was
He
eating.
prefer we do hair because I have none, but you changed it, so way to go. Let's get the show going. All right.
All right. So
Got hair.
Teddy,
Got flowing locks.
Teddy, you are in the 11% of respondents that said that they wear hats every day.
11.
Yep, 11%.
Eights don't care if you're shooting blanks, Ashtray.
Thanks,
Who did-
Travis.
I'll
So
try.
That's right. Get tested.
Try anything.
33%
Anything once.
said that they rarely ever wear hats. 26% say that they never do. What do you think's the most popular hat today in
Baseball.
2019?
Baseball cap.
Oh,
The
baseball
bean.
cat.
Yep.
That-
Baseball cap.
Baseball cap at
Oh.
51%. 42% is like a knit or winter type hat.
Yeah, a
I definitely
beanie.
wear that.
Are the gay ass beanies with the fucking shit hanging off the back?
Well, it doesn't have to have shit hanging
No,
off.
just
I
a
used to wear a
regular
beanie
beanie.
at work all the time. That was like
In the
Well,
winter,
they have those.
I'm
Those
always wearing,
beanies
so-
over there. It's like a cones, like those Ed Netty beanies that have fucking shit hanging off.
yeah,
call them
I
douchebag
remember those back in the
Oh,
90s, like
in the
late 90s,
90s.
early
Yeah.
2000s.
Yeah,
my
I call
brother
it a
had the
douchebag
hat,
beanie. So like, just put it on your head, bro.
hats that they were selling and shit too, with the big tall
Yeah, at raves.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, there were parties in the
That's where I saw them at,
90s.
was at raves.
Yep, that was
So-
in 1997. That was all the rage.
11% said that they wear fedoras, which was
Oh my
actually
God.
surprising to me.
That's
pretty high.
See,
I have-
it's got to be higher than that because 11% had the balls to admit they wear fedoras.
True. 'Cause
The other 47%.
What do you have against fedoras?
wear
man?
I
them.
have one.
They don't look good on anybody.
They
except
do look
really
good on
Except
skinny
black
Frank
people.
dudes.
Sinatra.
They
Like,
don't
really
look good on fat
skinny
white
dudes.
people.
Skinny
No, they
dudes, yeah,
look
you
good
gotta
on
know.
black
Teddy,
people, man.
I
I'm telling you.
guarantee you they don't look good on you. I'm
I
sorry.
guarantee. Okay.
Stick to the Kangles and the
Guess what?
baseball caps, bro.
Guess what? I'm gonna get me a
Something
fedora
weird.
and I'm gonna rock that bitch in front of you. Just
All right,
watch.
you rock it all you
Just
want.
watch.
Doesn't mean you look good in it.
Just
I don't know what to tell
Just
you.
watch. I'm gonna rock that bitch.
So hats have been around for a long fucking time. And they have recorded like cave paintings that show something that looks like a hat from like 30,000 years ago. The first civilization that really adopted a lot of hat stuff, and I was looking into some hair things. A lot of hair stuff and wigs were actually the ancient Egyptians.
Of course.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, you know what? Also, probably what's the oldest civilization that actually took notes or made pictures?
Right.
Yeah,
The
right. Yeah.
Egyptians.
The
Of course. You know what? I bet you there were some cavemen who put some dumb shit in their hair, but they just didn't make pictures or
Right.
write it down, so we don't know.
I mean, I'm pretty sure somebody made a hat out of a leaf, something to protect
Sure.
yourself from the sun or something.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
definitely.
just
But
they just
the
recorded it.
Egyptians actually had some pretty elaborate stuff because they would shave their heads, or
Wouldn't they do that weird thing where they have like a weird ponytail? It was like just one chunk.
yeah. So they would do stuff like that. They would shave their heads. They would have wigs and all kinds of crazy shit. So here's some
Schizophrenia.
other interesting facts about hats. So London black taxis were all made tall so that gentlemen could ride in them without taking off their top hat.
All right.
Mm.
The more you know.
Makes sense.
Guess who's gonna win cash cab now? This guy.
So staying on the top hat line, John Hetherington wore one of the first top hats in 1797 in the streets, and he was arrested for scaring people. He ended up in court and paid 50 pounds of sterling.
What is that on your head? He's a devil. He's a devil.
I'm going to get into this
God.
a little bit more, but have you guys heard the term mad as a hatter?
Yeah.
I've heard of Mad Hatter.
I've
so the
heard it.
Mad
I've heard
Hatter-
from Alice in Wonderland.
Wonderland, right. So that's actually taken from real life. So when they made felt for hats, it involved using mercury, which is toxic, and prolonged exposure can cause damage in the nervous system, tremors, and dementia. And so people that made hats, a lot of them had like all these mental, neurological fucking disorders because of it.
Haberdasheries ain't nothing to fuck with.
Right?
Vikings never
It's like
wore
Wu-Tang.
horned helmets. I know that might be a
Like,
little
how do they know
disappointing.
that? No, really. Were they there?
Maybe it was
In
written
11
down. It was like part of their
1144.
lore. No
Look, Hans-
orange.
Shoot, Hans sent out a memo.
What was the
Everybody said
reason?
They did not wear or fucking.
What was the reason why they didn't wear horned helmets?
Well,
I heard in my head. I heard orange helmets. I'm like, how do they know that?
Yeah, they were wearing hard hats.
They probably didn't know what the color orange was.
But you're saying they did not
They
wear.
did not.
So that was just made up by Hollywood?
Mm-hmm. And in Fargo, North Dakota, there is a law that forbids dancing while wearing a hat under the penalty of jail.
What happened to make them make that fucking law?
Yeah, what kind of a hat massacre
What happened?
What
happened? But you know what?
The union dance hall closed down and nobody danced again.
I'm saying, what did this motherfucker do? Go ahead,
I was
sorry.
actually surprised when I looked into the baseball cap to find that the baseball cap is actually from baseball. And what we know today as a baseball cap is a variation of a yachting cap. And the first version closest to nowadays was in 1860 when the Brooklyn Excelsiors wore it, and it was later called the Brooklyn style cap. And it really hasn't changed that much.
Why fuck with perfection, you know?
Right, yeah.
in 1940, that's when they put latex rubber inside the cap, and it really hasn't changed from that.
Latex rubber, like in the bill?
In the bill, I believe, yes.
Yeah.
So now,
Except now people don't fold the brim, which irritates the living fuck out of me.
Well, yeah, because as kids, our kids, you know, like it was you cranked it, you put rubber bands on it.
Oh yeah.
And now
you
it's
broke
like
it in. That was like the key to a good hat, was breaking in that brim perfectly.
Yep. And it was kind of like you would show your classmates, like, "This is my new hat," you know, still breaking it in, rolling it around, and like you're constantly,
dude. And they look stupid.
See, I like my little slight. I like my slight brim.
Yes.
I don't like that big old brim you have. I like my slight thing.
Well, that's fine. You can like it how you want, but at least you bend it. It's not like that.
Flat is just fucking dumb.
Yeah. No, we had some. I remember as kids, some of us were like seeing how like tight you could keep it, and be like, "Oh, real, like look at it," without it being like bent.
Right.
Ashtray.
Ridiculous.
Ashtray.
Yeah.
Answer the
Tony
man.
Perella is asking if you are drinking a White Claw, whatever the fuck that is.
I've been hearing about those.
You better not be drinking a fucking White Claw.
This is that other one. Yeah, no, basic bitch seltzer.
Basic bitch seltzer?
They call them basic bitch.
Fuck is a White Claw? I don't even know.
Well,
I'm not up on the cool kid terms.
White Claw.
It's the seltzer. It's like the seltzer.
Hard seltzers
like,
is this?
It's like the new Zima is what it is.
It's where all of the
really
going right now.
Yeah, it's like the new Zima in this little fucking game. Yeah.
So, I'm sure you guys have seen women in like I'm sure you've seen women.
I've seen one woman.
Only your wife. You look at any other, she slaps you.
So
he says it's the new bro drink, by the way.
1800s, late 1800s, huge fucking hats, right? Like massive hats, and that was the style of the day. Occasionally, the brims were so wide that the hats stretched beyond the women's shoulders and caused the women to fall over. They would lose their balance. Yeah.
That's great.
Because they would just keep on adding shit on there.
Wouldn't that be something to see at the Kentucky Derby?
Yeah, right.
Right? They make it more interesting than the fucking 10 minutes that the actual race is.
Has anybody ever actually put a fruit basket on their head, like in pictures?
like in the kind of stereotypical Chiquita banana thing. No, like our fruit baskets.
No, I mean you haven't seen those like chicks at like the Kentucky Derby. Like it looks like they have like cherries and shit in their hats. You know what I mean?
That kind of elaborate stuff. No, I've never worn that kind of elaborate of a hat. I wouldn't have anywhere to put it in my apartment.
And just to let you know, the Kentucky Derby is known as the fastest or as the most intense 2 minutes in sports. It's a 2-minute race.
It's really only 2 minutes. Okay.
So the fedora that Teddy loves so much.
I don't currently have one. I need to find one. Like I said, I might be lost to destroy. But yeah.
So they lasted until the 1960s, and then
fedoras lasted until the 60s.
Yep, until the 60s, and then the Cultural Revolution happened during the 60s, and everybody's like, "Yeah,
fuck these fedoras,
crazy hats, or let's not wear hats at all.
Let's knit them ourselves because we're hippies and we live in commune."
Thanks, fucking hippies. So let's talk about the Mad as a Hatter.
I wore a bow at a prom, bro.
Yeah, the term.
It's been traced, the felt industry. So they use the mercury in order to break the hair or the fur down in order to make felt. That's the reason why they were using it. And I thought it was kind of interesting how they discovered that it works. So in Turkey, camel hair was used for felt material, and it was discovered that the felting process was speeded up if the fibers were moistened with camel urine.
Oh, of all the urines.
Yeah, how'd they discover that?
I'm guessing they tried a shit ton of urine.
It is said that in France...
It's probably because one Muslim told them, this is the secret. And like, it's got to be camel urine. No, they didn't bother to try goat or horse or sheep or anything else in America.
Well, get this. It is said that in France, workmen use their own urine, but one particular workman seemed consistently to produce a superior felt.
Really?
This person was being treated with a mercury compound for syphilis.
Oh.
And an association was made between mercury treatment of the fibers and an improved felt after that.
Weird.
And that was why they decided mercury is what
why they started using
the weirdest
mercury.
That's the
stumbling upon that I've ever heard of.
Well, it also, I guess, so good. At that point, because they're giving mercury for syphilis, they didn't think mercury was as harmful. So they're like, sure, let's use it for this.
Right. And I mean, this was quite severe. And actually in the U.S., they had something called the Danbury Shakes. So Danbury, Connecticut has always been known as the Hat City. And it was the hat making capital of the world in the 19th century. So at the peak of the industry, 5 million hats a year were produced in 56 different factories in Danbury.
Wow.
That's a lot of goddamn hats.
When was this? What time of?
So 19th century. So 1800s. Okay. And they were using a mercury solution, and they had like a bunch of steam and stuff, so it was airborne, so you're inhaling fucking mercury all day. And many hatters with long-term exposure got mercury poisoning. Mercury poisoning attacks the nervous system, causes drooling, hair loss, uncontrollable muscle twitching, a lurching gait.
I have almost all those symptoms, but
a lurching gait?
Lurching gait.
That's weird. What do they consider lurching? Because I already have that, I think.
Yeah.
People are stumbling about in a confused state with slurred speech and trembling hands, and people would think that they were drunks, actually. And they, in the most severe cases, they're actually experiencing hallucinations.
Wow.
So it wasn't until the 1940s that they actually banned the use of that in the U.S. But that's where that Mad Hatter comes from, is the use of mercury, which I thought was interesting.
It's weird how they, like, we used to just do dumb shit with chemical. You know what I mean? Shit. Like, well, the thing is like, remember back in the 30s? You ever seen the movie Naked Lunch or read the book?
I know the book's name, but I actually have never read it.
Is that the mescaline
It's about exterminators, yeah. And back in the day, they used mescaline, which is like fucking peyote, basically.
Right.
To kill cockroaches and bugs and shit. So all these dudes were like going crazy. They couldn't figure out why. Oh, maybe because they're hallucinating and shit.
Yeah.
And gigantic fucking cockroaches coming at it.
And you're under little crawl spaces and shit, you know?
Right, yeah. You're all tripping balls.
I'm sorry I killed your family. Please don't hurt me.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. Think how many houses they burned down just because they were going nuts.
Jesus Christ. Lady, you had a
It's
roast
the only
problem.
way, ma'am. It's the only way.
It's the only way. Burn them out.
So, just to close out the hat discussion, have you guys had like a favorite hat? Or,
Yeah.
What was your favorite hat that you had? When did you wear it?
Well, probably mine would be the my Mountain Dew one. Hold on. I'm going to fucking grab it.
Right.
Mine was Teddy's mom. I wear her like a hat a lot.
That's fine. Mine's my girlfriend's ass. That's my favorite hat.
Hey, wait! I meant to ask you. Does she eat ass as ravenously as you do? Like, is she into ass?
I'm not a fan of it. I'm a fan of yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad you feel comfortable divulging that information.
Ashtray likes to get it both
Hey,
ways.
man, I ain't ashamed of my shit. Fuck y'all.
Okay, go ahead. Where's your Mountain Dew hat?
My favorite would be the Mountain Dew. So before I started my life, I thought I was going to make like custom distressed hats. So I found this retro Mountain Dew hat from Target, and I had this collection of old cans. So I basically riveted an old Mountain Dew can into the bill. Trouble was I found I just liked the stuff I made so much I was wearing it all the time. So that business idea failed.
I was gonna say you could probably sell that for like $600-700 to some Japanese kid.
True. Yeah, I guess.
Pair it up with some old Levi's, and you're talking a cool grand.
Nice.
Next,
Teddy?
who's favorite hat? Teddy, what's your favorite hat?
Can't hear you, Teddy.
Come on, Teddy, you're muted, you dumb shit.
My bad. I was muted. I was coughing. I was muted. My bad. Fuck y'all. My favorite hats, I guess. I've got a Kango from a buddy of mine that it's got Skyrock on it. That I think that's that and my ball caps. My Detroit ball caps, motherfucker.
Right. Yeah. Never forget. 13 years old.
What?
What? I
Did
don't
you
know
say you
what
lived in Detroit till you were 13?
Oh,
yeah. Never forget.
Yeah.
Never forget. Never forget.
All right, what's your favorite hat, Merkel? Is that one? Is it the one you're wearing?
Yeah, the one you're wearing. The crocodile Dundee.
Yeah, the Tilly's a good outdoorsy hat, but this is
that what it's called? That's the style of the Tilly.
It's a Tilly. Yeah, it's a Tilly hat, and it actually does have a lifetime warranty on it.
Dude,
wait,
we
is
ever
Tilly
hung out
the
outside
brand
together,
or the style?
It's the brand.
Okay.
Dude, if we ever hung out together and you wore that hat, I would never stop cracking on you. Ever. Like the whole day it'd be me cracking on you. It'd be fun, you know.
No, though, as
I'm
as
not
a
a
bald
huge hat guy.
As a bald guy, though, like utilitarian wise, that's a solid hat to have when you're roughing it outdoors, like and keeping that sun off.
Roughing it outdoors. I see him being dragged through. I see him being dragged through a city by his girlfriend with a camera on his neck wearing that hat. That's his feature. That's not.
So
outdoors, my ass.
I think my favorite hat ever was this beanie. It was a Patriots beanie, but it was like the most comfortable fucking thing that I've ever worn. And when I had long hair, like really long, and it was just nice to keep it down. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's comfortable.
Right on. So that's it for hats, folks.
Another riveting episode.
Yeah, send us your stupid.
Hey, that shit was tight.
Plumbing.
We'll make fun of. So we're moving on to what's sexy, where we tell you what's sexy.
One last hat thing. I tell you a hat I miss wearing.
What
is I miss wearing the little Jamaican small bill hats that you catch your dreads in. Make a little. I do miss wearing those hats. That's all I gotta say. I miss my hair.
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh, when you had your long
there's
dreads.
Little hats.
Like
they're hats. Yeah, you have dreads. You can put them in. There's a little Jamaican hat you can wear.
Do they just have like a tie that you just kind of looped it around?
No, it's the way you put it on. You put it. I mean, you kind of like cut the dreads with it and then put it on, and like the weight of the dreads holds it. Like it sits like right here, and the weight of the dreads holds it up. I had like 2 of those, one for my short dreads and one for my real long ones. I like wearing those hats.
How long ago did you get rid of your dreads?
It's been a while. I got the picture on Facebook when I cut them off, but I have to look into.
Do you remember what year it was?
No, it's been more than 10 years.
Too long. All right, moving on.
Hair into dreads.
Nasty.
Okay, Teddy.
It's just like a matted cat down there. Good, gross.
Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3.
Oh my lord! They made a third one.
Eat a dick. Fuck you.
They can't get to the 4th.
Without the 3rd, baby. Now hope it is a 4th. This is a Switch exclusive. If you ever played the first 2, it's basically a shit ton of Marvel guys. It's kind of like a Diablo style Marvel game. It's awesome. It's got like 40 characters more coming DLC. Great game. Pick it up, Oracle. I know you don't play games with people, but are you picking it up? Because it is co-op. I mean, it's got
a cool looking style.
I mean, it is a cool. It's like a top down kind of thing. You can switch between the 4 people.
Type game.
Wait, now didn't they have this for the 360 and shit?
Well, they had one for the original Xbox and one for the 360. Yeah.
Wait, this is only on Switch?
Yeah, it's only on the Switch. It's a Switch exclusive. Yeah.
What?
Oh.
And it looks pretty good. I mean, there's a shit ton of characters. There's more characters you can get and unlock, and there's more coming in DLC. And you
Ghost Rider.
Yeah, you choose your team, and depending on what the affiliates, they get buffs and things, and you can. It's real cool.
Electra.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Check it out.
So moving on.
Oh, you're a bad loser.
All right. Next we have Mystic with Blown Away.
So it's this show on Netflix called Blown Away. It's like one of those reality competition shows, but it's all about glass blowing, right? And first off,
I see what they did there.
So some of these people are fucking unbelievable artists at glass blowing. I don't understand like the concept even behind it. But what I like about it is that most of those shows are like an hour long. This is 22 minutes or whatever.
Oh, really?
Just get straight the fuck into the shit. They're like, this is what you're doing. You got fucking 5 hours. Get to it.
They don't like milk highlights. The backstory of each glass blower. Like, I had such a hard life. You know, my mom, she broke her toe on the union job.
They do, but it's one person per episode, and it's like 2 minutes worth instead of 30 minutes worth, where it's, you know, if it was twice as long. Do you get what I mean? Like they'll be they'll tell you the reason behind what they're making this piece, and that'll be the end of it. It's not like, you know, like I used to watch
the trailer looks sexy.
I used to watch Face Off where they did the makeup.
The makeup, yeah.
And like, you know, 8 different people are always like, oh, I think I'm going home, man. Oh, man. And like, you can shut up. It's a competition. Go fucking do what you need to do. And this one just kind of gets down to it. Plus, they have really cool names for shit. Like the hole that you put the fucking glass.
Well, they keep explaining the parts and
the concepts behind
process
what they're doing and shit. Yeah. But anyway, so like they have the main heater kiln thing, right, where they heat up the glass. But like the hole in the furnace that they keep putting it in to like heat the thing up is called a glory hole.
That's
and they have
like
no they have no qualms with saying glory hole.
Yeah, because they're professionals, goddammit.
Yeah.
Normal people watching this are just gonna go, really? Glory hole again?
Well, glass blowing has been around longer than the term glory hole as far as a dick in a hole. I'm sure.
For sure.
So I wonder how then did glory hole get attuned? Because you're blowing on the dick? Like you're blowing glass?
I guess, maybe.
Maybe that's the connection.
Maybe.
Because you got to blow the glass in the glory hole.
Wow, this is like Ancient Aliens.
I think somebody needs to
deciphering.
get to Googling.
All right, that's it.
That's
That's
funny.
it.
Somebody's got to figure it out.
I must know the answer to this question now.
All right, so next up is me with Forza Horizon 4 Fortune Island. So I've got the Game Pass Ultimate, which includes the PC Game Pass, and part of that you get Forza Horizon 4, which is an outstanding game. I played it on Xbox. I've been really getting into it on PC, and I decided to get the DLC for it. There's Forza or Fortune Island, and there's the Lego one. I've only been doing Fortune Island so far, and you go to a completely different island, and it's a lot more rustic, I guess. There's like mountains and a lot of mud, so a lot of off-road stuff, some really cool like beach shit, and they have some cool modes in there too. And like one of them is Trailblazer, which with the Trailblazer you start off at a starting point and you do whatever it takes to get to the end point, so it doesn't like define the track for you. You just fucking whatever the capabilities of your vehicle is, you can go through the woods or whatever. And they have like riddles and things like that where there's treasure hidden throughout the island, so you're going around and finding that. And I've played the other Forza Horizons, and none of them have quite stuck with me. And this one, the driving just feels so fucking good. And once you start to acquire like cars that you really like to drive, it becomes better. I definitely have, like go-to cars. There's like, yes, I want to drive this car, in this. And I think they do a good job of keeping it enthusiastic about like mixing things up and cool challenges, like the stunt challenges and speed traps and stuff like that add a lot to it. So been enjoying that a lot. Have you guys played the Forza Horizon at all?
I haven't played any of the Forzas.
I've played 4.
Yeah, I've played the Forza Horizon 4, yeah. Did you get the Lego add-on? Or?
I did get the Lego add-on. I haven't tried the Lego one.
What's the Lego add-on?
I haven't tried it. I haven't re-downloaded it. Yeah, it's pretty much like Lego Track and Lego Cars and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't really like it much, but I'm not into arcade.
Yeah, you're more into
like that. I'm more into like simulation.
Yeah.
I mean, it was fun.
That's one thing
it was
that
fun to go
with.
online and race in these races, but it got old quick. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yes, I don't play the game for the story mode. That's
right.
There were stories that went with this racing.
Well, yeah, there's
not
like
enough fast travel, man.
And that's the thing is, I remember that game had like it took a while to get like good cars, and it took a while to be able to do a lot of this stuff. After a while, you can fast travel anywhere on the map if you want.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then, when you have like the best fucking cars, the game just gets a lot better. But yeah, I've been enjoying that a lot. Ashtray has been enjoying concerts on the square and e-bikes.
Yeah, tonight was the last concerts on the square here in Madison, which they do with the Wisconsin Chamber Orchestra on Wednesdays. And you have to like get down there at 3 p.m. to like lay a blanket out and claim a section on the lawn, because it's just a huge, big like picnic where everyone's allowed to drink, and you listen to the Wisconsin Chamber Orchestra. And the weather tonight was just like spot on, perfect, nice breeze. The humidity was low, and it was also giving that experience to my dad for the first time. So getting a little blitz with my dad, laying out in the blanket and just like kind of half napping, half listening to classical music. And then added to that is the entire B-cycle units in Madison have been upgraded to e-bikes, which if you haven't ever ridden an e-bike, it's kind of like as soon as the pedaling gets hard, you can kind of feel the motor compensating for the extra effort. And it's just like, oh, this is easy. You like Mystic, you'd love them.
No, I wouldn't. It's a bike.
No, I swear, like.
You know what else compensates when you put your foot down? A car. And I ain't got to do shit to drive one of those.
Hey, man, seeing you get out of that Cavalier was a highlight of my life.
The weather worked out, and apparently, also, though, it's... I guess there was just a news article saying that the new e-bikes are getting like an exponential usage with people, which is a good thing, because it's actually a pretty handy way to just get like, oh, I gotta go, 15 blocks quickly without having to call an Uber or something like that.
You gotta burn off those beers and fucking cheese curds.
What's the fun in not calling an Uber? Not calling an Uber.
Fuck that.
I still don't have Uber on my phone. It'll be a while before I'm put in that position to have to.
Oh, no, I just assimilated. I'm calling Uber. Fuck that.
I've been assimilated.
They got Groupons for Uber and shit?
You're goddamn right. They got Groupons for Uber. Jesus Christ. Let it go. It's Groupon. There's nothing wrong with saving money, you fucking assholes. Nothing wrong with saving money.
All right. So that brings us into the fuck what you think section, where we tell you to go fuck yourself or things that piss us off in this world. And I'm going to start with numbered bins.
Wow, that's a pretty random thing.
When I read it in the outline, I was like, I got to hear this.
Random?
So we have trash and recycling pickup on Mondays. And at both places that we've lived at with our neighbors, there's just been a collection of fucking bins. You throw your trash in throughout the week. You fill up one or, two.
If one's filled up, you move to the next, sort of?
Right. You move to the next and you take it out to the fucking curb on Sunday night. And we've got new neighbors. New people in the building.
It reminds me of trash night.
You're welcome, Teddy.
Thank you. I got to take a trash kid.
So it's been hot as fuck here for the past couple days. I was gonna bring our one bin in yesterday. I forgot about it. I got home from work today. I'm like, oh fuck, that bin is still out there. I'm gonna go and grab it. Not a big deal. Go grab the bin. It's like a 5-second fucking job, and I go to move it back, and I notice that now on all the bins, scrawled with like a fucking like shitty Sharpie marker, like not even a good Sharpie marker, is the apartment numbers or the address numbers on the bins. And of course the bin that I've been assigned has like a cracked top on it, so it's gonna go, it's gonna let water inside of it. And I didn't realize it at first, but whoever put the numbers on those bins also put the number on the bin that was out by the curb
and decided that your apartment was the negligent bin.
Exactly. And did not bring the bin in. They took the effort to write the number on the bin.
Was this a landlord or was this one of the tenants who just decided, like, I want to make a line of demarcation?
Yeah.
I'm going to claim a particular bin.
Oracle has a decision to make. Does he want to embark on this petty battle and see if he can out-petty this motherfucker?
All you got to do then to out-petty him is just don't take your bin. Don't put anything in your bin. Put everything else every other bin and let people take their motherfucking bins out. Your bin as empty as possible. If anything goes in your bin, it's not your problem.
No,
Bin
to out
wars.
petty him,
Wow.
you have to take a
Right?
shit
Bin
on his
wars.
bin every fucking morning.
Take a shit.
Hey,
That will out petty him. He will quit.
Poop right
He'll
in the
quit.
dish.
He'll
Leave
quit
a
after.
big steamer right
If he
on
doesn't
top,
quit
yeah.
after the third one, then that motherfucker's a trooper and you in for battle. You know what I'm saying? You have to change your tactics. But I'm just saying, yeah. Human shit would deter anybody. Ask me how I know.
That's
Well,
when he put JB Weld on his wheels.
we'll see how this pans out. Honestly,
Oh.
this wasn't a problem before, but now it's a fucking problem. So I guess
But
we're gonna
nobody's
see.
know. Have you? Do you? Okay, are you good with any of your neighbors?
No, I mean these are new people, so I have no idea.
No. But I'm saying, are you good with
What?
any of your neighbors?
Well, how do they know it was you who had the bin, who didn't return the bin?
They did. I have no fucking idea. Like, I seriously don't know. But the thing is
I guess how did you know that was your bin that was still out there, or you were just
because
like, oh,
it
bin's
has
still out
my
there.
number scrawled on it.
Oh, but I mean, prior to this, prior to you knowing the number on it, were you just like, oh, this bin should be brought in because it's a communal effort?
Yeah, yes. Like, for the past
Okay.
4 years, you just take the bins out and you bring them back. Somebody does it.
Somebody
Whoever
does.
happens to be out there, and it's been totally fine up until
No
this
one's had
point.
an issue. Yeah,
Yeah.
nobody's.
No
Scroll
problem
through.
before.
Yeah, then I would put my trash in every other bin but the one that had my number on it, and I wouldn't take any goddamn bins out to the curb.
Wow.
That is
My
how I
bag's a-
would do
Yeah,
that.
because as long as your bag's not the last one in, you don't have to take it out to the curb. So I mean, fuck
And,
yeah.
and to top it off, get a rabid raccoon from like the local
Shit.
testing facility and put it in their bin.
Oh, I glue the fucking lid on mine shut. Nobody getting shit. Well, seems jammed. Oh, okay.
So I will keep you posted on that ongoing.
I would totally.
I like your
drill
pet
screws
stories.
through
They seem long lasting and fucking and very entertaining.
All right, next up we have stabbing a dry cyst from Ashtray.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You
Yeah.
better not have you fucking video up as a fucking
Do we have
reference.
the
either.
let me bring the video up.
No.
Oh, Jesus
do it.
Christ.
Do it. Share it.
God damn it.
Share with the world.
What is wrong with you two?
Nobody wants to. Don't encourage this shit.
Because this is. I was actually waiting for Tay to say that's some crazy ass white shit right there. Because that is what crazy white people do.
I mean, no, people pop cysts. I get
Apparently
it. You just
this
don't
is-
record it and show it to people.
I only share it with you guys because I know it's really gonna make you
Yeah,
guys like.
I said
this
people, not
sucks.
friends. I said people.
Oh, your friend? We're friends? Oh. Anyways, yeah, this lump in my toe, which my what do you call it, nurse? What's the second in training under your primary? Is it like nurse practitioner, who's like almost a doctor but not quite?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, because I couldn't get in my doctor, get to the nurse practitioner. She's like, "Oh, this looks like one of those digital mucoid cysts." And
So you went to an urgent care. is what
they
you
can
did.
cut it. No, I didn't go to urgent care. You dumb shit. I called in, and they told me
it was
either
a joke.
you can wait 6 weeks.
Continue story. I get it. It was a joke. Continue story.
And anyways, they told me this thing should be filled like what a digital mucoid cyst anyways is. It's a cyst that forms out of your joint, either your finger or your toes, and it's supposed to have like this gel like the joint fluid in it. Well, and they told me like you can come in and they'll drain it, but it's probably gonna come back. Sometimes the only way to get rid of it is to fully have it surgically removed. So I thought, well, just to drain it, like I know someone who can help me drain it. They have veterinarian supplies, iodine, sterilize it. So yeah, today we decided to try to drain it, and we could not get any fluid at all out of it.
Who tried to drain it?
I will not name names, just for their own.
I thought you were actually at the doctor.
No,
No, he wasn't. He went to the doctor. They told him it was wrong. He said, "I'll fix it myself," and then went home and recorded it. That's what happened.
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah. So let's just say there was no fluid in there that we could at least get to come out. You're getting like
Yeah,
negative
because you're
pressure.
not doctors.
So
I mean, was it air or something or empty pocket? I mean, there's got to be something in there to swell it up.
Well, there's negative pressure. Like there's, like when you're not getting into a blood vessel and it's just kind of, you get a negative gurgle of like a little bit of blood fluid, but yeah, nothing. And I had her poke it in 3 different spots, but I had it lidocained. So my toe has got poked 6 times today. And we didn't get any juice out of it. So now I have to actually
like 3 days. It's gonna be fucking.
You're the closest thing to a Jewish person that I've ever met that wasn't a Jewish person. Like, you like, does this look like a cyst? Is it bad?
Is this a tick? Is this a tick?
Calling into the doctor and shit. Can you pop this?
All right,
on.
Next.
Mystic drums.
So, not drums in general. So, what pisses me off is, I guess, people that think it's okay to just be loud and just crazy obnoxious. So, I'm watching the Brewers at Oakland Athletics game. Now, the Oakland Athletics don't really get a lot of people there. Their stadiums may be half full. The problem with Major League Baseball stadiums is that the broadcast has mics all around the stadium that are melded together, so it creates an ambient noise. When the stadium is full, you can't really make out any one thing.
Yeah.
But when the stadium's half full, and
some
there's
sections
crazy
are louder than
drunk
others.
morons with fucking snare drums and like tom toms and horns.
They brought their
and shit.
noisemakers in.
They do every game. They were talking about it during the broadcast. There's a whole section of people that just bring outrageous noisemakers and just make noise out in like left field during the fucking, the away team's batting.
Yeah.
And it's just the most obnoxious fucking thing. Huh?
In Milwaukee or the
No, this
Oakland
is at
A's
the
stadium?
Oakland A's stadium. They don't have that in. But luckily, we're not that obnoxious here. We're just drunk.
Yeah.
We don't bring drums and shit. We just yell.
Too drunk to play the drums.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, dude,
we drink
it
out of
just
them.
gets so fucking crazy. And I was thinking last night watching this because I was getting pissed off watching it on TV. Like, I can't even imagine what it's like in the stadium if you're trying to watch that baseball game. And there's just assholes fucking beating drums out in the fucking left field. You know what I mean? Like, if you're near that,
fuck up.
fuck yes, exactly. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. That's what's happening.
The headbutt is coming.
Your head's going through that fucking head of that.
You just throw them over the edge into the fucking field.
Unbelievable.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that sounds terrible.
Yeah.
All right, Teddy, Division 2 first DLC.
First DLC for the division was very, very, very. Well, it's not bad. It's just not. I don't think it's enough. It seems like it takes longer to download than it does to fucking complete. I think it's like 10 gigs or something like that. It's only 2 missions in new locations, and then the last part is you trying to inspect a college campus to find out what happened to this convoy. And the thing is about it is it's an open like kind of like an open world thing, but they don't give you any markers, and this game doesn't give you any flashlights, and it's always nighttime where you go, and it's very frustrating trying to find out what to do and how to complete the little, because there's multiple things. There's 3 stages to the mission that you have to do, and there's like you got to find a switch. And they just don't give you a marker. You just got to run around this whole campus. So you find this little glowing thing on the wall that you really can't see. And it was just I think it's poorly done.
Like that.
I mean the good thing is that it was free, because they just said all the DLC is gonna be free for the game. So it was free, but I think it was they could have done a lot more. They only got like 2 or 3 good guns. They got 3 new guns, and it just wasn't enough. So kind of disappointed.
So is this an expansion to District 2? Is that right? Did you hear me?
What's going on here?
Oh, Mystic
I can hear you, yeah.
screwing up our entire broadcast. He just tried calling me. I tried to play it off like nothing was happening.
Yeah, Mystic telling me too. I was like, what's the
sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Mystic decided to hang up on us and then try to call us back in the middle of the. Look at you can even see it in the feed here. They're damn ridiculous. We'll see. He might be back now.
There you
go. Yeah, you just ruined our show.
Yeah, awesome.
Anyways, welcome back.
How did I fucking ruin it?
Because you like called on air and we had the blah, 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 blah.
Oh, what the fuck you want me to do? I couldn't get back in.
Call silently, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Call waiting.
So
yeah,
silent, polite little beep beep.
I've heard mixed things about Division 2, Teddy. Is it a good game?
I mean, the game is good. The game is good. The what do you call it? The after game. What do you call it? In game is good. I like it. I haven't done the new raid yet because it's an 8-person thing and kind of need teamwork to do it, and it's really really hard. They just made it so now at first you couldn't match make. You had to have like 8 people or 7 people with you to do it. But now you can match make for the raid, which I kind of want to try, but it's infuriating to try to do a team like something where everybody has to have a part, a function, and work together. And you got this one dickhole over here, just something like that.
Leroy Jenkins.
Like, Leroy Jenkins. My biggest thing is people don't communicate. I'm like, yeah, there are guys coming behind us. Thank you for telling us. I'm like, you have a headset, use it, get out of the party and talk to people. It was into.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah.
That's it.
That's
In
it.
all seriousness, yeah, that's it, man. Go fuck yourself, Branson, Missouri.
Ashtray's like, but I didn't talk for that much. It can't be over.
Yeah.
It can't be over. Not yet.
That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday night or Thursday at 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/ I think it's /Red Eye Report. I don't think it's /The Red Eye Report. We've been telling people the wrong fucking thing for like 7 years.
Nah.
That's all right. If they're watching us on Facebook, they already know.
Yeah,
that's why we only have 3 top fans.
Yep.
Don't send us fucking Twitter shit. We don't care about
better than having none. I really do want to get that shit up.
Except for,
again.
yeah, Donald Trump can tweet us if he wants. We should start trolling him.
You can start trolling him. I don't want to go to jail.
True.
Yeah, Teddy's got things to worry about. He's fucking.
I mean, yeah, I got shit to do.
You're already on parole.
I got games going back. I got games coming out. I ain't finna troll the president. Fucking miss out on Borderlands 3. Fuck you. He fucked up.
I got games coming out. Never mind my child. I got some games coming out.
Right.
I would keep my son alive. I mean, I get that, but I mean,
I'm gonna keep him alive. That's the benchmark.
like you've got kids, bro. You know
keep him alive. I'm not looking forward to it, but those games, I'm looking forward to that.
I'm contractually obligated to keep him alive.
I am. I'll tell him all the time. I got to feed you. I got people know I have you. I have to take care of you.
Yeah.
Or I get in trouble. Like, yeah.
All right. Lordy. All right, motherfuckers.
So I'm Oracle.
I Mystic.
This is Ashtray.
I'm Teddy. I knew Mr. could do some chipmunk shit because he petty.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
He petty.
Yeah, you don't want to be last. I don't understand why you don't want to be last. I don't get it.
Mystic can never be last.
I like the caboose.
If that was the case, you'd be last, but you don't like being last.
Yeah, that made no sense.
God damn it, Oracle.
Now we're live.
Teddy, what you think?
Oh, it's what's his name dying? Epstein's death.
Epstein just decided to take the easy way out by letting someone else kill him.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, we are live, aren't we? I see us now.
Are we? Are we live?
Yeah,
we're live.
We're live.
Fucking hey, we're live. All right. This episode of the Red Eye Report, we discuss getting locked up. We make sweet love to a 13-inch Sony Trinitrizzle. And as usual, we put 5 on it.
Got it.
With me this week is the soot-covered Ashtray. Ashtray was committed to a mental institution 12 times in his 36 years on this earth. The first one was The first one was because he was perceived to be a danger to himself. The other 11 were just to get some more of that delicious Jell-O.
Mm-hmm. They put
Next to him
Valium in it.
Yeah, that's why it's delicious. Next to him is the fluffy teddy bear. Teddy's never been committed, mostly because he's black. I know that sounds racist, but black
Yeah,
people have a different system of mental health commitment.
Yeah,
It's
we
called
do.
taking your grandma to church.
He
We've
got the devil in him.
Exactly. We've also got an all-seeing oracle. He's been committed so many times they named a wing after him in a facility in Massachusetts. It's called Sleeping Baiting Hall.
Nobody sleeps in the baiting hall.
Go away,
Last and
amazing.
least, I'm the mystic. I was committed once, but it was for a story I was writing. There was a bitchy nurse, a very large Native American man, and a lot of good drugs. And actually, the Jell-O was amazing. And this is the Red Eye Report.
Of course, you thought the Jell-O was amazing.
Yeah.
Fucking-
Nobody got my
Wait,
One
sauce.
Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest?
I did.
Oh,
All right.
I forgot there's a Jello reference in there.
I've never seen it.
There's no Jell-O reference in that.
I was just making fun of Mystic being fat and eating all
What was
this
the
Yeah.
what was the reference that I missed?
The bitchy nurse and the Native American.
Nurse
Oh,
Ratchet.
that was Nurse Ratchet.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Like I said, I've never seen it. So
You'd like it.
You guys are fucking.
We're all fucked.
You're all fucked.
You're
Right?
fucked.
Why aren't we committed?
Hold on.
Too much freedom in this country. That's why.
Why is it? You know, I don't like my computer.
Technology.
what is walking behind you, Oracle?
I don't
Bunch
know
of
what you're talking about, Teddy.
Why is there a
Yeah.
knife? Why does it have a knife?
Why does it have a knife?
So
I should do
tonight-
like the ring fucking shit or something.
There you go. Tonight we're talking about involuntary commitment or civil commitment, as it's also referred to, because nobody wants to call it involuntary, right?
Yeah, right.
Also known informally as sectioning or being sectioned. So like Section 8, I guess, something like that. So usually it's when an individual is deemed to have mental disorder, like a mental health disorder, and is ordered into treatment at a psychiatric hospital, which is the inpatient, or an outpatient, which is the community. So I guess I kind of wanted to focus more on the community, because what I did, I saw this thing on Vice, and it was fucking this island where Washington State basically sends all sex offenders if they feel that if they still have tendencies when their prison sentences are up. Now, here's the fucked up part, though, is that there are no release dates. They can keep you there however the fuck they want.
As far as
know
this
what I mean?
island,
Yeah, however long they want. It's called McNeil Island.
so they just kind of live there in their own little community,
Yeah, basically. They have
like
their own
that
little
one in Florida.
room. And there's an article in the outline. I watched the video, but this is an article summing it up. But that picture right there is a dude who he raped his siblings when he was young. And now he's been there for he's been there after his prison sentence for 15 years or some shit. And he doesn't, he even admitted, he's like, I don't think I would do it, but I don't trust myself.
Which link is it that has this fucking slime ball?
Vice
One.
says the island where.
Is that the guy sitting in the chair?
Yeah.
Oh, God, of course he'd have to rape someone. Look at him.
Shut up. So there's 236 sexually violent predators.
How many?
Whose prison sentences have been ended by the state, but the state refuses to release them back into society. So they use a process called civil commitment. 19 other states have it, and that I also have. Wisconsin is one of them.
What about Tennessee?
Let me find out. Hold on a goddamn minute, dude.
Just asking, bro. Jesus Christ.
Shit, man.
Yep,
Well, you got to be all up in my shit, dude.
Get all up in his shit.
Because
My
it's
computer
a goddamn
is your lead
job.
Oh, man,
You need to get a new computer.
It's
You need
frail.
to start a GoFundMe for.
Yeah, we should
fucking
start a
Mystic
fucking
computer.
GoFundMe. So I
No,
can
we didn't
spend-
say we. We said you.
Okay, 20 states: Arizona, California, Florida, Illinois, Iowa, Kansas, Massachusetts, Minnesota, Missouri, Nebraska, New Hampshire, New Jersey, New York, North Dakota, Pennsylvania, South Carolina, Texas, Virginia, Washington, and Wisconsin, and the District of Columbia. So basically, these states can keep anybody that they want after their sentence if they feel that they pose a threat to society. Now, it's not just sexual, offenders. This one dude that I found a fucking article on called, it was on theappeal.org. Don't know how credible that fucking is. But, goddamn computer. In Texas, which, as you can imagine, is probably one of the worst ones. No, actually, it was in L.A., sorry. In January, Los Angeles County Superior Court Judge James Bianco ruled that after spending nearly 2 decades detained by the state of California without trial, George Vasquez was a free man. So he was 44 when he was released. It was like 25 when he got locked up. Or no, 28. He was 17 years.
And that was with no trial?
No trial. So what happened is... He was in prison for 6 years for sex crimes in 2000. So California prosecutors invoked a little-known, lesser-understood practice called civil commitment. So basically, they did that, but it was the argument for this against it is that it's kind of like Minority Report, where it's locking people up and keeping people under wraps that they've served their time.
Yeah, I guess
you know what I mean? You're locking them up because of something they might do. So what's I mean, that precedent is set. So what's to stop them from being like, oh, you stole a car, we think you're going to do it again?
Well, no one wants sex offenders moving in their neighborhood.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, this is true, but I think it's really weird that there's no parameter set.
Yeah, that's like the worst part.
Because there's a wide range of sex offending. I mean, if you piss on a school fence, that's you can be labeled a sex offender. I mean, there's a wide range of this shit.
You're 21 and she's 17.
Well, then you're
just an sex offender.
Well, yeah, go for an 18-year-old. Fuck shit.
But also just
there's plenty of high school girls that sleep with older men.
End date to it, like an indefinite amount of time.
Indefinite amount of time, yeah.
That just seems really.
And a lot of these people are kept before trial too.
Yeah.
So, like in Florida, 89 of the 489 detainees at their civil commitment center are pre-trial. So 14 have been held for more than a decade, 5 for nearly 20 years.
Wow.
Yeah. So without any charges being brought against them.
That is fucked up.
Yeah.
How can they hold them that long without any charges? That's my thing. I don't get.
Because that's the law. The law is literally that vague.
Wow. And I guess they probably have no means of paying for a lawyer to try to fight for their.
Oh yeah, no, they of course they don't.
So this is off of Washington State, McNeil Island. Does it say anything about the infrastructure of this place?
And here, McNeil Island detainees are embroiled in a lawsuit right now alleging that the drinking water provided to them is unfit for consumption and has resulted in unexplained deaths and high cancer rates.
Yeah.
The trial on their claims is set for next year. In Texas' for-profit civil commitment facility, there are a host of reported problems, including medical care. A recent Journal News report outlined many problems in New York's civil commitment facility that are much like those in the nation's jails and prisons: rapes, beatings, illicit drug use. Because they're all for-profit.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Weird. So
that's interesting.
Texas is the reason. Texas is the reason we don't have To Catch a Predator anymore. He said they were tough as everybody.
Really?
Why?
Boom.
What?
They did a To Catch a Predator in Texas.
Yeah.
And the thing was,
that's one of the guy
in Texas. Yeah, in Texas, it's illegal for you just to talk to a minor like that on the computer. They can arrest you just for that. You don't have to show up to the house. So one of the guys didn't show up to the house, so the TV crew and everything, and the cops and everybody else in the TV crew went with him, and the guy ended up shooting himself. He turned out to be like an assistant DA or something.
Yeah, he was like kind of a big person.
Yeah,
didn't he have a family too?
I don't know if he had a family, but he came to his door and shit. He shot himself, and fucking
That was the end of Catch Predator.
So he shot himself on the show?
Well,
no, not on the show. Not on the show. They didn't catch. They went to.
They staked out his house basically, trying.
Yeah, they staked out his house. Yeah, trying to get him because he didn't show up. He didn't show up to the trap house. So they went there to get him, and he ended up shooting himself. So that's
like he knew he was fucked, and he just decided to take his own life.
Well, I mean, at that point, you kind of should go kamikaze on it and fucking shoot yourself on camera.
Right?
just to be immortalized.
Yeah. In Minnesota,
he was a pervert and a martyr.
In Minnesota, their civil commitment center has been there for over 20 years. They've released one person.
Whoa.
Wow.
This is weird. It reminds me of like the fucking leprosy fucking.
Oh, you can't even swim away from there, can you?
Can you?
Yeah, we can see.
Oh, yeah.
So this is that island.
Oh no, that's how. Yeah, they have ferries that run. It's like
There's
a
all
20-minute
kinds of
ferry ride.
Other islands around it. But I'll zoom out here so you get an idea.
Yeah, but that water is cold as fuck. That's in.
It's right off of Tacoma.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Huh.
Yeah. So, it's just like it was a real kind of eye-opening video. It was one of the first, like, you scroll through some shit on Facebook and you're like, oh, this looks kind of interesting. Then you watch it and you're like, damn, dude.
Look at Teddy's fucking screen, how it's frozen.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I see
that'd be the cover of his new stand-up album.
Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, we could hear you.
Well, yeah, motherfuckers are frozen, man. I'm backing up. I'll be right back, man. I'm turning the camera off. And
it's working now, Teddy.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. I don't see it.
Yeah, I can see it.
I see you on my. It's delayed on the Facebook feed.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Good.
15.
I mean, this is kind of crazy though, because it's for profit, and what's really, there are no legal fucking parameters, and there's no oversight, or it seems like there is an oversight.
Right.
I mean, shit. That sounds like there's enough abuse in the justice.
I guess they're
system.
being paid for by the state. They must be. It's not like they have jobs out there. They may mow the lawn, but
I'm pretty sure they take care of the fucking facilities and stuff.
Yeah, to a certain degree.
Sure about that?
Why would you? You got these people that are being restrained there. I mean, you make prisoners where they have prisoners at work. I mean, why wouldn't they have them work? I mean, they're pretty much prisoners.
Oh yeah, they make them
I
work.
guess that's what you're saying.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, so
if they're still technically a prisoner, even though they've served their time. Taco Bell. That's the one fast food restaurant on the island.
Taco Bell. Yeah. So like, you guys know anybody that's ever been committed?
I do actually.
It's hard to say.
Not that I think, like stories where it's like, oh, like someone's family member or something, but I can't think if I have anyone close or directly that.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the state ordered it or something,
Well, they used to do it all the time to housewives who complained.
Yeah.
Back in the day. Just seriously, like it would.
Get your ass in there, Carol. I'm gonna fuck you.
Yeah, either commit them or some people had. Remember when they were the transorbital lobotomies were all the rage for like 10, 15 years.
That's
it's
terrible.
Like she's got this, she's got this problem. It could be solved by basically turn your wife into a zombie.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Terrible.
Teddy, you said you knew somebody?
Yeah, I did.
Well, tell us.
No, I don't. Look, I'm just answering the question. Yes, I'm not going to.
Yeah, you didn't get into it.
Yeah, I know because I know they're probably watching.
Did they get out?
Oh yeah, they're out, and they're still an interesting person. Like it's almost like Cone, but on fucking like to the 10th power. Like when she came over, she came over. We smoked with lunch. She wanted me to like turn my Xbox wouldn't be on, but she wanted me to disconnect my Kinect and stuff because they're watching her. And I'm like, what? Nobody cares about you. You're not that important.
Especially the Kinect.
I'm like, you're not that important.
Nobody really.
Yeah, I've known a couple people who, girls specifically, who tried to commit suicide and was put in for a while.
Yeah, that'll get you
Bitches
in
be
there.
crazy, bro.
She was crazy. I'll tell you that right now.
Bitches be crazy.
Right? Yeah, the problem too is with crazy people is they don't think they're crazy.
Right.
It's a lot, you know, like they can't.
Nobody thinks they're crazy. I mean, yeah.
Oh, I
We're all
think I
probably
am.
crazy.
Well,
if you told us.
Some people
yeah,
think they're crazy.
I'm crazy. I mean, I think we're all crazy though. It's like the really crazy ones though, like are full into it. You know, like no,
Right.
this is how it really is.
See, and the thing is it starts out with a 72-hour. So like if somebody like I was talking to Hayrod and he said he went to the doctor and he was super pissed off and he like yelled at the elevator, like yelled fuck at the elevator, and there was like a nurse on the elevator, and I was like, yeah, you should have fucking started twitching and said, we're psychiatric. He's like, oh man, that's a good way to get a 72-hour hold, because like, you know, she's a qualified professional.
Medical. Yeah.
That could say, well, we need to evaluate this guy. And then after that, it's a 14-day if they think you're crazy enough. And then they can fucking just hold you for however the fuck long they want. Yeah. Actually, Ohio wasn't one of those states, so I don't know if can, but Wisconsin definitely is. And you know, that's fine, but there's got to be instances where people just get swept up into the system.
Yeah.
And people forget, and then they do become fucking crazy because all the drugs they're being fed and shit. And like,
right. I mean, maybe, this situation isn't ideal. They're in with the wrong crowd or whatever. They probably are estranged from family.
Just in the wrong crowd, that's all.
You know, the family is probably not there to support them or whatever. Nobody's checking up on them. And if it's for profit, well, fuck. It makes sense for me to keep you in my facility.
Exactly.
But
you're getting a check from the state.
Yeah.
Yep. Fucking. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, it's not like the biggest problem in the world in the U.S., but it seems like a big enough problem that we should be fucking focusing on.
Our criminal justice
doing something about it.
Up, it is fucked.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I mean, it's just this, like a lot of things with criminal justice and whatnot. It's just kind of like, man, that's really fucked up. Or there was like a bad cop that was planting fucking guns or whatever. But with this, it's really creepy because there is no fucking law.
Yeah, there's no end to it.
What is the standard? What is the... You know, what are the parameters?
I did learn, dude. I did learn that if you go up here to the main light, if you take a left, you go to the interstate. But if you take a right, there's a Pep Boys and little shopping center shit. And over there's a building. And I've lived here for like 10 years. I've never known what that building is. And I found out it's a mental health facility. So they're cut. Yeah. But yeah, my girlfriend told me, she was like, yeah, such and such. I was like, what? Because I told her I didn't want to live next to one of those places. She's like, yeah. I described
you
it.
You already do, motherfucker.
Yeah. She's like, yeah. She's like, you already do. Something's right there. I'm like, what?
Inside
it's like, it's more likely you'll have someone in a small, like, rural nursing home that gets out past, you know, and they're not like crazy, but more severe dementia, and they walk into traffic.
No fear of somebody breaking out of here and making it all the way and picking my house.
Why'd you say you're never gonna?
Because I was being a dumbass. Like, but
same reason why he throws trash out the window sometimes.
Yeah,
sometimes.
Just randomly litters like a douche.
Fuck the earth.
I have a friend who's a nurse at the Mendota Mental Health here in Madison, and yeah, I mean her job is like managing people who can, like, you know, have a hair trigger, like just you know, and having to kind of like just talk them out of it, like, hey, sometimes distract them. It's almost like jangle the keys, and sometimes so the aides can get up behind them and like grab the arms and sedate them. So yeah, it's just like managing a bunch of people, and a lot of times they're so crazy they don't really know what's going on or where they're at. And so of course they're fighting, you know, with the nurses and stuff. It's like hard to keep them. God, I hope if I know I'll go see now.
Practice your headbutts.
But I hope I am.
And also, they got their retard strength, so.
I hope I'm a happy, content senile. Even if I tell me, I'll tell the same story over and over again every time you guys come visit me in the nursing home.
Dude,
I
when I
won't
go
be
crazy,
alive,
when I go crazy, just put me in a mental home. Just put me in front of a TV with Mario, and I'll be good. I'll run that bitch over and over, and I'll just put food in front of me.
I will run that bitch over
Catheter in my dick, and just let it go.
Our generation is gonna have. Our generation is gonna have that moment where there's gonna be some story in the media about how, bringing in retro video games into the senior center has helped spark, memory and like how they say talk about music, how music helps them remember things. Well, if we bring them,
Pong will
you
end up being the cure to Alzheimer's.
You wouldn't believe what Teddy remembered when they brought in Resident Evil 2 on PlayStation 1.
He was telling us stories about the second
it may very
Logo
well
album.
be true.
I still remember all the Sonic 2
I still have a few
like the codes and stuff I remember is retarded. I really think it would help, especially in this day and age of fucking stuff with Nintendo and Atari and stuff. So.
There are certain older albums that, like, when I hear them, I'll remember what video game I was really into at the time as a teenager.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's strange. Like, for some reason, video games are like time markers for me in my life. Like, I remember moments.
Movies.
I remember
Movies
the video game that I was playing at that time. Like, I was working on it. It's strange.
Whenever somebody
even
says a movie, I instantly think about how old I was and what I was doing when that movie came out.
That's interesting.
That's like what it is.
I see.
For me.
I agree with Mystic. Yeah, like when I watch a movie, I'm like, what was I doing the first time I watched a movie or something?
Is it like the trailers and shit? Do you remember the trailers, or do you remember the actual?
You just
movie?
remember, like, I have a few. So Jurassic Park is one marker that because I just happened to remember that one movie's date was 1993, and I remember going to see it when it came out in the theaters at opening day.
Oh yeah.
It's like that's that's probably one of the only movies I always think of, like, oh yeah, 1993.
After watching that movie at the movie theater, I did not want to go downstairs and play pool in the basement.
Some velociraptors after you and shit.
Hell yeah, like we had a furnace on the other side, and then we were up north, and the fucking furnace made noise and shit. So like, you down there playing pool, and that furnace come on, like, oh my god.
Nah. Word. All right. Well, that's really all I wanted to say about this bullshit. Look it up, people.
Yeah, and then forget about it.
Yeah. And then forget about it.
And then don't do anything until they commit you.
Awesome. So we talked about hemorrhoids last week, and Ashtray, a guy at my job, he's like complaining about hemorrhoids all day today.
Oh, right.
Yeah. I was like, Jesus Christ.
You're like, God damn it, everybody's getting hemorrhoids around me.
Everybody's getting hemorrhoids.
I definitely tell you, I notice all the Preparation H ads that I just would go in one ear and out the other now. It's like, fuck, I do advertise.
So how's the hemorrhoid? What's the update?
Pain
Don't
is
ask.
Oh, really fine. It's the pain subsided, but it's still swollen.
Special.
It
No,
feels...
I'm not. I don't want him to ask because it's sensitive to you. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to hear about it.
Come on, it's like the weather report.
The swelling has not.
Him about his ass. Fucking.
The swelling has not gone down.
Oh my god.
What are you? Come on, dude. Okay. Moving on to the what's sexy section of the show. This is where we tell you what's sexy, and Teddy has a Nintendo thing.
Okay, so there's a new Nintendo Switch model that's coming out. It's going to replace the old one. Yeah, it's the same. It looks exactly the same, but the screen. Nintendo's been working with Sharp, so the screen is a little better. But the main thing is the battery life. The original Nintendo Switch battery life would last between I think it was 2.5 to 6.5 hours. But this is going to take it to 4.5 to 900 hours. 9.5 hours.
900 hours.
9.5 hours. Yeah, 900 hours.
That's if you play Tetris on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Apparently, the game that drains the most battery life out of the Nintendo Switch is not Wind Waker. Shit, what's the Zelda game called? Breath of the Wild. Yeah, and they said it would usually drain a Switch in about 2.5 to 3 hours. But you can double that time to about 6.5 hours
like
here.
the amount of process.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's decent.
That's pretty good for handheld. 6.5 hours.
And it's basically it's like if you play with it mainly on the TV, then it's not for you.
Yeah.
How much are they running for the Switch? The new ones, anyways.
The new ones are the exact same price, $299. $299. The thing is, like if you have one, like I have a Switch and I want to, I got it the day it came out, and I really want to kind of upgrade. So GameStop is doing a swap pretty much. We get a brand new Switch for $75.
Okay, well, maybe
a few things that GameStop does to be relevant.
I mean,
they have to.
Right.
But the only catch is you have to bring in everything that came with the Switch. That means the two side slidey things, both Joy-Cons, the Switch,
all the cords
itself, the battery, the dock, anything that came in the box, you have to bring back with it.
So does the new one come with a dock?
It does. It comes with everything.
Okay.
It comes just like this one.
So it's just like the hardware screen.
It's just an updated battery.
Just updated battery and a better screen and stuff. So
I will say that with the Switch, it's been kind of a bummer on the plane because it never lasts the whole time for me.
Exactly. Because because like I said, like you get I play if you play the brightness all the way down, you put your headphones in because you got to turn the volume up a little bit. And this will greatly extend the battery.
You got to play Tetris, bitch.
He plays Tetris on the Switch, actually.
me.
You and me in the Tetris arena.
All right. So up next is me. We're going to talk about some TV heads. So these dudes, we ran a retrack about this. That's how I saw it.
You got the video?
Wow.
Well, it's read in the ABC Action News here. What the hell? This isn't the video I'm looking for. These aren't the droids you're looking for. The bizarre discovery happens. So anyway, these guys left televisions, like old box TVs, like 13-inch shit like that, on people's front doorsteps, on their porches and shit. Over 50 houses in one night. But they were wearing, as you can see when the video comes up here, they were wearing jumpsuits and old box TVs on their heads, so you can't see who they are. And they're just leaving shit and walking away.
That's awesome.
So So like the cops were watching the video. The cops get kind of pissed because they have to take all these TVs away. They had like a big fucking box truck and shit to put them all in.
That's funny.
And like these cops are like, I don't know that there was really a crime here. He's like, it's just more of an inconvenience, I guess. He's like, the only crime we could really charge him for is illegal dumping. But these people are bringing them working like box TVs and shit, like just leaving them on their doorstep. And this is the second time.
I haven't had to lift this much weight.
And this is the second time that it's happened. It happened in August in the same city in Virginia, different neighborhood. It happened last August too.
Really?
Yeah, right here. Yeah, August 2018. But it's just
they haven't been caught.
No, they don't really know how to catch them. I guess I'm sure they don't invest much time into it either. Like it's not really.
Well, they probably are probably two guys who work at like the recycling center or something. It's just they throw a couple boob TVs in a back room. No one notices until after a couple of months they build up, and then they go out and do that. That's fucking brilliant. Do you remember my big dumb TV like died? And anyways, it was like the HDMI 1080p, but when they're still tubes and heavy as fuck. Mm-hmm. And I thought it would be great to just plaster vinyl on the front of the screen that says "Nobody wants me," because you have to like pay to get rid of them, and then just like leave it right on like an overpass, like kind of by the fence where it like looks like you'd be more jumping off the freeway. Just nobody wants me. Yeah. And then my stepbrother is like, "Oh yeah, I got my permit for construction waste. You just throw it back here." When he's helping me move, I'm like, "Fuck it." I'm not gonna go to the trouble of hauling it out to a freeway and making sure it actually gets attention.
They think that you're gonna throw it over the edge.
Right? Yeah, the cops come flying up.
They throw you in a civil
If I saw you
commitment
trying
center.
to put a
art
big ass
project,
TV on
sir.
the fence,
Yeah,
I would
right.
think you were
I
trying
did
to
it for art. That's
All right,
awesome.
yeah. Anyway, Ashtray, Four Loco hard seltzer.
Oh yeah. So I just came across this news. I don't know if they're on shelves yet, but
Oh, I hope so.
so the seltzer craze is the big money maker right now in the alcohol industry.
What's a seltzer?
A seltzer is like soda water. So like my Soda Stream, that's just plain seltzer water. Same thing as club soda is another name for it. But there's Four Loco, Truly, Bon and Viv, and like Henry's, I think.
Truly, yeah.
They so all they are is finally someone caught on to essentially doing the same, like instead of the malt, the flavored malt beverages like fucking Mike's Hard Lemonade and stuff like that. Like it's just bubbly water and booze and some sugar-free flavoring. Wham bam, you got like a low-calorie alcoholic drink you can sell to the floozies. And I mean they're not that bad. The Bon and Viv ones are pretty good. But Four Loco, so the problem with these drinks though is they're only like 4.5 percent alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
So you almost getting sick of them by the time you had 3. But with Four Loco, they're bringing in their patented 14% alcohol into soda water.
So what you're saying is there's going to be a lot more date rape going on at clubs.
Well,
because these floozies are going to be drinking this shit thinking it's fucking water. You know what I mean?
They'll still be sticking to their White Claws.
Oh.
I think
anytime you have to use the adverb that in front of bad, it's not it's still bad.
Yeah, right.
It's not that bad, but
yeah.
it's pretty,
pretty
bad.
The article though, the writer wrote, we have no idea what this combination of words means. Say Four Loco seltzer sour with a hint of blue raz. That's the name of the flavor. 3 times, and it's sure to invoke the ghost of a frat boy named Kyle who calls you a pussy and tries to piss ectoplasm in your sink.
Said that?
Just the author of this article about this Four Loco thing. He said, good. That's what he said. Yeah, like the ghost of a frat boy named Kyle who calls you a pussy and tries to piss ectoplasm when you're saying it.
Pussy.
So yeah, keep your eyes on the in the gas station aisle.
I absolutely will not. But thank you for letting me know.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
I'll be on it.
If I want to drink, I'll just get some whiskey.
I got 5 on it.
Dude, have some goddamn dignity.
I know. I lost that years ago in the war.
At Walgreens.
Jesus Christ.
At Walgreens, yeah.
Yeah. I lost that when I had a handle.
Looking for a butt pillow.
All right.
What
Oracle,
you found?
Yakuza 0.
Yakuza 0. So, are you guys familiar with the Yakuza series by Sega? Really popular in Japan. It's kind of a beat 'em up type of game.
Yeah, I know about you.
Video footage. I can't remember.
So these games are super popular in Japan, and they've been PlayStation exclusives for many years. But Sega has ported them over, and along with this prequel over to PC. So I've been playing.
I thought you don't play PC games anymore.
I play PC games sometimes.
Wait, so a game named Yakuza
people,
is big in Japan?
Yeah.
Weird.
So, yeah, you're a Yakuza guy, and the thing about these games is they have, like, the beat-em-up elements are pretty good, but they also have, like, a really good sense of humor about it. And a lot of, like, little mini-games and shit. Like, you can go in and play, like, arcade games, so you play, like, classic arcade games, or you do fucking sumo wrestling, or play darts and shit like that.
Dumb shit.
Yeah.
Like in GTA. Boy, that's some
shit
cool
to distract you from how bad the game is.
The game's actually pretty good. Like, the fighting's good.
Looks pretty good.
And it's
fighting.
It's got a real kind of unique style to it, which is fun. So yeah, I've been playing that. It's been just kind of a fun thing.
So now this was something that was, oh, it was Cruising USA. This was something that was just on the PlayStation for a while.
Yeah. So the
How many
series was on.
Yakuzas have they made?
Well, I don't know in Japan,
They go back to
but I think they
PlayStation
have
2?
like 8.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. I've heard of them before back in the past, but
yeah,
I've never played any of them.
They're super popular back then, but they've actually redone all of the old ones and re-released them, and they've condensed like some of the storyline into Yakuza Kiwami 1 and 2. That covers like 4 games or something like that. So yeah, interesting. Wow. Picked it up for $20 on Steam.
It got the whole series $20?
No, just that game.
Oh, just that
0.
one.
Yeah, they're long games though.
All right. Now we're moving on to the fuck what you think. This is where we tell you to fuck off and you listen. I'm going to start it off with brake pads. So about 3 weeks ago, I don't know, some time ago, I went and bought 2 sets of brake pads, front and back. Or at least that's what I thought. Turns out they were both back sets of brake pads. Dude at Napa was like, oh, yeah, that's what the computer says. They're both the same pad. I'm like, dude, I have never known a car that has the same size brake pads front and back. They're always like twice the size on the front.
Napa know how.
Yeah, know how to get the wrong fucking pads. So then I take them back 2 days ago. We put the back ones on because we were going to do all 4.
Right.
Took them back.
Half the job done.
Yeah, and then they're like, okay, here's the right one. And I look at them, and they're like barely bigger than the ones he gave me. I'm like, these are not the fucking pads, dude. So he showed me the screen, right? And that said that was the number for my car. But I don't know what this dude typed in because that isn't the pad for my car. That wasn't your card. So I go there to do the brakes today. We take the pads off, and they're like at least 2 inches bigger, like than the pads that he gave me. So I'm like, fuck this. I took the old pad to a different Napa because where we were doing the brakes is like half an hour from where I am, so it's a different Napa. And he's like, yeah, I got your front pads in stock. He's like, and I don't know what the fuck they were doing because these aren't even for your car. It's like these are fucking for like it was like a 2008 fucking Mercury something else. So like they just were that stupid.
What the other one was doing wrong.
Yeah, so he was just like the people, and this is the Napa that I got these pads from initially is like the distribution Napa for all of Milwaukee. It's fucking enormous. It's like a huge warehouse. You know what I mean? Trucks coming in and out, shipping shit all over the city. You would think that these motherfuckers know what the fuck they're talking about.
Or they're sending the wrong shit.
Yeah.
All their Napas.
But twice, 2 different people gave me the wrong fucking brake pads. Damn. How hard is it to give me front brake pads for one of the most popular cars from that fucking era? They're all, it's a police car, basically. I know you have them in stock. you know?
Right.
Fucking retards. So finally I got the right pads. Got the shit done. Now I can stop without fucking potentially killing myself.
That helps.
Word. All right. Oracle. Dumb fucking cat.
Oh, what's he done now? She done.
Fucking dumb cunt.
Goddamn dumb cunt, Bella.
Well, so I'm standing there having a pleasant evening with the cat and the girlfriend.
Coming for you, Ashtray.
Reading.
What?
I heard sirens, so I thought they were coming for you.
Reading a book.
Not yet.
Smoking my pipe. And
crack pipe.
Yeah, my crack pipe.
Like you do.
and I'm standing there, kind of getting ready to come on for the show. And recently I got a package with the book that I'm reading. An Amazon package, a box, and as you do when you have a cat, you leave the box.
You leave the box out for a week or so.
The fucking cat can play with it. And I'm standing there, and out of the corner of my ear, I hear the sound of fucking cat piss ejecting out of my cat into this box, and she knew she did something wrong. I mean, years ago.
So y'all leave boxes out for cats to play with?
Fuck yeah,
that's
dude.
a cat
That's what
thing.
you
Like
do.
when you open Amazon
Well,
packages,
she played with the box the way she wanted. She pissed on the motherfucker. It's like
they
giving a dog a
usually
box and
don't
rip it up and make a
pee in the
mess.
box.
Yeah, they usually don't pee. It was totally unprovoked. She knew she did something wrong. I didn't fucking beat her.
I would have.
Fucking, I was just like, what the fuck are you doing?
Grab him by the tail and you swing him around.
So they start pissing all over your fucking living room. And she ran off and she hid. It just totally unprovoked. So, fuck off, Bella.
Yeah,
Well,
this happened
you
just
need to
before
watch
tonight.
if she keeps
Yeah.
doing it. You need to watch though, because if she keeps doing it, it might be a bladder thing.
Yeah, they'll get. If
Because
it's
one of my
urinary
daughter's
tract infection,
cats had that shit. had
Yeah,
that
if a
shit.
cat starts peeing in weird places or
Yeah.
breaking the it could be a.
They have to like test for some enzyme in their piss, basically.
She was like fucking staring me in the eyes while she was doing it.
Well, maybe
Maybe she was just pissed off
maybe-
at you.
We did have a harness on her, like a
Being
walking
indignant.
harness.
Oh
Earlier.
yeah, she was mad. She was fucking vindictive. Cats are fucking
What?
vindictive assholes.
You don't walk cats. What
Man.
the fuck would
you don't walk
do,
them, but
why
you can
not?
take them out and leash them.
Yeah.
Why not?
Why would you leash a cat?
Because you
Don't
could
you
be
remember
a-
those pictures
what-
of Tootsie and Pee Wee out in the yard?
Yeah.
Oh my
daughter
god,
takes
white
her cats
people.
out. Why?
Oh,
Who cares? They want to go
man.
outside and play too.
Yeah, no, cats like going outside, but like
okay,
you gotta
white
have
people.
a.
Let's
If
just
you have
agree
an
this. I
indoor,
don't care.
constant indoor,
Let's
outdoor
just-
cat,
let's
you
just
gotta
agree to
tell me
disagree.
what that's.
Teddy, seriously? What's wrong with you? Why is that a big deal?
It's not a big deal. Good.
It's not a big deal that people
Let's
take
move on,
cats
move on.
outside. Like you're freaking out because people are taking cats outside. Like they just
Yeah, on
stabbed
a
a
leash,
fucking
man.
child in the face or some shit.
Like it's
You're like, wait, you raped
people
a
who
fucking
take-
12-year-old?
There are people who take their boa constrictors out around their neck in public.
Boa constrictors.
That's awesome.
Oh,
but
yeah,
it's
like
not on a
young
leash.
ones.
Like a
I'm talking
boa
about- I'm talking
constructor?
about on a-
Like it's not like
you
Bob the
take
Builder?
Cats
Boa the
outside.
constructor?
I'm talking about on a leash. Okay.
It's constrictor,
Yeah,
actually.
Constrictor, yeah.
Constrictor.
Could go walk her in the cemetery or something where there isn't much traffic.
Well, who
Walking
gives a
cemetery.
fuck what other people are doing anyway? Let them walk their cats.
Yeah,
Not like he's walking his pet.
cool
peacock.
your tits, Teddy.
Somebody out
my
there,
pet-
some crazy white
my
dude
pet
walks a
aardvark.
peacock.
Like my aardvark.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Everybody's
Ashtray.
trying to throw fucking pets at me
Fuck
now.
you, Bella. Ashtray. Steve King,
Steve King,
the
goddamn
idiot
dumb.
from Alabama. Isn't he from Alabama? Is that the dude?
No, Iowa.
Iowa. That's right.
I know. So Steve King of Iowa, basically he was given like during some campaign fundraiser or whatever, he's given a speech. Basically, he said, "What if we went back through all the family trees and just pulled those people out
Over
that were
his nearly
products
2
of rape
decades in
and
Congress,
incest?
Iowa Republican
Would there
Steve
be
King
any
has
population in the world left if we did that?" Basically, because he wants to have the anti-abortion bill also not give you a right to abort a baby that's a product of rape or incest. And his argument is, considering all the wars and all the rape and pillage that's taken place, I know I can't certify that I was not part of a product of that. I'd like to think that every one of the lives of us is precious as any other. He's the one who was basically
What a stupid fucking
I know
argument to make.
the dumbest fucking argument that he's the one who was reprimanded in January by his own House Republicans when he was basically he was on some radio show interview and he was like, I don't see why white supremacy's become a bad word. It's like,
Wow, really? He said that? Oh, I think I remember that.
yeah, it got
What
some
a
headlines and
Idiot.
yeah, it's kind of one of those things too where it's like, I wonder what sector of Iowa he's in because it must not be I'm only used to the one side of the state by the Mississippi. So Anyways, this guy.
Well, don't you live in the city? Or you grew up in a small town, though, didn't you?
Yeah, but I grew up right across in Wisconsin, but we go to Dubuque, Iowa all the time. So, like, I'm familiar with Iowa quite a bit, but for the most part, just...
Because usually cities are way more liberal than...
Well, I mean, you don't even have to be liberal.
No, yeah, I get it, but
well, that's the thing too.
You don't see liberals talking about white supremacy.
There are other people.
There's no. Right. It's a section of conservative. It's a purely conservative concept. It isn't like it's fucking bleeding over into the other side.
Who are saying like, I'm, in full-hearted support of, pro-life, but you can't say this stuff to get their cause, to push their agenda. They're trying to ban abortion.
You can. That's why we have freedom of speech.
Well, you
can't. You can say it.
You want to say
you can say it.
You want to hopefully keep your office, or like the things too. He got stripped of his assignments, so like he's no longer part of any committees. It's kind of like
wasn't he on like the Ways and Means or something? It was some big committee.
Yeah, something like that. But yeah, it's kind of like, you dumb fuck.
Well, they're all fucking idiots.
Yeah.
They think that going fucking more, the crazier you go, the better it's going to be in the long run. Are you kidding?
Trump is an experiment in that.
Yeah.
God damn.
Anyway, all right. Epstein death.
So Jeffrey Epstein is dead. The thing my focus think about it is that we're never gonna. I don't care if he fucking killed himself or fucking he's fucking in Cuba with Tupac ties. Like, it's like I wanted to see how deep this rabbit hole went and who was all involved, and now we're not going to. They say they're not stopping their investigation, but it's like I really wanted to see that motherfucker snitch on a bunch of people.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're never going to see. I'm like,
a lot of people wanted to see that. That's why he's dead.
Yeah. Right.
I hope that Jennifer, I think her name is Jennifer something, the one who started dropping big names. Like, I hope she's in witness protection program, because, like, she dropped that name of that some royal, Prince something over in Europe, and some big like fucking hedge fund managers and shit. That's scary.
Yeah, right.
Especially when.
Do y'all think he's fucking? I think he killed himself or he got killed? Which one? I'm curious about you.
He got killed.
If he did kill himself, it was because somebody had some shit on him or his family. You know what I'm saying? There was a reason behind it.
They were gonna like kill his entire family.
Right. They were gonna murder his children or some shit. You know what I mean? Like that's. Yeah. I think he got assassinated. I think they got to him, man.
Yeah, I mean, if not that though, you could also say it's just as plausible as in someone decided, well, let's just take his roommate away, his cellmate away, and let's put the two most tired guards on his suicide watch, and because we know they'll fudge the paperwork like they always do.
Yeah, it could have been.
I like to imagine that fucking Hillary Clinton walked into a cell and killed him. Like, you ever seen GoldenEye, that chick that strangles people with her thighs?
Yeah.
She jumped up, grabbed the bar on the ceiling, and fucking squeezed him to death.
It'd be even better if it was Chelsea, who like posed as a fucking guard and assassinated him. Comes walking out. Bill's sitting in the car.
Right.
That was a good job.
Go, honey.
Right. She comes out with her weird eyeballs.
Yeah, right. Thanks, Dad.
Yeah.
Now next we're gonna make a stop at the Lewinsky household. Anyway, in all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Princeton, New Jersey. That's our show. We're gonna be here every Wednesday or Thursday at 10ish. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also Twitter us, but nobody gives a fuck. Like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever. I'm the Mystic.
I'm Oracle.
This is Ashtray.
And I'm Teddy.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
Oh yeah, cool tits Teddy.
Cool tits Teddy. I don't like that. I do not like that.
I'm voting for that.
Yeah,
cool tits.
There is no vote. What is this vote you talking about?
3-1.
There's no
Like
3-1.
that?
I am not. No,
Yeah.
I'm not. No, fuck
Cool
that.
Yeah, we're all in
Teddy.
agreement.
Cool to see. You got to get it tattooed on your arm now.
Yeah.
I'll make up a logo for you.
Actually, it would fit on your knuckles. You could go cool tits, Teddy.
Oh, you gotta get like a button shirt. Just put Teddy on your chest. Cool on one hand, tits on the other. Cool tits, and then just bust your chest open. Teddy.
Yeah.
Oh,
That would be fucking
tits,
awesome.
Teddy, rip your shirt like Hulk.
You're horrible friends. I just want you to know that.
Oh, come on, dude. Oh, you know that'd be phenomenal.
Oh my god.
We go viral. You did that shit. Just write it on there with marker. You ain't even got to put a tattoo on there.
I'm not getting a tattoo. I'd get it made into a ring and punch that asshole in the face.
Have that song stuck in my head. Benz by Radiohead.
Oh, I thought you meant Wild Thing by Tone Loc.
All right, we ready?
I can put another song in your head. Baby shark do 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 do. Baby shark do 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 do. Baby shark.
As we get on live, let's just
There's a
let's just do it
Washington
for 5
Nationals
minutes and see how many people
player.
we get.
Walk-up music is Baby Shark.
Is it really?
Yeah, super fucking ridiculous.
All right, let's do it. On this episode of the Red Eye Report, we're talking about skin. I know. You've been waiting for this topic since we launched the show in 2012. We got you.
Jesus, 2012.
You.
Long in the tooth. With me this week is Mystic. Scientists say that your skin weighs about 15% of your body weight. A 200-pound man's skin weighs about 30 pounds. I won't tell you Mystic's weight, but that's a whole lot of skin.
It's like a...
Really?
I got like a Danny DeVito of skin. I'm like Danny DeVito's size skin. Wait, rather.
You talking about going into layers? We gotta talk about that. There you go.
Or like Danny DeVito looks like you crawled out of your skin.
Enjoy the nightmares. Next to Mystic is Teddy. Teddy has the darkest skin out of all of us. He's got that melanin going on. We know where that comes from, but we can't seem to figure out why he's such an asshole and an ardent defender of Groupon.
that also is the darkness, bro.
I guess we need another Stephen Hawking or something to figure that shit out. We also have Ashtray with us.
It's not that hard. Groupon is fucking awesome. There's nothing wrong with saving money. As white people, I thought y'all would be okay with that. I don't get it. Groupon,
you know what's funny
awesome.
is that should be their slogan. Groupon. There's nothing wrong with saving money.
I mean, really, right?
Right, that's pretty good.
You should market that, and we'll still laugh.
So apparently alcohol is not good for the elasticity of your skin. So Ashtray is going to look like one of the paper bags that the cashier at the liquor store puts his booze in sooner than later. So look forward to that.
Nice.
That's going to be terrifying.
Paper, plastic.
I'll take paper, Sonny.
Yeah.
I found this one back in the dumpster. Mind that hole on the side. I use them as band-aids.
Finally, there's me, Oracle. My skin is glorious.
Glorious.
I put a good sweat on daily, enhancing my microbiome. I enhance it by rubbing feces and semen into my pores. I sit defiantly in my jail cell after they pick me up from the local Arby's. What can I say? I'm just ahead of my time. They'll see. They'll see.
Oh.
This is
that's
the
how you
Red
get
Eye
pink
Report.
eye.
Yeah,
that's how you get
Arby's
pink
knows.
eye.
Arby's knows.
Arby's knows.
All right, so we're talking skin tonight. And
As you can tell by the fish behind Oracle.
yes, I'm currently skin diving.
This would be the perfect time to have porn going on behind you. You talking about skin? Show some, bro.
Hey, you are
right.
talking to the wrong guy. You need to get
Yeah, you get a
Ashtray a
point.
fucking green screen. I
Yeah, that's
guarantee
it.
there would be porn on that motherfucker 24/7.
Every time a car goes by in that glass ashtray, I think the cops are coming to get you.
Oh, anytime now.
Yeah.
Aren't there some days where you just wish you could just let's just go to jail and just have everything be cared for?
No.
No.
I'm black.
No,
Yeah, right.
absolutely not. Why?
Teddy ain't leaving that motherfucker.
Thank you.
Obviously never
Thank
been
you.
to jail.
I would learn to love it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't think you would.
Yeah, you would learn to love it because there'd be 4 guys holding you down.
Yeah. you be DJing dudes' weddings every weekend. In jail.
Yeah, that's right.
That's funny. All right, so your skin, it has 3 distinct layers, and it's an organ. It's your largest organ. So there's a waterproof top layer, the epidermis, a middle layer of tougher connective tissue, hair follicles and glands called the dermis, and the
Is that the
inner
white meat?
layer. Yep, that's the white meat. And then we have the inner layer, the hypodermis, which is mostly fat and connective tissue that supports the skin structure and attaches it to muscles.
Yep.
Like I was saying before, skin color is determined by melanocytes, which secrete a pigmented substance called melanin. So the more of that you have, the darker your skin is. Now, we probably have heard those things in health class, but I was able to find some other interesting things about skin once I started digging. So
Oh shit!
Digging
your
under the skin.
like I mentioned before, your skin accounts for 15% of your body weight. So, an average American
Especially my
woman
muffin top.
weighs 168 pounds and carries more than 25 pounds of skin. That's a lot of fucking skin. That's a lot of weight.
Not when you're
Yeah.
in my basement.
So what you're saying is I could shave some time off my laps if I just take my skin off.
Now, your skin...
I think the resulting scabs would weigh more, and you look hideous. Unless you're going for that Deadpool look.
No,
Yep.
This is kind of crazy. So your skin renews itself every 28 to 30 days. So new cells are created. In the
Is this
layer of
episode
the
going to make
skin.
me want to stop sucking on titties?
Oh, you just wait, Teddy.
Oh, my God.
You're going to definitely go wash the sheets on your bed after this.
Yeah,
thing,
right? Okay, so it starts and the cells start working their way up. And
Do
you
they
actually,
do all of them actually start at that lowest level and then
they start at
slowly
the right.
evolve into the different
Yep.
levels?
So you're sloughing off your top layer.
Sloughing. I like that word. Sloughing.
You'll basically have 1,000 skins in your lifetime.
Nice.
Full skins.
So you're not the same Oracle I looked at a month
Right.
ago.
Now, this is crazy. So your thickness of the skin is different at different areas. So where do you guys think the thickest skin is on
Feet.
your body?
The
Bottom.
knees.
Yep, the feet.
The
Feet are the
yeah.
thickest. Thinnest?
Top of your feet.
Nope.
Damn.
Hands.
Probably your
Oh.
testicles or your fucking...
Oh, scrotum. Yeah, genitals.
Not all skin is male.
Your mouth,
Okay, genitals.
the inside of your mouth. Is that
No,
considered?
your eyelids. Your eyelids are the thinnest.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Guess.
Now that I've told you about your skin replacing itself, how the fuck do tattoos stick around?
The ink must stay under. Well, it has to get under one of those layers. I'm not sure exactly which one it is, but
Now this is pretty wild. So
Subcutaneously?
the reason why tattoos work is it actually has to do with your... Yes, Teddy. You have a
Nobody can
tattoo.
see it because I'm so goddamn dark.
It
Yeah,
actually has to do with your immune system. So the puncture of the tattoo needle causes inflammation in the dermis. That's the middle layer. In response, white blood cells known as macrophages are sent in to help heal the damage. These macrophages eat the dye and can pass it to newer macrophages when they die off. So the pigment is essentially transferred from one cell to another.
What?
Yeah.
That is dope.
So the color in your
That is
tattoo is
fucking
actually
dope.
constantly moving from one cell to another. It's not
Right.
just. I guess
It's
I just thought it was hanging out down there.
It's
you know,
inherited.
Hey guys, I'm just gonna I'm gonna hang out here.
I guess that's why they fade over time then, because after a while, I guess if they keep eating it and eating it, it gets
You're like,
lighter over
son,
time.
Any
My
leftover
father and his father before me and his father before that passed down this red pigment. Hold on to it tight.
Any leftover pigment is soaked up by the fibroblasts, which are longer lasting skin cells that don't regenerate as often. So only lasers designed for tattoo removal are strong enough to kill off the macrophages and fibroblasts. So that's some fucking...
Oh, wait. So when it's faded, it's those long lasting ones that are still holding it, basically?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Or at least contributes to it. So that was something that I absolutely didn't know at all.
Fibroblast sounds like something that like some drug company made up.
Sounds like a Metamucil spin-off.
Yeah, exactly. You need to drink more of this to build up
need to fucking crank it up.
fibroblast.
Yep.
Crow milk.
I was
White milk.
just getting ready to say crow milk, you son of a bitch.
Fucking Jose
White milk.
Canseco is fucking selling you fucking
Yeah, right.
fibroblast.
Yeah. They just show this
Fibroblasts.
really horrible rendition of a baseball bat coming out of his butt. Rattles on the cement. Fibroblast!
All right, so you guys have probably heard of the microbiome in your gut,
Yep.
right?
Yeah.
So that's kind of a new way of thinking about health. Well, actually, your skin has a pretty intense bacteria microbiome going on. They used to say that it was like double the amount of bacteria to your skin, but now they think that it's a 1-to-1 ratio. So you have just as much bacteria in your skin as you do skin cells.
Oh,
So that means that would mean that it would account for half of our skin's weight then.
well, they may not essentially weigh the same, but
Yeah.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to account for some.
a good
It's got to
portion.
account for something. I mean, it's got to be. I mean,
good amount of weight.
if 2 pounds of your body.
So what
is
you're
like
saying
after
is
a
I could
shower?
lose. You'd think that after I shower, yeah, I'd weigh less.
But I've seen shit where it said that like the shower is like the perfect place, that hot steamy place, like the perfect breeding area for certain bacteria on our skin. I've heard.
Well,
heard
they
that off
have
of
found that
cable channels.
bacteria is actually pretty fucking good for your skin and for your immune system.
Yeah, that's why we can't kill it all like we've been doing for the last 50
Right.
years.
Yeah, that's why they tell you never to put hydrogen peroxide on open wounds like that.
So
really?
basically,
Like people
what I
say
did when I was a child, like
Well, I mean,
for-
yeah, I do.
exactly. It's
Well,
bad
because it didn't hurt,
because it
not like
kills-
rubbing alcohol.
Well, it kills every bacteria,
Ah,
even the ones that are trying to help you heal. So
Right.
it actually hurts in the long run because it's going to let more bad ones in.
mhm.
Because I told them that at the fucking thing when I had that infection in my foot. I was like, oh, I just cleaned it with fucking, with,
Exactly.
hydrogen peroxide. They're like,
That's what I still
no.
would have done.
No. She's like, don't you ever do that again.
Don't you ever.
Like, whoa, all right.
Right?
So is-
Just for
so I
that,
guess-
we're taking your foot.
So I guess alcohol is better. Is that why they rub the skin with alcohol before they stick you?
Yeah, yeah.
I've also heard that hydrogen
it
peroxide
doesn't kill as much. and
as much as it used as people thought. I thought it was the other way around.
and I
Like,
think it
rubbing
just
alcohol.
kills. I think it just kills everything. Is the problem? Is it's killing off all the bacteria that are trying to help you too.
Yeah. Well, and that actually gives me a good segue into certain diseases like diabetes affect the bacteria on your skin.
Yep.
And a major complication of diabetes
So
is
does
sores or
Wolfenstein.
ulcers on the feet that never heal. And they suspect that high blood sugar, which is known to change the skin structure, likely encourages a specific subset of bacteria to grow.
Yep.
So you don't have as many good guys protecting
Exactly.
your skin.
That's why
They're
diabetics
storming the gates.
lotion in between their toes either.
Mhm.
Because
Really?
in between your toes are the perfect breeding ground for bacteria, bad bacteria, and that lotion will just fucking amplify it. It's like giving them steroids.
Yeah, and on average, there are 14 species of fungi that live between your toes.
Yeah.
That's
the
why I
reason.
don't lick feet.
It's one of the big reasons why I have
Good
yeah, but
policy,
you lick an asshole, right?
right?
But that's one of the reasons why I have psoriasis is
All right.
because of the diabetes.
Right.
My blood sugar was so high for so long that
Mm-hmm.
I can't fight it off anymore, basically.
Yeah. So actually, wow, you're just giving me all of these opportunities to talk about these medical problems.
look who's the expert now.
Well, anyway,
Is this the second subject in a week that we've done that Mystic has
Yeah.
been an expert in?
Yeah,
So
what are you gonna do next week? Fucking
We're gonna do how much we care about our friend and don't want to have a heart attack.
yeah.
Yeah.
all right. Well,
Blood pressure.
The signs of a stroke.
on the bacteria train, so it is very much connected to your gut. And one thing as well, so we're talking about your skin as an organ. Well, when your skin is inflamed, that is also an indicator, and you need to check about other organs being inflamed as well. So if you have long-term psoriasis and it goes untreated, you can also have problems with inflammation of your internal
Like your
organs.
liver or something?
Yeah, because it's a goddamn organ. It's a fucking huge
Yeah.
organ on your
Right.
body. So I guess
that's what she said.
Yeah. So is it wrong to pour syrup all over this organ?
Over that organ, yes.
Yeah.
Over the
Right.
one in my bed, no.
All right, so let's gross Teddy out some more.
Yeah, you can't gross me out, bro. Bring it. Bring it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Eating ass. Can't gross him.
Bring it.
over 50% of the dust in your home is actually dead skin.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yum.
Every minute, your skin sheds over 30,000 dead cells.
So that means
Every
during
minute.
sex, you eat a whole bunch of the other person. So we're essentially, so during sex, you're essentially a cannibal.
You are really
Yeah.
into cannibalism, dude.
Yeah, it's weird.
He's just looking for an
It's a
excuse.
bit weird. It's a bit weird. Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
it's a little
Well, I'm
weird.
basically eating you.
Yeah,
Might as well,
right?
We'll rip off a
This
toe.
is-
Here we go.
This is just a hop away from cannibalism. See, we're
Might as
not
well
that
boil
different.
up a finger.
We're not that different from some animals and insects.
A body
Sounds-
hair will grow from 2 to 6 years.
What? Oh, like one
So-
body hair, so long as
Yep.
it's not pulled. Or
Yep, it will go from 2 to 6
2 to 6
years.
years.
Sweat is odorless. It's the bacteria that makes the BO.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Now, with sweat is actually really, they're finding that it's really beneficial for you to actually sweat.
Yeah.
Because what it does is it moisturizes, it brings water into the skin, and it also brings up this bacteria and kind of helps, have a healthy biome going on your skin. So they
So
say,
you all of a sudden have a biome full of fucking jock itch.
well, you need to fucking wash.
You need to wash yourself.
I mean, yeah,
Right.
bruh.
But it actually, they say that if you get a good sweat on, you it's basically like having an antibiotic kind of protection, an extra layer of protection. If you have a workout or whatever, or some people, so they've had
Some people.
sweat lodges.
Oh,
they
yeah.
have fucking
People dying in those and shit.
saunas and shit like that. But now, a rabbit hole that I went on looking into this is now some people are doing fucking infrared
What are they doing?
sweat fucking
Oh,
detoxes.
I heard about this.
What?
Yeah,
White
Like a
people will
room-
come up with any way to make money or take
Yeah,
a shortcut
yeah.
to some shit, bruh.
yeah.
What the fuck? Infrared.
It sounds nice and warm.
Yeah, well, it is
Yeah, why don't
very
they just
warm.
play the lottery like black people?
I mean, right?
It's very warm because what it does
Hoping
is
Jesus gonna make a way the whole time. These numbers gonna be lucky this time, Lord. I know.
what it does is it does not heat the air around you. It just heats your fucking core body temperature. So basically, you're fucking microwaving
yourself?
for
Yeah.
some reason.
Yeah.
So
No
that's
shit.
a crazy
What?
new fucking
Why is
That's
my
the
fad.
stupidest shit I ever heard. Like I
They're
can understand
boots.
saunas because saunas just bring about you're sweating out
Yeah.
the fucking out of your
Yeah.
pores. You're not heating.
Well, the infrared will make you sweat too. It's
yeah,
just
but
you
you're
don't
not
have that.
heating up the middle. You're not microwaving yourself. That's exactly what you're doing. It's
It's not-
fucking. You're microwaving.
It's not
yourself.
microwaving,
It's-
but
It's not the same spectrum as the microwaves. It's the
Right.
infrared spectrum.
Okay, dude, it's the same
It is-
concept.
it's
You're
a
cooking
form-
yourself from
Not.
inside out.
Then you could
Just
say the
maybe
same
not-
thing about the sun. If you're using that logic, you dumb
Yeah,
shit.
exactly.
Yeah,
Why do you
but that's
think
from the
people get
outside in.
cancer?
Yeah, it's from the outside in though.
You
Yeah.
shouldn't be in the fucking sun like that.
I'm
long
saying
either.
infrared waves don't go through you either. Not
Well,
like
They just
microwaves.
said it raises your core body temperature. What do you think it's doing?
Yeah, well,
What-
it heats the fuck out of you
Yeah,
really quickly.
it makes you hot, Astray. That's what I'm trying to say.
I don't think infrareds go through you.
I don't care if they go.
Good point.
You're getting hotter. You're
Yeah.
up. That's
But you're
not-
comparing it to like being in a microwave, and it's not the same.
okay.
All
It's
right.
the same concept. You're cooking yourself. Fucking Christ.
Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
so the last thing that I found that's interesting that they're looking into is they're starting to study this bacteria that's in our skin, and they're saying that the bacteria in our armpits actually produce a distinctive odor that we can recognize in ourselves.
Yeah, it's called funk.
Funk. Well, your funk actually is like a fucking blueprint or a fingerprint that is sending out a message is saying like, okay, I'm fucking, this person, I've got X, Y, and Z fucking STDs. I, drive a fucking Hyundai Sonata. So I'm wondering, are we going to get to a point where they can identify these like bacteria markers or whatever, where that's going to be like a new kind of fingerprinting or identification thing?
So what we go through the airport and go, okay,
yeah,
go through.
right.
Okay, go through. Okay, go through.
It's a good sci-fi thing. Like everyone in the future has to wear these suits that keeps them cool, so they don't sweat, so that the government can't identify who you are.
Yeah, they've got like sniffers and shit.
Yeah.
So there you go. There you have it. There's the fucking interesting shit about skin that I've.
When will we be?
How do you rate your skin, Teddy? How do you rate what's your skin health on a scale of 1 to 10?
Well, black don't crack unless you smoke it, so my skin is fucking fantastic. Okay.
I've seen plenty of ashy motherfuckers, man. Black crack.
Yeah, ashy. Look, it ain't cracking on here, baby. You know what I'm saying? I'm fucking fantastic. Teddy's skin is doing marvelous.
Do you have to do anything to, you put any cocoa butter on?
Yeah, fuck yeah, put cocoa butter. Fuck yeah, put cocoa butter.
All right.
I only butter one part of my body.
I'm a bald man. I use cocoa butter. Hats. You know what I'm saying? Hats, bro. Mm-hmm.
Ashtray, how's your skin health?
My skin health's fine. Don't have much to complain about. If anything, I should probably go out and get some more sun. But I also, because I was a irradiated teenager, they told me I should not push that much. Part of me is like, fuck it, let me live my life and get cancer again. But so I mean, I don't have psoriasis or any like weird conditions. I don't usually get rashes.
You got something, bro. Because in that computer,
why they gotta be
like
weird?
Any more white, if you were any more white, you'd be clear. You look like you got.
Yeah, you're right. I do need to get some more sun.
Oh, yeah.
But that's told you why he doesn't, Teddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
It's either be a fucking extra on the set of Interview with the Vampire or cancer. So
Or
he's
raise my
obviously
risk of
chosen the Brad Pitt
melanoma.
route. All right.
That's fine.
Right.
I'm just made a comment. Calm down.
Mystic, how's your skin
Jesus
doing?
Christ.
On a scale of 1 to 10, we
fucking-
talking like a -4 probably.
It's shitty. That's why he lashed out at me because he knew he was next.
It's doing a lot
Hey.
better. I'm taking Stellara for my psoriasis.
I've seen those commercials. The white people look happy in
Does
them.
it help?
It does, yeah. Humira didn't work for me. Stellara did.
Yeah, man. I see those commercials
There's a
all
lot
the
of
time,
commercials.
actually.
Yeah.
What's your face?
What's
Sandy Lauper is one of those sponsors.
I do. I've got a question for you. What's the commercial with the lady that every time she looks at something, you see grass growing out of it? Is that what Humira?
I think so.
Something in grass.
Yeah. Is that what psoriasis is like? Does it like clothes and stuff make you feel like it's itching or something?
That's eczema. Eczema is like a same concept, but psoriasis is just your skin.
It's not the same concept.
Your skin starts to create more cells,
What the
like
fuck
the
was
cells.
that?
I was just
Holy fuck,
teasing
dude.
Mystic.
Anyway, the cells reproduce faster with psoriasis, and that's why you get the little bumps and shit. And they don't know how to stop it other than using those drugs. But eczema is
what would
like your
happen if you just
skin
let it
fucking
go?
just scratches like crazy. I would have fucking gigantic red patches all over me.
Would they ever stop, or would they just keep on growing bigger?
No, they'd probably just keep growing.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. That's
Yeah.
fucked up.
Yeah, don't get diabetes. Well, no, I mean, you can get diabetes all you want, but take care of yourself after you get it, because
He's
that's
like,
the problem.
join me.
That's
Join
the problem.
me.
You didn't take care of yourself.
No. And if I had taken care of myself, I wouldn't have a fucked up leg and I'd have psoriasis.
And a fucking
I'd probably still have high blood pressure and
pain in the ass family.
Hey,
be
man,
morbidly
sometimes
obese, but
sometimes planned force is more important.
yes, yeah, that is a very good way to put it.
Priorities.
Priorities.
All right. So we're moving on. Moving on to the what
Woo!
sexy portion of the show. We're going to start off with Mystic Bad Times at the El Royale.
Yeah, it's a movie. I don't know. You guys ever heard of it?
I've seen it. I've
I
seen
think I
it, dog.
remember
The
seeing
fucking,
a fucking
It came out in
trailer
theaters
for
with
this.
what's his face, Hemsworth, and a bunch of other people, right?
dude,
Yeah.
that chick could sing, bro.
Yeah, she could.
Jesus Christ.
So Teddy's seen it. Okay, like I didn't. There's a twist at the end. That fucking that kid. That like, it kind of it made it really good. I thought it was a good movie.
Hmm.
You talking about the girl?
No, the fucking.
Don't give it away. Don't
Oh,
give it away. I might
no,
actually
the
watch
desk
this.
dude.
The desk guy. Okay, I know you're talking about. Oh yeah. Yes, dog. Holy shit. Yeah.
Like it was a good movie up until that point, and then I was like, "Damn, that was cool."
So is this like a small hotel, fancy hotel?
Yeah,
Is
it like
in
used to
Vegas?
be back in like the. It's not in Vegas. It's like Tahoe. But it was in like I mean,
Like 50s,
it's in Nevada. Lake Tahoe's in Nevada, so it's 50s and 60s.
50, 60, yeah.
And somebody fucking hides money in one of the rooms at the beginning, and then gets shot. So like nobody knew it was there. So like this is like 10, 15 years later or something like that. I think it was 10 years later. Like all these people show up here, and like one of them's looking for the money, and then like a bunch of shit goes down basically. It's kind of just like in the wrong place at the wrong time. Two or three different people in the wrong place at the
In the
wrong
wrong place,
time.
wrong time. Yeah, it's a pretty good movie. The whole thing about the hotel is it's on the Nevada California line. So half of the hotel is in California, the other half is in Nevada.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's kind of it's
So like you can gamble legally in the Nevada side,
yeah, but you can't on California side.
but you can only drink alcohol on the California side. So like there's like different rules and shit.
Wow. Why can't you drink alcohol on the Nevada side?
I think it was like illegal in casinos during the 50s and 60s back in the day. Like in certain areas. I don't know.
Yeah, that does look pretty good. Is that just on?
It's on HBO.
Oh,
They just
okay.
put it on HBO the other day.
You can't hurry, love. No, you
Yeah.
just have to wait.
Yeah, it was weird because she was fucking keeping the beat on the like ands,
Yeah,
like the downbeats, only like once a measure. I was like, what the fuck? But then I figured, it was cool.
You
Why?
figure out why,
Yeah.
why she's doing it. Yeah,
Anyway, yeah,
I
it's
guess
a
you
good
had to
movie.
be there.
it's a good
Well,
movie.
it's got a
Yeah,
lot of
you should watch it.
little clever twists, and it's good.
Yeah,
acting.
you gotta pay attention. It gets you gotta pay attention.
It gets twisted and convoluted with the.
And don't watch it with it. Don't watch it with a girl. Too many fucking questions.
Yeah. Oh, I love that. I love that meme. Did you see that?
Yeah, I think
Woman's
it was
unaware
somebody.
that she just watches the damn movie. All her questions will
All the
be
questions
answered.
will be answered. Yeah, whoever posted, I stole it and shared it. So
That's
this
good.
shit was awesome.
Anyway, so yeah, it's a good movie. Check it out.
Okay, next up we've got me and nerding out with Linux.
Oh my God, the operating system?
Linux,
Yeah, the
I haven't
operating
heard that
system.
fucking
Is that
word.
still around?
Oh fuck yeah, it's doing great.
It should be dead.
No, Linux is. I mean, the board in my
Linux is
fucking.
good,
I
man.
know.
The board in
It's
one of my modded 360s.
for all the
is
nerds. I've
off
never
Linux,
actually
so.
tried it.
So I
Get a
ran
Raspberry, man.
Linux on my Bitcoin mining machines when I had those, and I've got another project with like a streaming audio stream, and I want to run it on Linux because the thing about Linux is when it updates, it doesn't have to restart, whereas with Windows,
Oh,
you gotta fucking restart. It fucking takes
Yeah.
forever, and it's just a big pain in the dick. And things break sometimes in Windows. So I was fucking around with that. And if you have a Windows install and you have like 25 gigs and you make a bootable USB drive, you can run 2 operating systems.
Yeah,
You just choose which one you want to go into.
Which one I'm going to.
So I was fucking around with it this weekend, and one of the fun things in Linux is they have different versions of it, but I'm using Ubuntu, which is it's like fucking.
You have the little cube fucking shit.
Yeah, it's like it looks like Windows basically, but it also has the terminal, and you can do a lot of like command line stuff in the terminal. And the cool thing about Linux is like you have to like build the programs, or you have to like build the dependencies. So you have to install this shit. It's a pain in the fucking dick.
How much is it? Is it free?
It's free.
It's free, yeah.
It's open source. It's a pain in the dick, and it's if you're into that open source kind of nerd ass world where you're fucking around with shit and you're looking at old fucking like 15-year-old documents on how to get programs to run, then this is for you. I was having a good time fucking around on Saturday with it.
Keep in mind, this is a man who will spend his nights playing Papers, Please, and be just
but
just
he won't play fantasy football because
but he won't play
interest after week 4.
Right?
Yeah. But
true.
I was having a good time with it.
We need an eighth, Oracle. Come on in, man. Come on, just come on, buddy. We need an eighth.
I love it because it almost feels like you go into a time machine a little bit, because everything is so polished nowadays with fucking apps and stuff like that. And the programs that I was using, and they'll still fucking run, if they're not supported after, stop supported 10 years ago. No problem. Yeah. You can still use that shit. So it was fun messing around with that. I didn't get my. I mean,
even saying playing with 10-year-old programs is like saying, I broke out my Nintendo last week.
Yeah, basically. But I mean, it
says the dude who owns every fucking console and game ever made, and still plays them. So shut the fuck up.
I haven't played my Nintendo.
You're ripping on him for being a nerd. You're the biggest.
Yeah, I am. Yes, I am. That's what we do, man.
You stay freaky, Oracle. You keep going, buddy.
Thanks, Mystic. So yeah, I was having fun with that. I'll continue. I totally got my ass kicked. I was pulling my hair out by the end of the fucking day.
Yeah,
but that's part of the process. So
fun. Yeah, any kind of coding.
You have more interest in that kind of stuff.
Why isn't this working?
Oh yeah.
All right,
like command prompt stuff. Ugh.
Oh yeah, well, and it's cool too because it looks cool because when you're typing it in, it's like fucking streaming shit like the Matrix and everything. It's like compiling program.
Like I am a hacker.
Yeah, right.
By following these instructions on a shitty old website.
Yeah. Hey, that's good enough for me.
I know.
All right, next up we have Ashtray with 500 issue porno haul. So that's more
nice.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Click on that link. Does that still work for you? Does it show up?
What link?
No, it's gonna ruin anything you just fucking.
Just don't do it, please. Don't
Anyways,
click on anything, Oracle. It'll fuck your shit.
Yeah, no, it was just a Craigslist ad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're going to be tracked by the FBI.
Right.
Ashtray. So on Craigslist, I found this ad I couldn't say no to, which was, damn it, that's not right.
Yeah, that's CNN. I'm pretty sure they don't have your porno all.
Hold on. Come on, copy and paste. There we go. And this photo doesn't even do it justice because this must only be half that's in this picture. Because I remember the number, I'm like, they better not be over exaggerating. But the offer was 500 Playboy and Penthouse magazines in the years ranging 1950s to 2000s. Yeah, for $150 or best off.
I didn't know they were that old.
Yeah, so like it's a wide range of vintage porno, and some older ones that I was like, I've never even heard of these. So I emailed them.
Old barely legals.
There were a couple barely legals, not very many, but
nice. Love those.
And Club magazine.
Christ, man, you've got daughters.
Hey, there's
What? You can still like porno even if you have daughters.
grass
That's
on the
nothing to do
field,
with your
play ball,
daughters.
right?
Weird, dark people. I love this.
So I
I feel
emailed
at
them and
home.
say,
I don't feel
if
ashamed.
they're still available, I can come pick them up. Would you take $125 cash? And they said yes. I'm like, sweet, that wasn't hard. And I'm like, oh, just let me know where to pick them up this weekend. And gave them my name and phone number. And they just kept using the Craigslist email. Didn't give me a number. They just said, meet me at Hooters parking lot.
Right.
And then the
Saturday
horror
morning at
pictures.
11 a.m. So I'm like, what kind of, like, yeah, it's of course.
11 a.m. too.
11 a.m.
Great, the lunch crowd at Hooters.
Right when they open. Yep.
Hit me up with that lunch.
So all I know is they're showing up in a white Acura. And no, it was a Volvo. Anyways, so I'm waiting. This person's running late, but they emailed me still through the freaking Craigslist email that they were running late. Finally, this car whips up and out jumps this freaking hot chick who's in her sweats from the gym, sports bra and like those tight yoga pants and big sunglasses and washboard abs. And her name was Rachel. And she was the one with the huge collection of porno. Not really the kind of pervert I was expecting, but apparently
She's been a collector of fine arts, and you should have tried to hit.
Yeah, I gave her my leg.
That's why she didn't.
Turns
That's
out
why she kept.
she is or was a manager at the Hooters, and because two waitresses came out as were like literally hauling, and I showed you guys the pictures. Like there was a lot of magazines. That picture in the Craigslist ad doesn't do it justice. So yeah, for $125, I got literally over 500 magazines. One of those boxes, I thought I was going to have a hernia. When I was bringing him into my apartment because I was alone. But the math ends up being 25 cents an issue.
Nice.
I do not have the space for it, but this is exactly what My Light needs. And as years go on, more and more of these collections like this will just like start getting thrown in.
You should do like a decades, man. Do like a fucking My Light 50s collection. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right.
50s porn.
So premium.
Right.
So those for like $5 a pop.
Oh shit! Easily, dude. Easily. I'd pay $5 for a fucking lighter like that.
Oh yeah.
Because you can save it after it's done. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, people still do. But yeah, this is gonna this is like raw material. It's like me. I'm like the old Rockefeller of. It's like buying an oil well that like, there's probably still
an
be
oil
a lot of
well.
oil in there, but like no one's using it right now. And like I don't have. I might not get to pumping it all out, but I'll be able to slowly get a whole lot of
like a little
resources.
storage unit, man. And just start buying up vintage porn like that. You have shit for fucking decades.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Investment.
So exactly, it was a My Light investment. So cheap,
Dude,
I
if
could
I
not
was,
say
I would,
no.
I would start doing Zippos or like cheap ass Zippos.
That's what people have been telling me too. Maybe I could do it. Yeah, as like a bigger upsell at like the liquor stores where they could be behind the counter, and controlled easier. The bar.
Yeah.
I know I'm not gonna deal with
buy a bunch
fucking
of
Etsy
cheap,
anymore.
shiny-
Did I tell you guys that I got
Yeah.
this
Yeah,
assist?
fucking Etsy.
Fuckers.
Narcs.
Fucking big.
I like Etsy, man. I got this box off Etsy. This shit's awesome. I like Etsy.
Yeah, but it's not a box with a Bic on it, I guess. Like I think Bic probably just has like they probably have some legalese right to like any sort of art on their particular type of lighter because they also own the rights to that trademark design. But
did you get kicked off Etsy?
Yeah, well, I didn't get kicked off, but I got basically my posts, which had been sitting up there for a couple months. Like I wasn't putting any money into like advertising and like really trying to push it, because that's another way Etsy makes money. Is if you want your stuff to sell, you also have to like pay them money so that more people gets featured or whatever. Fuck that shit. Like, people, they've been telling me for years I need to try Etsy. Fuck them. Should have known better.
Fuck them.
I've been putting it off for so long. Oh no, none of them sold. Granted, yeah, I wasn't spamming people on my Facebook
Sling that
page.
shit at swap meets.
Well, the whole point is
Don't do that.
no, exactly, is frickin' I'm having other people sling them and selling them through bars and liquor stores where you don't have no fucking Etsy or like the big police and what's this? Who makes these? Fuck trying to promote them on the internet. If anything, I may just do nothing more than just basic Facebook posts, but not even like advertise on Facebook because I don't really need to.
Kind of like if you start to learn Stairway to Heaven on an acoustic guitar, a lawyer pops out of nowhere and just goes, "You got some money?"
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, next up, Teddy, Transistor.
Yeah, Transistor's a game. I saw something about it on E3 a while back. Turned out it's on sale on Switch for $4.99 right now. It's a action role playing game. It's actually pretty cool. The art's real nice. The music, the music is what I really fucking like. The music is fucking awesome. The little sword you have talks to you. It's kind of weird when it comes to the terminology of the game because I can't figure out if I'm running around in the computer or they're using computer terminology. I haven't gotten that far yet. It's pretty cool. You can do like live action playing, or you can fighting, or you can do kind of like role playing. They have a little when you step into a fight area, it has a little barrier, and you can click the right trigger, and it'll bring up a turn-based thing you can do. And it comes in real handy when beating bosses.
The art does look pretty cool.
Yeah,
it looks pretty cool, man. And the music is fucking like the music is dope. It's a fun looking game. It looks fun. It's a little challenging. But it's awesome. I like it.
Yeah, it looks cool.
So,
I've definitely heard things about this.
Yeah, it's out on Xbox and PS4, and they're coming out with an iOS version and an Android version. But it's
I would never play it, but it looks cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Boom.
Okay, next up, we're moving on to Fuck What You Think. That's where we tell you about things that we think should go fuck themselves, and you.
And
or to hell.
And you.
Mystic drive-through etiquette.
All right, so I see this post today. Some woman in Oklahoma who is deaf pulled up to a drive-through window at Burger King to order for herself and her two sons instead of ordering at the speaker. And the dude told her that she had to go inside. Like she had a list on her phone that like he could have just typed in what they wanted. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And instead he was a total asshole about it. And she's got him on a cell phone, on a camera, like being a dick. And like the fuck what you think though is like on Facebook, like the first 20 comments that I read were like, "Oh, that's no big deal. Just go inside, you dumb bitch." What? Like she should have to go inside? This dude, he was like, "Oh, we're too busy to take your order at the fucking window." Bull fucking shit. And the time that it took you to argue with this bitch, you could have put her order in and pulled her ahead, because what he's worried about is his drive-through time. He was a manager and they get bonused on how fast they get cars through the drive-through. I know that because I did his fucking job.
Really? So how do they?
Yeah, I don't know how it works.
Yeah.
There's a pad. There's a magnetic pad on when they order. The timer goes off. When they pull up onto the thing to order, the timer goes off. When they pull around to the window, it clicks another one, and then they know that when that car is done or takes off, the timer stops. So
that
at Hardee's we had a 3-minute drive-through time. They kept lowering it actually. So if every quarter your drive-through time was under 3 minutes as an average, then you got a bonus as a manager.
No shit.
Yeah, and I guarantee you Burger King has the same fucking thing.
Oh,
You know,
I'm
I
sure.
think that's really
it's like
interesting.
grocery stores have the same bagging rates. We had that at Woodman's, and they just keep lowering it every fucking year. And I eventually it was just like, fuck it. What's the point?
Well,
Maybe do it a little faster.
I went
I'm still
into
doing 24.
Walmart today, and you know, I usually go to the little self-checkout area. Well, I come walking up, and they got rid of must have been like 10 registers, and it's all self-checkout now. They got rid of all the fucking checkout lanes.
Yeah,
And
my Walmart has two huge. They've got at least like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, about 10.
Yeah,
10
I'm
in the
guilty
cube
of
over
using
here
them a lot
and 10 in
because
the cube
sometimes
over
they're
here.
more efficient than waiting for dumb
They're a lot more
Oh
efficient.
yeah, dude,
that sucks,
it's
I mean.
way better,
and it's way
fucking
easier
better.
to steal through too.
Yeah.
Just fucking put a different sticker on for your bulk items. Shit, those aren't chocolate covered almonds. They're regular salted peanuts.
Right? That's funny. I never thought about doing that. Damn.
Oh fuck yeah, I do it all the time.
Nice.
Now when it's not like it's like no human, they're looking at it like that's not what this is.
Right? Yeah.
Scale don't know.
Do they have like an old lady
don't
waiting
know.
for you at the door that has to see your receipt?
Right.
Only at Sam's Club.
Oh,
They
okay.
check your shit out. Leave the door.
Yeah, they used to do it at a Walmart all the time where I used to live in Point and shit. Around here, you're lucky to fucking not get stabbed in the parking lot of a Walmart.
Yeah, they're like, hey man, if you could make it out of the stores,
we'll give you a 20% discount if you can
Right.
make it to your car without getting hepatitis.
If you don't leave with it,
I'm on it.
keep it.
The keep it alive discount.
It's a special sale. Yeah.
Right.
Oh my god.
So anyway, fuck that dude. That's just being a dick. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
you're just being a dick, bro.
That is being a dick. All right. Speaking of being dicks, Sony, who are known to be dicks, in their Vita patch.
So the PlayStation Vita has been considered a dead system for a while because they don't support it anymore. You can still go to the network store and buy games for it.
Really?
They're gonna make,
Of
they don't
course,
make
you
them
can
games.
fucking buy games.
I mean,
They might not
they're always
work.
gonna keep. I mean, yeah, but they did the store. They all work, you son of a bitch. It was a good system. So
That's
I
their
lost mine
handheld
for.
one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I lost mine for a while, and I recently found it. So I've been fiddling with it, and I decided I was like,
lose
fucking.
my systems.
I mean, I got a lot of handhelds, bro. I mean,
I know you
I've got a 3DS and a Game Boy Advance somewhere in this room, and I don't know where it is.
Yeah, that's why you're losing shit. You
Wow.
got too many.
Yeah, right.
Oh, this is.
I don't have any. Teddy's frozen. See that?
I had
Yeah,
my
that's
system in a
Great.
while.
Look at his face.
Yeah, it was a good face.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah, awesome.
Oh,
There's the laundry. Yeah, see?
We're looking for the Vita now. We're looking for
No,
the
I
Game
know-
Boy
I know-
Advance.
I know where the Vita is. I don't know what the Game Boy Advance is. Maybe it needs to load of laundry. Fucking who knows?
All right,
Yeah,
so
why don't you
what's up
fold
with
your
the
laundry?
So the
what's
thing is,
PlayStation doing or Sony?
well,
doing?
they I looked up a mod and everything else. Is look at it and you have to be at software version 3.7, which is 3.70, which is what it's been at for like the past 5 years. And so I get it, and as soon as I get turn my Vita on, I've got to one day I've got to update it to fucking, and I wasn't paying attention. I updated it because I thought I could still patch it, and now and that update to 3.71 fixed everything in the patch that had been open for like the past 5 years. And they're like, why? They're like, why all of a sudden did Sony decide to do this shit? Like people have been
Yeah,
modding this
right.
shit for like a while.
Yeah,
like,
you would
why
think
all of a
that would
sudden did
help sales to fucking leave it open.
I mean, really, I'm like, yeah, but then they
Right.
patched that shit. And I'm like,
So you
like, people
broke it
might-
basically.
I didn't break it because I don't want to. There's no exploit for it because it was called the Trinity exploit, and they patched it. So I mean, I'm like, shit. As soon as I find my Vita, they patched the shit. After like 5 years, and it is retarded that a system they don't no longer support. I mean, and when you go to
Oh,
PlayStation
I see.
Store,
So this is
Yeah, when you go-
after.
yeah, the system's been dead.
Is
Like,
there
you can-
any way to
The thing is,
jump back to an earlier edition or no?
downgrading? No, downgrading is real
Downgrading.
dangerous when it comes to
I don't know that
stuff like
Sony is very worried about profits, though. I think they just do decisions based on how much of an asshole they feel like being that
yeah,
day.
I mean, Sony really doesn't give a fuck about
No.
anybody.
Because they make some dumb
Mm.
fucking decisions.
Yeah, they
like,
do.
business-wise, and they're
Right.
still around.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
They're diversified though. If you think
yeah,
about
they
it,
really are.
Oh yeah,
they're
big
more
time,
diversified than I would say Microsoft.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna wait to.
All those Japanese companies are though. Samsung, well, they're Korean, but
Yeah, but you're right. Samsung is too.
right.
So
Teddy,
I'm gonna wait to.
what's a
I'm gonna
good
wait till
fucking
next-
Vita game?
I mean, they got a lot of. They've got Borderlands 2 on there. They got a lot of patches. They got a lot of games ported from the big systems on there. One big thing is you can do the PlayStation. I don't know if it still works, but it used to do PlayStation Now, the little handheld. You can do it
where you do the streaming service, right?
Yeah, the streaming service. So I can stream Vita games, PS1 games, and I can stream PS3 games. You know, and the third button would be on the screen or whatever. But
yeah,
it was. I mean, it was a pretty solid system. I've got like fucking 15, 20 games for it. And I wanted to mod it so I could steal 100 more, but those motherfuckers fucking passionate. So I just gotta wait for the next exploit to come out.
100 more.
Thanks, Sony.
I didn't pay for video games. I didn't pay for video games until the Xbox fucking One and PS4 came out.
Well, that's good.
Oh, good for you. Stick it to the video game man.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at the black guy admitting to being a thief.
Well, Ashtray admits to being a drunk and a racist.
Yeah, well,
I may be drunk,
man.
but I don't admit to my racism. I hide it like a good white American.
You're lucky you're not in prison.
All right, next up we have Ashtray with "It's been 170 days since the last daily White House press briefing."
Yeah.
Wow, really?
No one thinks about this, but yeah, there was just an article written today by CNN with the point with Chris Kaliza, or however the fuck you pronounce his name. Looks like Godzilla, but with a C. Yeah, anyways, it's been 170 days. He says, just to give you perspective of, or to put in context, the last time the White House press secretary briefed the media, these were the big stories. Trump was proposing the $8.6 billion funding for his border wall. California Representative Adam Schiff was saying it was a mistake for special counsel Robert Mueller not to interview Trump in person. And Captain Marvel was crushing the box office. It's probably an easier way for you to remember how long ago it was.
Nope, don't care about any of them.
They, yeah, so what was tradition? There's just one of many where it's just like, nope, we're just not going to do that anymore.
This administration, and I say that in quotation marks, is not very big on tradition anyway. So
no,
it doesn't surprise me.
Also,
It's a little disgusting, but it doesn't surprise me.
But I don't recall fucking press conferences being so widely televised until this administration. I mean, maybe I don't watch it on TV.
Well,
you see them every day.
They usually weren't.
I mean, you can see them every day, right? I get that, but I mean, like every press conference they do, when they do daily press conference, they would televise them.
So we wanted to watch them more.
Yeah, they weren't crazy.
They weren't crazy before. They were so normal. That's the thing. They would play a little clip of them all the time in the evening news. You would see little snippets when it's talking about a specific story. But
I mean, I get why. I'm just saying it's a shame that's fucking. This is.
Well,
yeah.
It's kind of like I get the break in the 100-something days. Is I kind of feel like it's people saying, "Hey, we miss our fucking crazy."
Remember when it's really weird, Teddy, because it's almost as if that microphone isn't working.
I know, right?
It's it's today is the 5-year anniversary of the biggest scandal in Obama's history, in Obama's reign as a dictator, the tan suit. Remember that?
Oh, the tan.
Remember when conservatives lost their fucking minds because he wore a tan suit?
What? I don't remember this. What happened?
You don't remember that shit? They freaked the fuck out because he wore a tan suit to some fucking press conference thing.
They should have
Instead of
thrown him in Guantanamo.
Presidents have always traditionally worn black or blue suits.
Mm-hmm.
Like no one has really ever worn tan, and especially Obama. You know what I mean? One black dude.
Fucking piece of shit.
Like they freaked the fuck out.
Yeah. Right. He came in with different colored skin. The least he could do is wear the same color
That's
suit.
the most fucked up, controversial thing they could have, that they came up with in that man's presidency.
Yeah, all the scandals
every
that
day.
Happen.
We
That's
get
why
Trump
the press conferences are
we
boring.
get Trump trying to incite fucking violence and saying that he'll pardon them if they commit violence to get his wall built. He literally said that.
Great.
For shame.
Anyway, all right, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Oh, you
that
got
was
more?
It. No, I just said that. Yeah, I'm bitching about like
That's
it's really.
Yeah.
So yeah, move on.
That's some bullshit.
It's
Last
bullshit.
up, we've got me, entitled drivers. I've been working on my road rage over the past couple years.
No, you haven't. Son of a bitch!
I really have.
I want to be. I want to be in a car with you, just to fucking.
I really. I don't let people get under my skin like they used to.
Dude, really? I'd be instigating shit. He cut you off.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd be instigating. He's cutting you off.
Be in a car with him when he's on meth.
All right.
Yeah, that's when he drive-bys deer.
Right. So anyway, I don't know. Do they do this in Wisconsin or Tennessee where if you're at a red light and you both get a green, the oncoming and you, sometimes you will let the first person go, that you will let them take a left before you go straight?
I know. I always do the right of way thing
at a light.
At a light.
If you're opposite.
Yeah, if you're opposite.
Oh, if they're cutting across from you, no, you have the right of way going straight.
Hell no.
Right, you have the right of way.
I've never let somebody do that.
Okay. So no. I will tell you.
I T-boned a woman because she thought she could do that.
She actually paralyzed her from the neck
right
down.
away.
Yeah, I got hit in Detroit when somebody did that. I'm like, why would you take a left in front of another car that's going the same direction you are on a 2-lane road? That is retarded.
So in Rhode Island, there are some really weird unspoken driving things that happen. And one of them is hand signals are a big thing.
Were they like wave you on?
Yeah. Right of way rules really sometimes don't apply because you're doing hand signals and light flashes and shit.
You gotta wave. You gotta when someone lets you in, you gotta give it.
Wait a minute, what?
Oh yeah, dude. When you drive out here, when you first come here from a different state, you're a fucking basket case because fucking lights and shit don't mean what they're supposed to mean. There's a whole nother language going on out there.
Really?
Oh yeah.
It's kind of like the real rules of the road and not the DMV.
But
yeah, well, I don't give a fuck though. I'm going by the DMV rules.
And with the letting somebody go in front of you, that is really not like a hard and fast. It's kind of like, well, if I'm not in a hurry, or if you get more of a jump than me, or if I think that it's going to be a long time for you to go, then I'll let you go through. Anyway, I'm going through one of these intersections, and I wasn't even the first car. But the person that went, they didn't let the car take the left. They just went because the traffic was kind of backed up and shit. So they're just like, okay, I just want to get through this goddamn light. And the car pulls out. It was like an SUV, and there's this fucking woman sitting in the passenger seat, and she's just flipping off every car that has the right of way and is driving through the intersection.
Yeah, that like we're assholes because we didn't let her.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I wasn't angry. I wasn't upset. I stopped. I actually stopped in front of their vehicle, and I just like kind of waved and smiled while she was flipping me off. So I was like totally cutting them off.
Oh, so you stopped so there's no way they could even turn?
There's no possible way.
That's awesome.
I blocked them.
Dude, what is the logic behind, if you're two cars right here, what is the logic behind this one over here trying to make a left turn? I don't get that. Why?
Dude, it's a courtesy thing. I'm telling you, there's a whole different.
We're talking about at an intersection, Teddy.
At an intersection, there's a
when
whole
you're
different set of things.
Of someone who's trying to make a left turn in front of you, so it's like to your perspective, they're going right, but usually,
okay. So
always,
I thought you
were thinking of a different thing, like in the same.
I'm thinking of a guy. I was thinking of somebody that was fucking on the right of me, trying to turn left in front of me.
They're on
That's
the
what I was thinking of.
side. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But so this is a total kind of gray area courtesy thing. And the thing is, it's like fucking are you seriously that upset about that? You don't have right of way, so fucking deal with it.
Yeah,
I mean,
that turn arrow. If that turn arrow in,
You don't have right of way.
Is.
Let that sink in while I sit here.
And another thing that really bothers me too is when people will just pull out into the road, and even if you're coming, they'll just pull out into the fucking road, or pull like halfway out into the road and force you to fucking stop for them. Or you could T-bone them, I guess, if you're like on a fucking road rage thing. I see shit like that all the time, and it's fucking bullshit. So
the big thing,
people.
The big thing down here is people at a light, when the light is green or when the light is red, they'll go through and block the intersection, so the people trying to go through or turn can't go anywhere, and just lock up lights. And I'm like, if you don't have room, just wait. You know what I'm saying? Just wait till the light goes. I mean, just wait through a light. That's the big thing down here.
Things move so much more smoothly if people just follow the goddamn lights.
Yeah.
You know?
Because, you know, that is what they're for.
Right. So that's my rant. Fuck off, losers. In all seriousness, go fuck yourself. Mentor Kentucky. That's our show.
That just sounds wrong.
We're going to be here every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Central. We might be here on Thursdays.
Because we work, people.
Right.
Right.
Make sure you join the conversation. Oh, I need to fucking cue the music. Join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. I think it's /redeyereport. I don't think it's /the-redeyereport. You can also twiddle us. We don't fucking check that shit, so don't.
Yeah. You texting into the abyss, twiddle into the abyss.
Yeah. Like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever. I'm Oracle.
Mrs. Ashtray. Mystic dies.
I'm Teddy.
I think Mystic's.
And Mystic said, and Mystic shit don't work, and he's last again.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
What happened to Mystic, man?
Boom.
You poor bastard.
Where is he? Headset issues. I'm Mystic. Do it.
Just do Merca. Merca. Mushrooms at parties.
There we go. Fine. And 16-hour smoked pork butt. There we go.
That sounds delicious too.
It was. Shrooms and pork butt.
That's a Primus album right there. Shrooms and pork butt.
Oh. All right. We're live. Why is my... There we are.
We're live.
Are we
live?
Are we live?
I just got my link up. All right.
Uh-oh.
Get all my other shit here. All my other ducks in a row. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's episode of the Red Eye Report, we're talking about fireworks. And it's so damn hot out tonight, just everything's hot. There's Mystic, our hot fat dude. There's Teddy, our hot black dude. Oracle, our hot East Coast starving poet dude. And myself, Ashtray, our hot drunk tripping on shrooms dude.
Oh, I'm not starving.
Ashtray does look hot. Just look at him. Like,
yeah, you're melting, man.
Sweaty.
I got a gleam.
Like Eddie's over there just chilling. Like, I got central
I got a fucking AC on, man.
Look at that wind blowing in your hair with that flag.
Yeah, man.
You're right.
That's ridiculous.
My AC's been on for weeks.
Oh, yeah, I can only wonder how long this bag of frozen peas under my nutsack is going to stay cold.
15,
and is this the Red Eye Report? This is the Red
Eye. Is it?
I look like I've got heat shock. Fireworks. They've been around for a long fucking time. They, originally made back in the old timey eras of in China. China's oldest recorded history of
Really? Okay.
back in 202 BC to 220
What? Holy fuck!
AD, during the Han Dynasty. They were basically they're packing bamboo stems with like a black powder substance. There's a it's kind of one of those things where it's so damn long ago, no one really knows who invented it, but they think it was actually monks who were. There's some rumors that they were looking for an elixir to life.
So they were tripping balls.
Yeah.
Yeah. They took the free shrooms at the party.
It's like, you know what? Fuck it. Nothing bad will happen to me.
Yeah, right? What do I got to do? Just host a fucking podcast.
Yes, stranger, I will take your mushrooms. Nom, 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 nom.
So there's another theory that it was, which I think's more plausible, is alchemy. They know if it wasn't an actual alchemist who created black powder, definitely alchemists helped expand pyrotechnics because alchemists were burning and mixing all kinds of shit to try to make gold, out of dirt.
Blowing shit up.
Yeah, so they're blowing shit up, burning shit, trying whatever they could. So they actually had some experience and knowledge with what types of metals burned with certain colors. So they do believe that the knowledge of alchemy has helped further expand.
Now, with the Chinese fireworks, what were they used for? Was it like a weapon, or was it a celebratory? Well,
they actually believe it was they're originally, or at least some of the oldest fucking Chinese scroll paintings is that they were used ceremoniously to ward off demons, like those snappers. Mm-hmm. Like they would make these little small, psh, psh, explosions to ward off evil spirits, and then they became they became common enough that people were using for celebrations, weddings, births, stuff like that. And it didn't take long for, of course, Westerners to
turn them into guns.
See this and be like, we could do some. Yeah, sure, that's cool. Give me your sparkler, we'll make a gun.
Ashtray, I'm gonna send you a fan, man. You're looking kind of greasy and it's making me hot.
Well, I turned my fan off.
I got my fan on and shit. I'm like, I'm feeling kind of hot now. Yeah. Go to Walmart and get a $25 fan, bro.
No, I do have fans, motherfucker. I just cut it off for the recording. God, I ain't that dumb.
Hey,
I may be stubborn, but I can at least get a fan. Anyways. Motherfucking Westerners took gunpowder, black powder, and kind of ran with it. But it was actually, a lot of us think of China and Asia for like, who's known for making fireworks. But it's actually Italy is where a lot of the best fireworks are still even made today. And so like China still makes and sells the most, but they also make and sell them. They're mostly all machine made. And the thing is, you would think machine precision would make a better fire, well, basically these are like the mortar. We're talking now the mortar, the ones that they use for the real displays you're going to, for the fairs. But it turns out, I guess the handmade ones, especially from Italy, are still Italy and Spain are considered like the primo ones to get because they're much more reliable and they have better colors and better patterns.
Did you see how much those cost? Like,
no.
I'm just curious.
Teddy, Google that while we're talking.
No, it's not my topic.
While I'm looking for that.
Teddy's fucking smoking weed again. He isn't doing shit
true.
for you.
It's not my topic.
I can fucking Google it.
This picture here in I wanted to say, Oracle, since you're the one navigating the feed for our folks, you show that picture here of that I got in the outline of the inside of one of those mortar shells. I mean, this mortar shell itself looks like it's goddamn about 10 or 12 inch diameter. Oracle brings it up on the feed here.
Yeah, that's it's like a fucking basketball.
Yeah. Now it's a cool cut in half thing to show you how how these are actually made, and also how them being handmade are why they're just a better quality. And if you scroll down, or you probably are showing it now, there's just a delay in
all
feed.
The balls and shit.
The one below it, yeah. So those are they're considered the stars.
Okay.
They're made to so you can see there's that centrifuge. There's initial launch charge that's what fires it up into the air. And then depending upon what mixture they put in that launch charge will determine like kind of the color of the tail and that, let alone how far it goes up. And then that's based on another timing of fuse that goes to the center there, like you can see in that image. That then will set off that center charge, and it blows all of those star balls out. Those stars are what then fly off and create those, that burst. And those stars are actually, I watched a video on how they're made. These fireworks facilities have a lot of them, or at least these were the more primo ones where they are also handmade. Their mixing sheds are literally about the size of, those contractor trailers, at work sites and stuff, about the size of those. And they're actually designed that way, so they're not very big. There's no electricity to them. They're guarded for static electricity, and so they also don't even have any lights. They just line the inside with reflective material to and then with some windows to let in the ambient light. But they had what looked almost like your grinder. How your grinder has a screen on it for the beef tray at the bottom. For all our listeners who know what we're talking about, think of a big one of those where they would mix. There's certain amount of this chemical, because different chemicals give you the different colors. Like if you want reds in your fireworks, you got to use strontium. Sounds healthy. They're white. You want magnesium.
Some strontium on your mom last night.
Boom.
Oh boy, she's strontium neutral. Anyways, if you want blue, it's copper compounds. Orange comes from your calciums. Superheated magnesium or aluminum will make silver. And green comes from barium or boron compounds. And violet comes from strontium and copper mix. And anyways, how these are all mixed is like literally they were taking little precise scooperfuls, but then they put it on this fine mesh and they kind of push it through that screen to break it up and evenly mix it into this powder. Then they have to frames where they kind of almost like a cookie cutter kind of thing that they press down into the mix, punch out these little pellets, and then those things go into these big rotating drums. Think of you've probably seen those really small cement mixer, like stationary cement mixers at a construction site. It just it's like a big bowl spinning sideways. Think of one of those that they put these pellets in and they just keep rolling them, and they mix just the right amount of binder and a little bit of some more black powder on the outer edge and paint them into these very specific sizes. And they have all these little sheds that they make these in, these compounds so they're all separate from each other. Like if one goes up in smoke, ideally, it's not gonna light up any others. But let's see, what else about fire?
I got a story last night.
Yeah.
We're airing the fireworks, and before the fireworks, they had like one anchor down at the fireworks, and she was talking. She goes, "Yeah, it's almost like." I mean, these fireworks displays are just so awesome nowadays. It's almost like they got it down to a science. And the other anchor goes, "Yeah, it's called rocket science." Like he was dead serious. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you fucking idiot.
Well,
it
costs
literally right.
I looked it up. It costs $1,000 a minute.
Well, I can find individuals.
Yeah, they don't really do individual, but it's about $1,000 a minute. A good fireworks display is going to cost about $20,000.
Damn.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's cheaper than I thought.
Yeah, I thought honestly for like some
a couple
of those big
$100,000
ones,
at least.
Yeah.
Well, because I was hearing that Trump shit. That he had $750,000 worth of fireworks donated.
Yeah, actually, I heard some fireworks companies stepped up. They're like, "Yep," like he probably just pandered to him. Yeah, you want to do these fireworks?
He did because he delayed some tariffs on products that they use.
That's kind of that's pretty
so
clever.
But $750,000? That's fucking.
Oh,
yeah.
You gotta hand it to him sometimes. Being the little fucking Trumpo.
He's a con man.
Yeah, he is a con man. He's a shyster. So, anyways, a lot of the major pyrotechnic companies here in the U.S. Are families that were originally based in Italy. That emigrated over here, and these families, they would be like a family business, and they would have a recipe book, just like probably their grandma's pasta recipe. Yeah, and these recipes for they were kept secret and handed down throughout the generations. And it was actually some Italian immigrated families who started pyrotechnic companies in the U.S. finally, because they still have these firework competitions annually where these companies compete to show off displays.
Yeah.
And I think it was in the 70s when the U.S. beat Italy, and it was an American-Italian family who brought that tradition over to America. But when we finally dethroned Italy as far as having the best fireworks display at whatever these world-renowned competitions are, which makes me wonder, how do they do that? You can't just do them all at the same time, do you have to do it one night and then the next night the next people light up their display?
Well, I think they have. That's true. They probably do a couple different, because it's okay, you get a 20-minute, 20-minute slot, and then you've got the next 20 minutes or whatever.
Yeah. Although the thing is, I'm also thinking depending on how many people are competing, that's a lot of space. You'd be set up in separate areas.
Well, they could set up over water, they just put them on barges. So each company would set up their own barge.
That's true.
Just tow it in and out. You have a half an hour break in between or something.
You're a barge.
Wow. Wow. I don't know where that came from.
Shots fired.
Right? Like, damn.
That's for the strontium or whatever. The mom
mushroom. There's a motherfucking. Oh, what the fuck were we just talking about? Before Bard just. Oh, the competition between these fucking different companies and like.
Can we call it the Firecracker Mafia?
How that's changed, actually. The firework displays that we go to today are not like they would have been 100 years ago, or anything prior. Like it was, if anything, it was individual mortar shells and like how elaborate you could make each individual shell.
Sure, because you had to light them off individually, right?
Exactly.
Manually.
Yeah, because it was like one at a time. So it was more in like how beautiful can you make or big can you make your shells rather than today. It's all now electronic, and they run wiring and connect it through all these boards and then have it basically computer timed, and some dudes who basically these dudes have like super anxiety all the way up until like you get it going, and so long as it's like starting to go and everything going well, then it's like huge relief. Otherwise they're just praying to God there isn't some wire that wasn't properly connected.
There was one that went off all at once recently.
Yeah.
Where it was like the whole barge went up.
Yeah.
There's been a number of those where the whole, like whether it's an electrical failure or what, but where they just completely all go off and it just looks like this haze of white and fire.
Yeah.
And then everybody's like, okay, any more? Just gone. Done. But yeah, with electronic firing now, they can do these elaborate shows, and where they're having multiple ones go off at split seconds from each other, shooting in different directions. They even had I was watching these like renowned I wish I had the list of their names, you know, it was like the Garbonzis and shit like that, these Italian families, you know, who like
nailed it.
Yeah.
How very racist of you.
Right. Oh shit.
Oh, we've had much more racist stuff than that on this show.
Yeah. Thanks, Markle.
Way to go, white privilege.
No, he could have went the Garbonzis. Real racist.
They lit up the Brooklyn Bridge for the was it like America's bicentennial that was like in the, was it the 70s or 80s?
Yeah.
Yeah, where they basically were the ones who got the commission by the government to set off the now actually it was them, and like it was such a big demand that they multiple of these Italian family based firework companies like work together. Of course, you know, it's just one of these like History Channel things which just sounds like, oh, what a great thing, industry came together. Yeah, I'm sure there wasn't some backstabbing and shit, you know.
I wonder why Scorsese hasn't made a movie about that. When they all came together to get it done for the bicentennial.
For the bicentennial, they did have a pretty badass. They called it the I think they called it Freedom Falls, where they lined these pyrotechnics up underneath the Brooklyn Bridge. That it looked kind of like a white Niagara Falls coming off of the bridge down into the water. It's pretty badass. Well, let's move on to a little quick talk of some firework disasters.
Ooh.
Right? That's what we all show up to the radio.
Yep, that's what we showed up for.
Death and Terror Ashtray never picks a topic unless somebody died.
That's not true. That nobody died in your plumbing episode. So don't even try that bullshit.
Well,
I'm sure someone's died on a toilet before.
True. Oh, there was actually in my plumbing episode we talked about the old water heaters and how they used to explode and blow up through your house. Somebody probably died then. Anyways, what's considered here, this happened so long ago in Seine, France. Seine. This was in the 16th of May, 1770. Is it Saint? How is it pronounced?
I do believe it's Seine.
Seine. Touted as the world's worst fireworks disaster ever. I tried to look into this because it's one of those things where it's like over 800 people were left dead and countless were injured. I was like, Jesus Christ.
People? What the fuck?
Yeah. No, well, what? And granted, this is in 1770, so
they couldn't count.
Looking it up, yeah. Back then it wasn't like there were photographs. But it almost sounds like these tall tales. They were celebrating the marriage of Marie Antoinette to Louis the 16th. And somehow, like, a firework went off that started, a trailer full of fireworks or something like. Fireworks started shooting into the crowds. I guess it turns out what it was, not so much that the fireworks themselves were blowing people up, but the fireworks shooting into the crowds caused such a huge stampede. That people said, like, saw whole families be literally crushed, and people were like,
that's gotta
trampling to try to. They're also trampling to try to get down to the river, which was nearby where they were being shot off. And I'm sure, like, think of how many people who probably got stomped and then they were underwater and couldn't get up.
Dude, yeah.
Wow.
Because people were just spilling into the river. So there's been argument over, when I looked further into it, the death toll it's all over the map. I mean, at one point records were saying, because granted, this is how long ago, it was 1770. So at some historical documents were claiming up to 3,000. The actual government or the city records was like 133. And it's one of those things too. It's like, was it, did it just make that much of an impression on people that it was written about and recounted in like an exaggerated, death counts for the sake of the fact that, like, it's not like Snopes is going to get you, like, for saying, there's 3,000 people died. You should have been there. It was crazy. Like, anyways, the rest of these disasters, that's the only, like, old.
Well, that's pretty brutal.
That's the only old, they still consider the worst, but it's like, it almost sounds like, is it the worst or is it just the most overhyped disaster? Because all these other ones, modern ones, are from like 2000 on.
On your list, do you have Duluth, Minnesota?
Duluth, Minnesota? No, not in this like top
I was talking
10.
to a woman today who is from Duluth, and she said when she was like 5 years old, all of them went off and they just started shooting off into the crowd. So she had like this, it was a big deal for her to be there at the fireworks show because she was terrified of the fireworks.
Oh, wow.
Being scarred as a child. Any other good disasters?
Well, the other disasters were, a lot of them were just like either factories. There was this one here in Mexico in 2013. It's actually a religious procession. The old honoring Jesus Christ in a rural village outside Mexico City. One of the fireworks shot off right into the back of a fireworks truck. And
that's some cartoon name right there, bro.
Yep, exactly. And that, like, they just all went off, and over 16 people were dead and 154 injured. There was let's see here.
Now with the latest on the
There's this one in China.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
You might have been over there, 2013.
Yeah, I think I was. I think you guys sent me a video when I was over there.
Well, this is, I don't know if this, are you thinking of that factory explosion?
Yeah, it was the factory explosion.
This one is yeah, that wasn't fireworks. This one though was in the Henan province. It was actually a truck containing fireworks. That was on a highway bridge. Now I don't know if this shows like just how quick and shoddy the construction is. This truck of fireworks like somehow caught on fire, blew up on the bridge, took the whole bridge down, and multiple vehicles and over 26 people died. Like,
holy shit!
This whole section of overpass just
over 26 people. Like what? Like 27? 28? I mean, it's only double digits. You get
Right.
to say how many died. That's kind of weird. That's bad reporting. Over 26 people died. So one dude lost a limb, maybe 26.4.
Oh, I forgot. I'm watching this explosion now in the feed. That Oracle.
Yeah, that fucking giant one. That was the Tianjin one.
Let's see here. There was another one that was. Oh, I can't remember. I want to say, we'll say it's in Alabama, somewhere south. It was like some dude. They were like the guy like was just one of those like top 10 lists on YouTube, and this guy, he's like, I put it in this list. It's not an accident really, but it had to be noted. This guy went into one of these, buy fireworks here tents and just lit one of them off.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's incredible.
Some people got some serious burns and like the whole. Yeah, I can't remember, like $60,000.
Oh my
in damage.
God.
And yeah, he spent 3 years in jail.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Right.
I just never thought of like that kind of level of anarchy, but
it was probably just a dare too.
Right?
Dude, double dog dare you to go in there.
His name was probably Kyle.
Right?
Right,
Yeah.
Kyle. Sit
Kyle
the monster
Johnson.
in the fucking.
Give him a monster, he'll do anything.
Hey, Kyle, I'll give you a monster if you go in that tent, light off some fireworks.
Yeah.
Done, bro.
Dude spent 3 years in prison for it.
It was worth it.
Yeah, right. The whole time it was worth it.
There was
bro.
also that one. Do you remember recently there was there are always these anecdotal stories, but it was that dude who decided he was going to launch one of those big mortars off his head.
What?
He, like, put the mortar tube on his head, and
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say he was white.
he died. Yep, I'm assuming he was
No
white.
shit.
Well, yeah, he put a fucking mortar on his head. What is he expecting? to be
Yeah, I guess
YouTube
neighbors said he took
famous?
his head off.
Oh my God. Holy shit.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean,
it's serious.
if you look up, there are some funny. Actually, Travis shared the backup Terry. Remember that video? The guy with the electric wheelchair. He's lighting the fireworks in the middle of the road, and like.
Oh yeah.
So like, he can't get his wheelchair moved. Back up, Terry. Jesus.
Yeah. What's that dude that fucking? He played for the Giants. He doesn't play for him anymore. He fucking blew his part of his hand off. He's a football player. He's a defensive end. With M80s.
What?
A football player blew his hand off with
Michael
M80.
Strahan or something?
No, name's I'll look it up. Just keep going.
His hand straight away.
So, what is anybody have any crazy
that's what I
fireworks
was gonna
stories?
ask. Not too many. Well, I guess we would, we used to do the bottle rocket wars. You guys ever do that, where you would shoot bottle rockets at each other?
No,
I mean, that's
some white people tried that when I moved down here. It was not
That's a
cool.
white
They learned not to do that
people
shit. It is a white people game. Let's shoot explosives at each other. Awesome. The fuck is
it's. I was just going to insert
righteous, dude. No, fuck that. Right? No.
South Chicago.
We don't
joke
play
there,
those types of games.
I'll just bite my tongue.
All right. So,
no,
yeah,
I don't have any crazy.
Oh, I remember one time actually, Donnie and I did something really fucking stupid, which we did a lot of dumb things. But we were in like this little fucking shed, like a garden shed, and we had one of those smoke bombs. Like those little
kind of weird, man.
one of those fucking
they
little
look just like a
round
ball.
things. Yeah, like a ball. And we lit that off while we were in that fucking shed. And that shit, I mean, it dumped so much smoke. And we're in there, and it's just like,
Like you thought
We're
on
like-
purpose. You're like, let's
right, we
stay
did
in
it.
here.
We're like,
See?
oh yeah, it's gonna be so cool. It was so much fucking smoke, and we're just like choking
you
and fucking
kill
dying,
yourself.
right? We probably almost did die.
Yeah.
Oh my
That's
god.
probably the
Chemicals,
dumbest thing that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just who knows what kind of chemicals you were inhaling.
Right.
Apparently, this is a big thing in football here. So this was published on June? No, July 9th, 2015. So, New York Giants defensive end Jason Pierre-Paul reportedly had his right index finger amputated Wednesday after a fireworks accident over the holiday weekend. And he wasn't the only dude. A second NFL star lost two fingers over the weekend while setting off fireworks. Tampa Bay Buccaneers cornerback C.J. Wilson lost two fingers when fireworks did not pop out of the canister when they exploded.
Wow.
That was the same 4th of July.
Yes, the same 4th of July weekend. Two NFL players lost fingers. Yeah, and Jason Pierre-Paul still plays. He has like a big fucking like mitt on his right hand, I think it is.
Yeah. Yeah, there aren't too many jobs for football players once they lose their fingers.
Especially not a cornerback. After
I mean, luckily he's not. Yeah, cornerback.
Right?
Yeah, he ain't playing anymore.
He ain't playing
Like,
anymore. Yeah.
Defensive end. I mean, you don't really need your fingers.
Yeah.
That fucking mitt probably helps him. Actually, he can smack people in the fucking head with it.
Nice.
But that's all I have for fireworks. Anybody else have any exciting personal fireworks stories? Teddy doesn't experiment with them.
I mean, they're
Blew up a
explosives.
cow with
I don't fuck
fucking
around with them. I light them off, but they're explosives. I don't hold them while they explode. Fuck that.
What was that?
I'm sorry.
That I've blown shit up with like homemade dynamite.
Yeah, we used to do that too. So it's like I'm not sure this really counted the same. We used to make pipe bombs.
Wait, did you say homemade? Did you say pipe bombs? What the fuck?
Yes, that's what white people in
Homemade dynamite
Wisconsin
and then
do.
fucking pipe bombs? What the
Make
fuck?
homemade dynamite, man. Yeah.
Not that uncommon to just want to blow some shit up. You're not trying to hurt anyone.
Cow up one time, dude.
That's how it starts. So you start mailing them to people.
I'm not mailing them to motherfuckers. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Jesus Christ.
All right, we're gonna move on to what's sexy.
I don't want to go to prison. I just want to get drunk and blow shit up.
Oh yeah, right. No, somebody's got to blow that microwave up.
You know, best laid
What
plans.
does the microwave do to you? Why do you have to blow the motherfucker?
Well, it stopped working. That's what it did to me. Now this is back. You know when we
Was
were
it like an
frickin-
Office Space scene where you took it out to the middle of nowhere?
Oh, is that? Well, it was out back of my friend Eddie's house, but he lived in a trailer up in the quarry.
Of course he did. Oh shit!
Yeah, like up in a quarry, you can do whatever you want. It was like a private trailer park because it was one trailer, but you could do whatever you want.
Yeah, so the cops didn't know where they were making the meth
Not
or
really
what.
a park.
But yeah, we used to blow shit up there all the time because his dad didn't care. He let us do whatever we wanted.
It's also
all right.
To the quarries because you always want only blow shit.
That's a parent win right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a old Southern Wisconsin boy's rite of heritage. Go to the quarry. Now move around to what's sexy. Mystic. Doing packages.
Doing packages. So I've been working in sports, or I've been working at Fox for 2 years, and normal like show news editors don't get to fucking do what are called packages. So they're 2.5 minutes to 2.5 minutes, like, you know, stories that are pre-made that run during the newscast. And I got to do one with fucking Gino, our goddamn like movie critic. So it was the movie Stuber. Like that. Have you seen the previews for that? It's just horrible looking.
Yeah.
It's with Dave Bautista and Kamal Nungiani, I think his name is. He's in the comedy Silicon Valley. He's like the Indian guy from Silicon Valley. He's also in a bunch of other shit, but I don't really remember what it is. Doesn't matter. This movie looks fucking retarded, but that's not what's sexy. What's sexy is that I got to cut a 2.5 minute package to almost like a trailer. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
With the interview, because what Gino does, just like every other fucking movie critic on local TV stations, he goes to these junkets around the world and interviews these people. You know what I mean? Just does
Is he
like a 4 or
interviewing the
5
people in the movies?
Yeah, he's interviewing Dave Bautista and.
Oh, okay. So he actually is interviewing him. He's not just saying, "Oh, I went to this movie." I
Yeah,
got a sneak
right?
peek of it."
He's interviewing them and shit.
Oh, that's what I thought. Those people,
That sounds
they
more
just
legit
went and
than-
watched the movie in
Yeah,
the
it seemed
theater.
like-
Like he gets to watch the movie too, but he interviews them afterwards. Like,
Okay, all right.
so basically, the stars just sit in there, and each movie critic comes in. They have their own SD cards. The SD cards plug into the cameras that they have, and then they record the interview, and our critic brings the cards back to us, and we edit them.
Each different.
Yeah, so
Okay.
they use a standard Sony.
Oh yeah, these are what you hear the actors and actresses bitching about. It's like, oh, I got to do the same over and over
media
again.
junkets, yeah.
Oh, it's so hard being famous.
But yeah, it was kind of cool just being able to be creative on something, because news, you're not creative. You got to write it to the script. You can't fucking, put fucking cool shit in there. That's just.
Well, right, you get being that it's like a entertainment piece, get a little more leeway.
Yeah.
Have some fun with it. So, what was the premise of this shitty movie? I mean, other than it's cool that you got to do the editing.
It's the fucking
What's it
Dave
called?
Bautista is a cop, and he has to take an Uber. I don't know why he has to take this guy's Uber, and he basically makes this guy like drive him around all these different he's like hunting somebody down. You know what I'm saying? So like,
is it a comedy or is it a?
Yeah, it's a total comedy. It's
okay.
You ever remember that movie with Jamie Foxx and fucking Tom Cruise?
Tom Cruise, yeah. That's what I say. It sounded like that.
It's like that, but
a
not
funny version?
not a fucking action movie. A comedy. Same concept. Like
Collateral was fun. I like that. It was pretty good.
Yeah,
that was a good movie.
This does not look good.
Oh no, doesn't look. Yeah, don't waste your $20.
We're gonna move on next to our East Coast poet, Oracle, glamping.
Glamping.
Like East Coasters do.
Yep.
Are you thought you said you weren't a glamper?
I'm a motherfucking glamper, man.
Oh yeah, I'm
Who was
totally.
that talking about?
I'm owning that shit.
On the East Coast, that's all they do.
Ass
So I went camping. I went glamping for the first time. I had a big ass camper, had full fucking sewer hookup, water, electricity, shower, shitter, everything that I needed, man.
Jesus Christ, man.
And it was fucking awesome. It was great. It probably ruined me though. I'm probably not going to be able to go camping like a
come down here. You should come
see,
down here and come camping with me, bro.
The
Come
suffering on my
It'll
face
be
is so I
fun.
keep myself hard.
I was playing
Nobody
PC
wants to go
games.
camping in Tennessee weather, dude.
Right?
No, I'm not talking about like in the middle of the summer. I'm talking about like in the fall and shit. Not now. No. Too
Not to
fucking hot.
mention, there's way too many banjos around there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that shit was great. Went diving during the day, went hiking, came back, played PC games at night. It was fucking awesome.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Wow, dude. That's a little too far. I mean,
that's a little white
man.
privilege right there, bro.
That's camping. That's McGaw camping. Making camping great again.
making camping maca hat.
Yeah, that shit was good.
Right on.
All right, moving on to ashtray, shrooms and pork butt.
So you see the video too, huh?
Yep.
Hot mouth.
Got myself. I went to a little 4th of July soiree with some friends and did a 16-hour smoked pork butt. Started at 5 a.m. It was delicious. And they also had they probably had it's probably a whole ounce of shrooms. Just a bag of shrooms out there right next to.
That's a good fucking party, man.
Yeah.
That's a. No, I'm good. I'll hit the joint. I'm not.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
It was great.
I've never done shrooms, so.
Shrooms are fucking great.
They're mild. I mean, it's if you do a full eighth or quarter all down the hatch at once, you're going to be
if you take
stuck
a
in the
small
woods.
amount, Teddy, it's like being really high. You don't hallucinate. It's just
if anything,
really good body buzz. Really
you
good.
get-
buzz.
Too old to try now, so who fucking cares?
the thing is, what's great about mushrooms though is like, I don't know, they say they're now they're studying how they may help with depression stuff, because it really does feel like everything just feels joyful and like the lights look colorful and radiating
better.
and pretty. Yeah, everything just seems nicer. And
it is. It's an altered reality, man.
Yeah, right. No wonder I'm always...
No, don't worry. Reality's waiting for you at 8 a.m.
Yeah, it'll come right back around as soon as those shrooms wear off.
You don't work tomorrow, I'm sure.
So, yeah, thank God. All right, moving on to Teddy in vacation, all caps. Oh, Teddy, did your headphones die?
Yeah,
I'm
they
watching
did
them.
die, yes.
Oh, there
They
it
did
is.
die, yeah.
All right, it's your
They did
turn.
die.
Vacation.
Awesome, cool. Vacation. Tomorrow I leave to go on vacation. Going on a cruise, 5 days.
Nice.
Then I come back.
How
and
many
me and my son
cruises have you been on?
I think it's my third or fourth cruise.
Okay. Have you ever gotten the what the hell is the that thing where all of a sudden everybody gets sick? What's that? Norovirus. Yeah, you ever
I've
get
never gotten sick. No, I'm
Is that
very
what
careful what I
happens?
eat. What I do.
Everybody fucking gets sick on the
I don't
cruise?
think every cruise gets
Not every
norovirus.
cruise, but I mean,
Fucking pretty rare.
always
It is-
hear about it in the news.
I mean,
That'd be like, oh, you
guys-
fly on planes? Have you ever crashed? Jesus.
It's the stomach flu is kind of it can be rampant on fucking cruise ships. Because like people do all about phasing shit like that. Like I'm not gonna eat some raw oysters that have been sitting out for like half a day.
Oh, what?
I mean, it's like, so like the, I mean, like I stay away from the shrimp. I stay away from the like in like the shit that's left out the fucking the buffet and shit they keep putting out. I stay away from the seafood and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I try to eat shit that I know is like, you know, that's cool. I'll have that when I get home. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
Oh,
you're breaking up.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna break it up. I'll get some oysters. Our ship is sailing out of New Orleans, so I can't wait to get down there and get some.
What are you driving down there?
Oh boy.
Oh fuck! No, fuck no! I do not drive through Alabama, bro. Fuck that. No,
You don't drive anywhere.
No, had a bad experience in Alabama once with my wife. We fly over Alabama one.
Yeah.
No, we're flying.
And you did have a bad experience, I guarantee it.
Yeah.
Fuck Alabama.
Fuck Alabama.
Or does the white people that fucking go through there have a bad experience?
Yeah, right.
Can't imagine what it's like for a black person.
I bet you mine was worse.
Oh, I'm sure it was. That's what I'm saying.
Damn.
All right, moving on to fuck us you think. Mystic, NBA super teams.
So, I don't know. I'm sure a lot of people are sick of seeing this shit. Like, so Kawhi Leonard hasn't decided yet, but everyone thinks he's going to the fucking Los Angeles Lakers. So that means that Anthony Davis, who is by far the best center in the league, LeBron James, who may not be the best player in the league, but he's damn top 10, and Kawhi Leonard, who's probably the second best player in the league, are all going to be on the same team. You know what I mean? Like, who stands a chance against that?
Is there no salary cap or anything like that?
No, there is. There is. It just means that the rest of the team's going to suck. Or they're all young kids who don't make a lot of money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it doesn't
LA
matter
has,
because LeBron James single-handedly took the Cleveland Cavaliers to the fucking finals 3 years in a row. 4 years in a row. Well, no. I mean, he had Kyrie the first two, but still. Like, it's getting a little ridiculous. And teams like fucking Milwaukee can't keep up. Smaller market teams cannot fucking keep up. They can't. They don't have the draw. They can offer as much money, but it's not fucking L.A. It's not 76 degrees and fucking sunny.
Is it Is it the fact that the cities themselves are just smaller markets?
Exactly.
So,
smaller. Yeah, there's a reason why
nobody wants to go to
Bay
Milwaukee.
always had to build teams out of the draft. Because up until who was that fucking defensive end that came here? Fucking the Reverend
White.
Reggie White.
Reggie White,
Until
yeah.
he came here, like no free agents ever came here because it's fucking Green Bay, Wisconsin. It's
Yeah.
small as fuck and it's
Yeah.
cold as shit. Who the fuck wants to come here? You're not gonna want to come here.
Yeah, you only come in here for the nostalgia.
Right. Nowadays they do because they fucking
the
win.
cheese.
I mean, not
Yeah.
recently.
Well, yeah.
most
Not
part.
recently, yeah. Here and there. But when they win hard.
Yeah, that shit's
Oh.
lame.
Doesn't football start next month? Like preseason and shit?
Oh, really?
August, yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
August. God damn.
Wow.
It's
Yeah,
July
August.
already.
Jeez.
Training camp starts July
Getting old.
July 23rd, I want to say.
Hmm.
Training camp. And so anyway, yeah, like and then you got the Nets who just signed Kevin Durant. They signed Kyrie Irving and then some other dude.
But Durant's not
Like, they're
playing. He's
gonna
not
be a
playing
fucking
next
super
season,
team.
is he?
Huh?
He's not playing next season, is he?
No, Kevin Durant won't be, but
Yeah.
they got him
Yeah,
for
I mean-
like 5 years or some shit, 4 years. So it's going to be fucking ridiculous. This fucking team. I mean, and the Warriors were the worst. They had
I mean, yeah,
5 starting all-stars at one
Yeah.
point.
So what happened to the Warriors?
I mean, the
They
Pistons were
lost
the same
Kevin
way back in the
Durant,
day.
fucking
They lost Kevin Durant. They lost
Injuries.
Hmm.
Klay Thompson's out.
Klay Thompson's out.
So, yeah, I don't know, man. They need to like have a limit or something. It's just fucking. They get together. These guys are like, "Oh, I'm friends with this guy. I want to go over here and play." Fucking, just
Well,
so
they
happens he's the
they
best
do
dude
have a
in the
limit. It's
NBA.
called a salary cap.
Well, what?
Yeah,
what is
but
the
teams can
difference?
fucking finagle that shit. You
What
know what I
is the
mean?
difference
They can't- I mean, they
between the
definitely go-
NFL and the NBA? Because the NFL, the teams don't do that. So what's the difference?
The teams don't do
They-
that, but there's
yeah,
more players
there's
too.
More
Okay.
players on the
All right.
field. There's 11 players on the field in football.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
So
There's
you got to
22
five
starters
basketball.
compared to 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Well,
So
they
the
better
salary
add more
cap-
fucking players.
Right. The
To the
salary
fucking
cap, while
roster.
it is more in football, isn't, you got to divide that shit up to a lot more people. And they do it, though. I mean, look at the fucking
Yeah.
Browns.
Hmm.
Odell Beckham Jr. went there just because he was college roommates and best friends with Jarvis Landry.
Yeah, they
also has-
do it, but
they-
it just
you know.
doesn't. It's not as dominating.
Well,
you know,
no,
it's not like
because
a,
2 players aren't going to dominate
Right.
like 2 players in the NBA will.
Yeah.
players on the NBA, yeah.
hmm
So, yeah. Anyway, that's it. That's my rant.
Boom.
Word. Moving on to Teddy and Nathan's hot dog contest.
Okay,
What you
this-
got
this-
wrong with Nathan?
dude? What? It's
It's a white
just
name.
It is fucking yeah, Nathan. I saw it. It came
Right.
on today, and it was fucking. I just thought it was. I don't. What is the point of eating that many goddamn hot dogs? I mean, I don't understand it. It's also
Isn't it?
it is fucking disgusting to see him like shoving them down.
Yeah.
Every year you
the
pick this
fucking-
as your pick. What you think?
Because it's,
like a
fucking
perennial
disgusting.
thing.
I mean,
No,
there are
I
people-
totally agree. It is fucking disgusting. They're
I
slurping
had
their
no idea-
buns down with like water and shit, dude. That's
Yeah.
fucking nasty.
I had no. There's like it's like I think it's like an IFC, like IEC or something, International Eating Competition. Or whatever.
Yeah,
There's like they have like a federation. They're ranked and shit. Like I had no idea until
Yeah.
today. This shit was like this shit is a sport, and eating should not be a sport. It's for survival.
No, shitting it off.
What the fuck? I don't. Oh my god! It's fucking disgusting. I hope he's.
Oh,
have you ever seen?
yeah, it's
Have you ever seen
gross.
these people's teeth? Do you want to give interviews from the way they have to
Teeth?
regurgitate this shit back up? Like, look at their
Oh.
teeth. They're all fucked up. Like, they're all yellow and shit and fucked up for having to puke this shit
What?
up. It's fucking crazy.
Oh.
Shit's disgusting. You got people starving over the world. You got this one motherfucker trying to see if he can eat 74 hot dogs just for the fuck of it.
Right. I get
I
it.
mean,
That's
Jesus
fucked up.
Christ.
Yeah.
I got up to 76, Mom. I made you proud.
Silly. Oh,
It is pretty
gross.
fucking gross.
That's my fucking rant.
So gross.
Fuck me,
I
lady,
just
shit.
can't even-
Look at her. She's got this fucking raincoat on, so she doesn't get barfed on.
right?
Right.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I
Nasty,
don't blame
man.
her.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, it's what the fuck, man.
Yeah, it's funny too. Is at these events you'll see, they're almost like kind of that those car show girls, kind of spectacular auto show type thing where you got the ladies who are like, oh yeah, cheer them on with the signs and shit.
I'm pretty sure they're groupies. I mean, it's a group for every sport, but I mean, it's
Yeah.
These guys, he's shoving them down his cheek. Yeah, fuck that.
You know how fucked up your self-esteem has to be a professional eating competition groupie?
Yeah. Right?
How fucked up?
Yeah, right. Shit, even Great White wouldn't take you, baby.
I don't know, Tiffany. Tell us how fucked up.
I had to quit following the Rockers and go to the eating contest.
She just yells, "Daddy, no!" That's how fucked up.
The bottom of the barrel is when you're a groupie for the wing eating contest. All right, moving on to me. Fuck, what you think, Air Force 4th of July? Did anybody? Was it on TV? I don't know.
NBC, CBS, and ABC all refused to air it.
Oh, good.
And I don't know if Fox did. I'm assuming
I bet
did.
Fox News probably had it.
Yeah.
But what they're expecting these. So just a one metric here is these. The F-35 fighter jets are estimating at $44,000 per hour for flying them over. I don't know if that's like actual air hours or if that's kind of like $44,000 for every hour it takes just for that operation, or it's
probably just for the operation. But even still,
yeah, it's
you got 5 or 6 in a formation.
Yeah, well, hey, my fuck what you think is not even that they're doing flyovers. It's the fact that they're like, oh well, it's to say it's not costing anything. They're saying, well, we're counting this as training. It's going to double as training. They had to do that training anyways. Might as well have them train right over Washington.
Oh my god!
Just don't crash anybody.
Basically, they're taking it from checking it off the list of like, these are the required amount of training flight hours you need this year. So then it technically isn't costing anything.
What bothers me is that he took himself and inserted it into our country's birthday.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's akin to your brother bringing his kid along to your fucking birthday party, Teddy. You know what I mean? With the cake. Hey, you mind if we do this with yours? You know, like, dude, no. This is for my kid. This is my thing. Anyway.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
All right, moving on to Oracle.
Wow.
Public event slobs.
I went to the
fucking shit up.
Not to be confused with slobs.
Pick your shit up. I fucking went to the 4th of July thing, and I'm leaving, and there's shit fucking everywhere on the ground.
Just dropping it?
Yeah. Just, put it in the trash can. Don't be a piece of shit. Why do people need to be pieces of shit?
They naturally are, Oracle, if you haven't learned that yet.
I seriously think it's the way they're parenting. They've parented people. You know what I'm saying?
Terrible,
when I grew up, and I don't know if you guys are the same, you're around my age, so I assume if I left something on the ground, my mom and dad would have smacked me.
Right.
What the fuck are you doing? Throw it in the garbage. But how often do you see that nowadays?
Yeah. dude, every now and then I'll let some go out the window. My girlfriend's like, watch it throw it out the window. Watch it. I'm like, I don't know, just to throw it.
Oh, Teddy.
Wait, sometimes you do what for your girlfriend? Just throw something out, just throw litter?
I'll be tossing out the window in the car. She's like, why you're littering? Why? I'm like, yeah, sometimes I litter.
What?
I mean,
you're such an asshole.
Yeah.
Like, no, you do not. Shut up. Do you really?
No, I'm generally not a litterer, but like sometimes I find out something in my car, I just toss it out the window.
Do you know?
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not like a big litter. If I'm stone driving, I'm like, what is this thing in my car?
My only justification for littering out your vehicle is if it's incriminating evidence.
So then the police can find it. Later
So a little
on.
kid can find it.
Right. Well, mostly I'm talking about like an empty whiskey bottle or something. Not talking about bodies.
No, we're not, but apparently you are now. Nobody mentioned bodies, bro. Is there something? Is there something the mushrooms are trying to tell us? That's right.
Yeah, right. The only thing I'm going to be pulled over for is either drunk driving or murder.
Whoa. Whoa. Maybe both at the same time.
Yeah. Oh, God, yeah.
I'm going to check your trunk, sir.
If this happens, our show will be so popular.
Right.
Yeah, don't call me vehicular homicide Ash.
Dude, I do have to say this. With you being on shrooms and shit and me being high, feel like your camera and shit, it looks like a scene. It looks like you're in the hotel from Fear and Loathing
in Las Vegas. That's fucking. That's the natural state of Ashtray's fucking place.
It's like calamity.
It's just it's bad country.
Red hue. It's
some clothes hanging up in the back.
Oh, that's really funny.
Like a robe in the corner.
Chubby Benicio del Toro to come around the corner with a knife.
Chubby Benicio.
The fuck are you talking about, man?
Okay. Get back there, Benicio. I told you. You're not allowed out till I'm done.
Yeah, you just need to have like a TV, an old school TV in the corner playing like Vietnam War footage.
Yeah, there you go.
Black and white Vietnam War shit.
Much more like a fucking weird man den. All right. Anything more about the event, slobs?
No, just fucking pick your shit up.
Pick up after yourselves.
Yeah.
All right. In all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Harvard, Illinois. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday night or Thursday night, 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/The Red Eye Report. You can also twiddle us on twitter.com, which we don't use anyways. So, like us, share us, fuck us. We're down for whatever. I am the Ashtray.
I'm
Teddy.
Coughing.
Yeah.
That's talk faster, buddy.
I missed it.
Yeah, here's CPOD Mystic.
Oh, I still have to do laundry and pack.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
Boom.
Okay, keep him quiet. Here we go! You got him! Got them all.
Boom. We're in.
Bam.
Bam.
Bam. Ham and jam.
Peanut butter and jam.
Yes. Peanut butter and jam.
Boys, I can't give you a bam, but I can give you a green eggs and ham. Phil, what? Shut the fuck up.
All right, let's do it. On this episode of the Red Eye Report, we're talking about UFOs, specifically the rebranding of UFOs to UAPs, or unidentified aerial phenomena. Changes in the air, and the government is changing their tune on these sightings. What's going on? With me this week is Aerospace Ashtray. He claims that he's been abducted 16 times, impregnated 6 grays, and knows the KFC secret recipe. I know what you're thinking.
Oh, shit.
Maybe I can buy the abductions and even the KFC recipe, but we all know he can't knock shit up, so...
That's right, I'm sterile, baby. I could fuck any alien, not have to worry.
I'm telling you, that's just some shit he tells bitches so he doesn't have to wear a condom.
Right.
I swear to God. He gonna fuck. Yeah, he think his pullout game is. They think his pullout game is strong, but he gonna fuck up one time. Watch.
Yeah. Except for when you get that Neptunian herp, that stuff won't go away.
Neptunian herp. Great band name.
That is a great band name. We also have Triangle Teddy. He's a triangle.
Dude, that was horrible.
That's great.
That's horrible. But dots are another horrible candy.
Oh, gross. That's a gross candy, Teddy.
Yeah, dots are horrible candy. I'm going through my son's house.
I love dots.
I love dots too.
Dots are my movie go-to. When I'm in the theater.
There's a box of raisins in here.
Oh, they fucked up.
Hipsters.
Yeah, fuck those.
All right.
Box of raisins.
We also have
would you go to the Mormon house?
Mass sighting Mystic. There's a mass sighting of Mystic every time he leaves the house. People don't know what to make of him. Shaved grimace, messed up polar bear with mange. The 911 tapes are hilarious.
Yeah. Problem is you can only
grimace.
I like shaved grimace, yeah.
You can only fit him in one of your peripherals.
Pretty sure someone called me that one time, a hairless grimace.
Finally, we have me, official position oracle. My official position is that we should all get a free punch card. Every time somebody does something stupid, you get one punch. Bam! Right in the nose or the stomach. Maybe it's a pretty chick or something, so you don't want to break their nose, but you're okay with aborting their fetus. Well, enough of that. This is the Red Eye Report.
Oh my God! I was waiting the whole time for you to get done to say that your official position was grabbing your ankles, but then you finished off strong, and it just took me. That was real good.
I am okay with that, to be honest with you.
Ooh, candy corn jackpot! Ooh.
All right.
What?
Man,
I love candy corn,
dude. You are fucked up.
Dots is a horrible candy.
You are a strange man. Strange man.
It is weird.
All right, so we're talking about UFOs tonight. And UFOs have been in the news recently, definitely over the past couple of years. We had that weirdo Storm Area 51 meme thing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. With the
never happened. I mean, they had a show, right? Like a music celebration thing.
Yeah, they had a music.
Did anybody
thing.
Actually try to go up to the border of Area 51?
One woman, yeah.
One woman did.
One woman that did, yeah. She was like fucked up on something, and she went past the line, and they just grabbed her.
She was probably just like, I just want to actually go back with my people.
Yeah. So
implant.
I mean. For that shit, I'm honestly, well, that was obviously just a dumb fucking meme thing. But a lot of the kind of abduction stuff and weirdo story shit, I don't really buy it. I haven't really bought it for a while. I'm a fan of the X-Files, but that's fiction.
Or is it?
Or is it? So recently, I have been seeing this stuff from the U.S. government. The U.S. government seems to have changed their stance on how they're labeling UFOs. And now they're called UAPs, or unidentified aerial phenomena. UAPs.
Dumb.
And it seems, and I will get into some of the footage that has been released within the past couple of years. The New York Times has run a few articles on it. It's been hitting major media outlets recently, it seems that they are acknowledging that there is shit out there that they are tracking and they don't know what it is. And instead of, with UFOs, if you were in the military or whatever, you didn't want to speak up and be the fucking crackpot guy.
Yeah.
But there,
I do if I don't want to be up there with those things in a jet.
Yeah.
Lose your fighter license.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, though, is they are seeing so many of these sightings now that there's actually protocols as to reporting them.
Wait, how often? I mean, you said you're seeing so many of them. Is there like a number or like a
so
of how many sightings?
It kind of seems to come in waves when different like carrier groups and things are in different areas. But I've heard of numbers of like upwards of 50 where it's commonplace where they actually are seeing this stuff. But I'm going to get into that. Let's kind of go back to kind of the history of some of the more credible UFO sightings. So this all started in 1947, and I didn't realize this, but the flying saucer was actually derived from the initial sighting where he was describing a disc or whatever, like skipping a saucer across water, and that's how it was moving. It was bouncing.
Was describing this a pilot?
Yeah. So that he was describing what he was seeing, and that's where flying saucer actually kind of the movement of it, kind of the erratic kind of movement. Actually, they were delta shaped. So delta shape is kind of like a boomerang, and I think there was like 3 of them or something like that. But anyway, so the U.S.
that was called a delta shape.
So the U.S. government actually has had programs that track these things. So they had one big one, Project Blue Book. I don't know if you guys have heard of Project Blue Book.
I watch Ancient Aliens. I am very familiar with Project Blue Book. Okay, so
you're on the Project Blue Book. And they supposedly pulled the plug on Blue Book in 1969. They said they didn't have conclusive evidence.
Yeah, all fucking lies, man.
That's what they say when they just put it on the Black Book.
But ancient astronaut theorists believe.
Now, some of this stuff, okay, so when it's just like an isolated case or whatever, one person is just saying it, honestly, I don't buy that shit. But when it's significant enough where they're actually scrambling fighter jets to go after these things in the sky, like what happened in 1951 off the coast of Jersey, there were multiple sightings from the police, and they were trying to intercept something. In 1958, actually, I'm going to bring this photo up of Brazilian Navy actually had this. Now, when I see stuff like this, I'm kind of like, I don't know. I mean, you could fucking doctor a photo or whatever. I don't buy it, but this was supposedly from the Brazilian Navy, so, I mean, unless if you want to seem like a bunch of fucking crackpots.
Right. Like you do.
1971, the Costa Rican government had a photo with one from a survey that they were doing. And so these are kind of like the times of the flying saucers. And then we get into
looks like an old Ed Wood movie.
Yeah, right. Then we get to the 80s, and the shape of the ships actually changes, and you're starting to see a lot of these black triangles. Ooh. And these things are fucking huge.
Well, those aliens black triangles could be in style now,
Right? So
look at the way cars have changed.
Have you guys heard of the Phoenix Lights from 1997?
Yeah. That one's spooky.
Spooky, right?
So many motherfuckers saw it, and it sounds like it was ginormous.
Not familiar.
Okay, so I'm gonna put a video up, and this was in 1997. Like Ashtray is saying, a fuck ton of people saw this.
Even the mayor of Phoenix, I believe,
even the mayor
tried to get the Air Force to be like, what the hell, like, give us a public report.
Right. But interestingly, he kind of made a bit of a mockery of it when it initially happened. And then years later, after he retired, he was like, yeah, I saw it too. I didn't know what the fuck it was. I was just trying to quell, like, hysteria. So yeah, this huge series of lights. It looks like it could be the same craft. That's what people are saying, and that's kind of what a lot of these different things were.
Like you can see them turning on.
All right, I live in the rural country. You are freaking me the fuck out right now.
Well, yeah,
and
if you look at that, it's like multiple city blocks in size.
Right, it was huge, and the military, they're like, oh well, it was flares. Those aren't flares, dude. Those are fucking not.
Flares don't stay at the same elevation.
No, that is definitely not flares. So this one,
I mean, you got to understand. I mean, from a military standpoint, there. I mean, you got to understand if they
can't come out and say it if they know what it is even.
Yeah. Right.
Because I don't think we'd be a match for something that can do travel that we can do and have technology. Like, we don't have anything that can hover that steel like that without making a huge amount of noise or anything like that. I mean, we don't. We obviously their technology is above ours. So if the military is kind of like, we're not going to say it exists because what do you want us to do? Go out there and get our ass kicked?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That in the military, they can't say that they know what it is. And if they don't know what it is, they can't say they don't know what it is either, because
we don't want to acknowledge that it exists.
Yeah.
Because
they don't know what the fuck it is.
Then people go into a hysteria.
Exactly. Right.
Yeah, they have no real answers.
Yeah, you can't be like, oh yeah, that's just the Zorgons. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, trust me.
They do that all the time. Nobody's died yet.
Right. So that was in 97.
Only a few cows.
Another really notable incident, and actually, Mystic, you talked about this before, 1980, Rendlesham, which was the Air Force base in England that was U.S. run. It was actually in these woods in between these two bases, and it's really kind of interesting how that one took place. So there were these the first sighting that happened. It was like 2 days before the Christmas Eve, and they thought that the guards at the time were out looking, and they thought that there was possibly a plane that had gone down because there were lights in the forest. So they go to investigate, and there's this freaking triangular craft making its way through the woods, and then it takes off. Okay, so they go back, and the rest of the base is like, okay, whatever, you guys are fucking crazy. 2 days later, for the Christmas Eve party, all of a sudden, boom, officer comes busting in, and he's like, hey, that fucking thing is back. So the lieutenant commander of the base, Lieutenant Colonel Charles Halt, who was a big skeptic, he had no interest. He's like, okay, I'm going to fucking shut this down. I'm going to go out.
Yeah.
I have, this is bullshit. You guys are overreacting. I'm going to shut this down.
Ruining my fucking night.
Right.
Yeah, right.
So he goes out there, and he actually took
Colonel ain't got time for this.
He took a tape recorder with him, which he apparently took with him all the time to just record when he was out doing his rounds and things, just in case if, there was a security incident or something. He goes out there, and on the recording, you can just hear in his voice, they fucking encounter this thing, and it's like bright lights. It looks really weird. Like, the lights were so bright that they said that there was like a farmhouse out there, and it looked like it was on fire. The lights were so bright. And it was going through the woods, not touching any of the trees. It was avoiding them as they were approaching it. And they went out. Get this. They went out, and they got radiation readings. There was radiation.
Oh, yeah, they found landing sites, or what looked like
and they
it, right?
found landing sites. And frickin' a guy filed... A guy was awarded a VA disability claim from the radiation from the UFO. John McCain, actually, his office fought for him to get this. So the VA acknowledged that this happened out there, and this guy, received radiation as a result of it. So that was
You're
a pretty
freaking me out, man.
You can still listen to
oh, absolutely. The audio is actually
recording
really
is
good.
released. I think it was like a BBC thing or something that I heard it. It was like, fuck, it kind of spooked me.
Yeah.
You remember the show that we did on the Dyatlov Pass?
Yes.
People thought that shit was fucking
possibly aliens, right?
With the aliens too,
Right.
yeah.
So,
or the Yeti.
Now we go into this. Kind of brings me into the modern era, and where things kind of went quiet a little bit. Excuse me, until like the early 2000s, and one event happened. Well, the New York Times ran this article 2 years ago, and apparently the U.S. Navy has been seeing a lot of shit with their F-18s. And they had one incident that happened in 2004 off the coast of San Diego.
I can see myself on that straight screen.
They're out doing a training exercise, and they're out there, and there's some sort of a craft that is hovering over the surface of the ocean. And this guy is the commander of a squadron of F-18s. So they're like, okay, we're going to check this shit out. And as they get closer, it actually looks as if the craft is hovering over something that is under the surface of the ocean. So the craft is maybe like 50 feet long. It's actually described as a tic-tac shape. No other discernible features on the outside. And it
was a giant alien suppository.
Yeah. Underneath it is some sort of, looks like some sort of submerged thing, and it's actually causing the ocean to bubble underneath that. So they actually pick it up with their radar or whatever, their tracking systems. And I'm going to go ahead and bring that one up. So let me bring that up here. So this one, you can't, they kind of zoom in on it. You can't get a good look at it, but when you hear this guy talk about it, actually, he was on Joe Rogan. And
Joe Rogan interview?
Yeah, cool. And I mean, the guy is completely with it. He's not a fucking crackpot. He's just a pilot.
Well, yeah, and to be a pilot, you got to be pretty even keeled, anyways. Right. They don't let crackpots fly.
In this, I mean, this dude is the
not in your army, buddy, but in mine we do.
This dude is the the commander, right? So there's that one, and so they go there, and then this thing just kind of bolts. It jets off, and the radar people on the ship. They're like, you're not going to believe this, but this thing is like 50 miles away at the rendezvous point where you were supposed to go to, like almost instantaneously. And they were describing this, and the guy said, he's like, the human body can withstand 8 Gs. They've looked at this thing, analyzed it. It was moving at 1,350 Gs. He said if a human was inside that thing, they would be paced.
There's just get splattered against the back wall.
And also, when this stuff happens too, they say that it doesn't make a noise. And he said if something is moving that quickly, you're just going to have a series of sonic booms as it moves,
right?
Because it's going to be breaking the sound barrier. Don't hear anything. Yeah. Okay, so then we have another one from 2015. Which is a series of videos. I'm going to bring these up. So once again, they're doing training exercises. This is in the Atlantic. And they pick up this frickin', well, you take a look at it. These are official Navy videos from their jets.
Yes, it looks like a Volvo.
Okay, come on, New York Times.
Come on, New York Times. We need that fake news now.
Right? Oh no, they're shutting us down.
Wow, you didn't subscribe?
No, I'm just trying to get the goddamn video to work, but it's not playing.
I can see that shape.
Yeah, that's a fucking drone, bro.
Oh.
And I wonder, those thermal cameras?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yep.
Yeah, they're probably, yeah.
So that means that's cold as ice if it's just a black dot.
Yeah, so there's no signature. It's not emitting anything. It's just this object that is... And
it's out of like, yeah, somehow... and I mean, it does look like it's moving so smooth that it's like... It's almost like it's got to break free from all external physical forces.
Now, check this one out. This is called the Go Fast. So he was actually able to pick this thing up with his sensors.
That's weird.
You sure he's like getting in front of me?
Did you box moving target? No, I took an auto track. Oh, okay. Oh my god.
Ooh, look at that fucker go! That reminds you of like how hard it must be for the cameraman to keep track of the golf ball.
So these guys are obviously completely at a loss as to what these things are. They're just trying to track them with their sensors. They don't know what's up. And these videos were actually released. There's this To the Stars thing, the Blink 182 singer.
Oh, is Alien Research
Tom
Company
DeLonge,
or whatever?
Yeah. So actually they released these videos and they've been working with the Navy. It wasn't supposed to go out to the public, but it did. So after that, you know, the Navy's just like, all right, well, I guess we need to acknowledge that we are trying to figure this stuff out.
They'll let the guy from Blink 182 know, but they won't let us know
what's going to happen.
I
never trust a punk rocker with top secret
That
information.
sounds like a horrible plot to like a sci-fi movie.
Yeah.
Like the singer from a punk band like outs aliens.
Right, and then
now,
society has to come to
the
terms
Stars
with the
Academy. These are the people that are on To the Stars Academy. So the co-founder, Jim Semivan, 25 years as operations officer for CIA. Steve Justice, Skunk Works. So Lockheed Martin Skunk Works.
What's Skunk Works?
That's
division
all
of
their top secret shit, making all like the SR-71 and shit like that.
Great name for a top secret.
The ray guns, Ashtray, the ray guns.
Yeah, those ray guns they keep talking about, we never get.
Yeah.
So
like I said, got mine last week, bro.
They have all these people from the CIA, all these people from intelligence, and actually, this To the Stars Academy, the Army actually inked a deal with them, $750,000 commitment with them because they claim to have exotic extraterrestrial materials from crashed vehicles, and the Army wants to study them to potentially make fucking armors and weapons.
Say that again. They got how much
750 million?
No, 750,000
pieces.
No, money.
No, dollars.
Oh,
it doesn't seem like a lot for any defense contract.
It's not. Okay, so they
spent that much trying to make a pen right upside down.
Right. So the Army has joined the extraterrestrial fray in a big way, inking a contract with DeLong's TTSA to collaborate in the study of exotic metals that both parties hope will lead to the development of advanced technologies. To the Stars claims to have acquire, design, or produce these materials, which can offer an array of futuristic modifications like active camouflage, beamed energy propulsion, inertia mass reduction, and quantum communication.
Bullshit.
This is from the Army Times. I'm reading this from the Army Times.
Oh, it's from the Army Times, huh?
Oh, yeah.
That's propaganda.
Okay, so and that's where I'm coming at from this. This looks like absolute bullshit. This seriously looks like complete bullshit. But the videos from the pilots, there's no.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, you're right.
That's not bullshit. So I'm really kind of trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. Like, it almost seems like, I mean, this just totally smells like bullshit here. Is this like some sort of fucking smoke screen
I don't
or
think
something?
The Army is the bullshit part of it. I think it's his business saying. I think the Army is like 750,000. We spend that in 4 hours. Sure, give it to him.
Right.
Let's see what he has.
Right.
A year of
get
our
a good
top
laugh
generals
out of it if it fucking doesn't work.
Right. So, I don't know. That's what's going on there. Now, to go back to the Rendlesham incident, to kind of bring this back around. When they were out there, remember there were the two guys that saw the small triangle vehicle initially. And one thing that I didn't say is actually one of the guys, let's see here, Jim Peniston, who was a staff sergeant in the Air Force, he actually came up to the triangle and claims to have touched the triangle. And he said that it didn't have any markings on it, or it had like the one spot with like hieroglyphic type things on it. And he touched the outside of it, and he felt this huge flash of light and totally disoriented. And he's fucked up from this. And he just started like writing in his notebook. I don't know if it was a few days later or whatever. And he ends up writing a bunch of binary code in his notebook. And there's actually pictures of this notebook pages with the binary code. Well, 30 years later, somebody sees that and they're like, hey, what the fuck is that? So he tells them what happens. He's like, okay, well, let's try to decode this shit. So they decode the binary code. And what they get from this, now, hey, this is fucking conspiracy shit.
They decode the binary code.
Right. So this is what it said. Exploration
what does it say?
Of humanity, continuous for planetary advan, and they didn't have any more. Fourth coordinate, continuous. And then they have these coordinates. And the coordinates are of a place in Belize, which is a temple, like a Aztec temple. Sedona, Arizona. They said they're not really sure, just kind of out in the forest. The Great Pyramid of Giza, the Nazca Lines in Peru, a sacred temple on top of a mountain in China, and the Temple of Apollo in Naxos, Greece. And
the 7-Eleven down from Mystic's house.
And High Brazil, which is basically the Irish Atlantis, like Celtic Atlantis.
We found it.
So it was on old maps and shit, but it never thought to actually exist. But it gives the coordinates to that. And it said also on there, it says eyes of your eyes, and it says origin year 8100. So I'll leave you with that.
Of your eyes.
Eyes of your eyes.
Eyes of your eyes.
In origin year 8100.
No, was this is a translation of the binary code, not the hieroglyphs, right?
A lot of this shit in fucking line. Was it in lines or ones and zeros that he wrote the shit down?
Ones and zeros.
Well, yeah. Okay, so it's binary code.
It's binary code.
Right, but a binary code still is based upon like a certain structure. You know, it's like how do we know how to translate their binary code without knowing the way the aliens code it?
Is it one of those? Did it really give those coordinates, or was it like one of those things where it's like, well, in ancient Sumerian, we know that we can take away 4 from this number, and that gives us this number. You know what I mean?
So I listened to an interview with the guy that actually did the translation.
Let alone the translation. Yeah.
And he said that he used that ASCII, the ASCII standard.
Yeah.
But he also said that you need to like find the key, and then that's how everything is interpreted. So I don't know.
The key.
I don't fucking know.
Right, but
the key is his subjectiveness, because like I can't imagine you would, without knowing what the aliens alphabet or even language is, how can they be determined that this, let alone is not Mandarin Chinese?
So the guy that wrote this code down and touched it, he had a theory, and he said, I think that it's us from the year 8100, and that we're trying to communicate.
So it's not really aliens, but
it's us,
future humans.
Right, it's future humans. I don't know. Okay, so my big question for you guys is, let's say the Navy and the Air Force and shit, they're seeing this stuff. They're having all these sightings and shit. Let's say some event happens, kind of like the Phoenix Lights or whatever, where it's just like fucking shit ton of people see it, and there's obviously some sort of shit going on.
Can't fake it.
Right. Some massive event. It can't be hidden. What do you think happens?
It's a good question, because it's going to happen soon one of these. Because imagine the Phoenix Lights would happen today.
Oh man, everybody have a fucking cell phone.
Yeah, and also how good the cameras are getting on our cell phones, that they can record in that kind of low light.
Right.
Like, like we were talking before about how in the future, pretty soon, we're going to have almost like a virtual experience of tragedies, because there'll be just so many cameras and phones capturing it. We'll have that same thing if we have an alien encounter on a large enough scale.
Right.
I think in a certain way that it would almost, just like in The Watchmen, unite the world for a common cause. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I think it would.
That common cause would be blow that fucker out of the sky.
Yeah, probably.
So it's Independence
but
Day.
It would still be a common cause.
So
yeah,
I mean,
well, that's like even if you take the scenario of Arrival, like,
right?
You think we would have, all countries would have been that like restrained before deciding, well, let's shoot the fucker.
Yeah.
Well, I think
China would
way
take
too much
stand for
faith.
that shit. China would think it was something made by us or something and just blow it up.
Well, that
I
is
think-
the fear, or a potential thing, Teddy.
All right, so I think you all have way too much faith in humanity. If something like that were to happen, if something like that were to happen, there are a shit ton of videos already on YouTube of people with cell phones claiming they see shit over Russia and everything else. So debunking it wouldn't be, I don't think, would be too hard. But unless and like uniting humanity, it would only, if every country would be trying to get as much technology as they could.
Well, that's what they're doing right now.
Yeah. Without sharing that what's the movie where the disc appears and shit? Arrival.
There's like a couple of them across the world, and they talk to them.
They talk to them and
with coffee stains.
Once in the movie, once they mention anything about weapons, the thing said you have the weapon or something. They translate it like everybody went dark because they said that all of them had a weapon. They're like, oh, we got a weapon, and like everybody went dark.
Yeah.
I mean, it's every country is in it for themselves, and even if we got attacked, I don't think it would be some Independence Day shit. I think it'd be fucking. It'd be horrible.
Think it would give the mouth breathing fucktars that live in Tennessee a reason to hate something other than a Middle Eastern
race.
Dude.
Yeah.
Honestly,
we could all unite
thing.
in the hatred of another species.
Right. It'd be like a temporary thing where we all hate the Greys or whatever, and then hopefully we get rid of the Greys, but we would then go back to fighting over like who gets to use this technology to build with, stuff like that.
Now, what makes you think? I mean, these things they possibly could have been around for, tens of thousands of years. We just have the technology now to really, see them, observe them.
Well, and to
ancient astronaut theorists believe
those.
They have been here.
Do the ancient alien theorists believe that?
Ancient astronaut. Dick.
Yeah, they're ancient. You gotta say the astronaut. Yeah,
the ancient astronauts. Do they believe that?
Disrespect my show.
That God and Jesus could have been a manifestation of, like, religion started actually as a manifestation of.
No, they pretty much say he was an alien. Any kind of religious figure, they pretty much just say he's an alien.
Any person.
Yeah, it's on
story. Benjamin Franklin, fucking alien.
Fucking alien. Who else ties a fucking key to a kite to get electrocuted and survives?
Right.
Alien, bruh. Alien, bruh.
Yeah. Well, interesting if
they
Jesus
kind of
came
have
back.
to tie everything to being an alien, though, don't they? Because isn't that the whole point of the show?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And just watching that crazy guy with the crazy hair. That's really
they don't want to let
Facebook bullied him into cutting his hair.
Oh, come on!
Did he really? I know.
Yeah, he doesn't have the weird fucking. It's he's got the same sort of kind of hairstyle, but it is a lot smaller.
He's great.
Yeah. Well, there you have it,
fucker.
Tasha says, Tasha LePage said that Project Blue Book resurfaced.
Yeah, I mean, Project Blue Book. What's that, Ashtray?
Oh, say if Jesus comes back, well, how would we not know Jesus wasn't just an alien? Because you're going to have a certain number of people.
They might tell us.
Well, I think that's part of the problem. If like religion, I think a lot of people, and I think that's the problem with humans. We think for us to think that we're alone in this huge ass galaxy. One, for me, would be extremely disappointing because there's so much wasted space.
Yeah, it's pretty egotistical too.
And it's so egotistical to think that we're all that's here and God put us here.
Sure,
I mean, when it is discovered, I don't think we're alone. But when it is discovered, I think it will fuck up a lot of religious shit. And it'll cause. It'll have
cause
a bad
an existential crisis.
Yeah, it'll have a bad effect on humanity.
It proves that God doesn't exist.
Right.
Well,
they have
plenty of them are going to be like. Plenty of them are going to be like, God created those aliens too.
Maybe they're waiting. Maybe they're waiting for enough atheists.
Waiting for Trump to die. Well, the shit's fucked up for a while, boys. Let's just wait.
Don't say Trump and die in the same sentence, dude. We're gonna get shut down. We're gonna get shut down right now.
Yeah, my son's asleep. I don't want to get my door swatted, my house swatted, bro.
Get canceled by Trump.
All right, so there you have it. You heard it here first. So when in 10 years, when they actually confirm fucking aliens and they can't deny it anymore,
you
heard it here first.
The Red Report taught me that. I didn't even know what aliens were.
I've just seen that movie where they were kidnapping kids. There's one alien was doing experiments where they're kidnapping kids to see if their parent, their mother, and erasing their memories of everybody to see if the mother remembers, and one mother remembers, and she like tracks him down, and she finds this government guy, and she's like, "Why do you let them do that?" And he's like, "We can't stop them. They're so technologically advanced." Have you ever seen it? I can't remember the name of that movie.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
It was. I got high one day and it came on. I was watching. Like
that sounds interesting though, where it's like people in the government.
He was probably just super high and watching like a cooking show or something, and like in his high
imagining
brains.
all this shit. Anyway,
nope, I'm gonna find it. You motherfucker.
So until we do meet aliens, we found a company that can insert memories so that you can believe that you met aliens.
Right, so we're gonna listen. Ashtray.
I don't remember this movie.
Up.
All right,
shut up, Ashtray. Mute yourself.
Abduct Inc., your personal alien abduction memory implantation service. Have you ever wanted to know what it was like to have a Klingon battle rifle shoved up your ass?
Oh God, it hurts so bad.
We can make that happen. Bride says that she can't go to the strip club. Well, we can arrange to have the future hubby abducted by the women of Amazonia, where sexual assault against men is just a misdemeanor.
No! No!
And you thought Ronda Rousey was tough. Have you ever wanted to know what it would be like to be the pivot man in a Wookiee circle jerk?
There's so much cum. Oh my god, it stinks. Jesus Christ, his hair in it. It's like somebody ground up a cat.
Make sure you bring a towel. These are just a taste of the myriad pleasures awaiting you across the universe. Abduct Inc. Forget yourself. Get fucked in the ass by E.T.
That was pretty good. That wasn't bad.
I'm guessing Ashtray wrote that one.
I think Ashtray actually did the Wookiee. That sounded like Ashtray.
Yeah, I think that was my Wookiee.
That was pretty good.
You know, I can do a good cum guzzling Wookiee.
Wow.
All right.
That's what he said.
So we're moving on to the What's Sexy portion of the show, where we tell you what's fucking good in this world. First up, we have Mystic with The Watchmen.
Hello? Are you there?
Yep.
Yes.
All right, cool. So The Watchmen is a comic book, obviously, if everyone doesn't know.
Obviously.
I think everyone does know. But, I mean, whatever. It started as a comic. Never read it. I saw the movie when it came out. But the show on HBO that they just came out with is good.
Dude, thank you for that.
Check it out.
Dude,
yeah.
Dude, first off, thank you for that honesty, because that's awesome. Boom.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I'm not going to judge people who have read it. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to go out and read it. But the show is good. You know what I'm saying?
Looks cool.
I wonder if it's written by the same people from the comic at all. Scoozy.
No, I'm pretty sure it's written by Damon Lindelof.
I have no idea who that is.
All right.
Well, keep going, and I'll look him up, and I'll tell you. I know he's famous, but I don't know what for. Because I'm high as fuck.
Next up, we have Ashtray with Breathe Right strips.
You guys ever use the Breathe Right strips?
No, I snore, so I was thinking about using them because I snore to see if they help out.
Yeah, I don't know how they work for snoring. I know they do claim they help. But man, when I get like severe sinus congestion this time of year, it's like you use the neti pot all you want. There isn't really like much up there. It's just that tissue is actually just inflamed to where you can't fucking breathe. These little fuckers make a difference. Surprisingly, it just has some little thin metal bars in it. Mm-hmm. That and a really strong adhesive. You just got to make sure you clean your nose really well and dry it off, and you can sleep with it in. It feels like it literally just helps pull some of that tissue apart, and it seems minor, but it's noticeable improvement, especially if you got allergy issues. So, and this one is Scratch and Sniff with menthol flavor.
Wait, this Scratch and Sniff, why does it have a flavor?
Scent?
It's a menthol scent.
Okay. You said menthol flavor like you did.
I know I
That's
did.
all I'm asking.
I was saying like menthol like cigarettes.
Good for the sinuses and the breath.
Yeah.
Pop.
Right? If you can lick your nose.
Anyway,
that's it.
Damon Lindelof created Lost with fucking JJ. Wrote Cowboys and Aliens, Prometheus, World War Z, Star Trek Into Darkness, Tomorrowland, and The Leftovers, which is a very underrated HBO series that I think is probably one of the best front-to-back stories in any television series ever created.
Damn.
It was a fucking damn good show. That's probably why I like this. Now that I think about it, it's very similar.
What was the gist of The Leftovers? I remember hearing that name, but I can't think of what the show is.
It's something happens where half of the fucking world just disappears.
Oh, okay.
Or not half, like a percentage of the people in the world just disappear.
Gotcha.
So, like,
Thanos.
it takes place in the aftermath of that and like all these religious groups start up and shit because they think it's the fucking reckoning.
I think I remember you talking about that one. This was a while back though, right? Like 5 years
it's been
or
a few
4
years since I've seen it. It's been 2014, I think, is when it started. It was only 3 seasons, but that's all it needed to be. It was a good story. Anyway, go ahead.
Right on. Next up is me with The Outer Worlds. So it's a new game that just released on Game Pass and other platforms, PC, PS4. It's made by Obsidian.
Do you only play games you don't have to pay for?
Well, fuck yeah.
All right, I'm just asking, bro.
For someone who uses Groupon, that's a dumb question.
No, I'm not. Look, I'm cheap. I'm cheap with life, not my video games.
What is it?
Cheap with life.
So, this is made by Obsidian, the people that made Fallout New Vegas. And it kind of has a vibe with that. It kind of has a Fallout vibe to it.
Fallout in space.
Yeah, but it's definitely a different tone to it. So Fallout can be pretty bleak. You're just, in the fucking aftermath of fucking, some desolate area. Whereas Outer Worlds is kind of like a colorful space thing. You get your spaceship going, you're kind of going to all these different places, you pick up party stuff. I really like the writing. The dialogue is extremely good. Something that I wasn't expecting is the shooting is actually reminds me of Borderlands. It's really good. It's good, man. You get some good guns.
How? It looks almost like a Borderlands type.
It really, I'm liking this game a lot because Borderlands is cool to me until I get to my, 10th gun variation and I'm having to keep track of fucking all that shit and the writing is fucking dumb. Whereas this has clever writing and you have some of that loot stuff and you have some of the shooting, but it's not like complete. It's not a loot shooter. So it's kind of like somewhere in between. It's accessible.
Yeah, that always kind of dragged me down with like Borderlands. I couldn't play much longer. I was like, there's just so much shit you got to pick up and keep track of and combine. And,
Like, God. I can do that.
You really don't have to do all that in Borderlands.
Yeah.
That's why you have so many gun choices. You can just throw so much shit away. You'll still be fine.
Right.
If you want to nitpick every little fucking thing, then yeah.
Yeah, I guess I just don't want to deal with that.
Nitpicker.
But
Look at
this
that
is good. I'm liking it a lot. So if you have Game Pass, you can play it for free. Which is a good fucking deal.
Game sucks.
All right.
Game sucks.
Next up, we have Teddy.
I didn't like Fallout New Vegas, so I guess that's kind of a...
Right. We have Teddy with Bitch Gets Banned.
FaZe Jarvis. He's a YouTuber who plays Fortnite, the gayest game alive. He's been banned from life. He's been banned for life from that game because he was caught cheating using aimbots. Yeah, he was using aimbots. And this stupid motherfucker, he posted a video of him openly using aimbots on YouTube by accident. He ended up deleting it. That's how he got caught.
How does an aimbot work?
It's a little cheat that it automatically once you hit somebody, it automatically tracks them and follows them. So all you have to do is shoot.
It's literally in the name.
I get
fucking bot that aims for you.
I know that, but I mean, like, is it something you got to do on the PC, or like how do you?
I don't think you could use that on the Xbox, could you?
No, you can't do it on Xbox or anything else, but you can't do it on PC.
Okay.
And my what's sexy about this is fucking, if you're gonna cheat, do it in a game that's not multiplayer, because it's fucking it's
because the computer has no feelings.
Right, pretty much, yeah. You want to use a Game Genie on a Nintendo or something? It's fine. But if I am paying money for a service and a game, and you're coming in and you have to cheat to win at it, it fucks up everybody's experience.
Oh yeah, that's fucking bullshit.
I'm surprised that they can't tell if you're using an aimbot or not on the servers. Like You'd think there'd be some sort of a giveaway.
Well, I think they you can report somebody, but also they will go through and they will say, oh yeah, we banned fucking 6,000 people today, because they catch up, and then it's kind of like an arms race. It's like, okay, now we're a step
so they
ahead.
keep trying to find sneakier ways to do it without it giving away something traceable.
Right. Which I don't know.
And my thing is,
you gotta just be a fucking dick face to do that.
Well, I mean, he had a lot of followers in this Fortnite game because people thought he was that good. He's still claiming he's that good. But I mean, after using aimbots, who's really gonna believe the kid? I mean, I won't.
So was the video he openly talked about it, or
it didn't say it. He just said he openly posted a video of him openly using it. So I don't know if he's talking about it. I doubt he was talking about it because he didn't want to get caught.
Dumbass.
Well,
but my thing is, I think this kind of streaming society that we have going on here, or streaming fad, where everybody is trying to be as good as they can to get followers and try to.
Hell yeah! Look at us here at the Red Eye Report. We're the best, baby.
We're like the anti.
Right? We're the anti-aimbots.
Followers.
Yeah, it's true.
We actually use mistbots.
Yeah, right.
I think this is part of the reason, and it kind of makes me wonder how
Travis
many
Dressler is actually just a bot that spews out random facts.
Right? He's a
top fan.
He's an algorithm that's just gotten out of control. But is not bent on world domination. He's
you guys watch Silicon Valley at all? The HBO show?
No.
One dude creates a bot that responds. Like, one guy keeps messaging this other guy and he hates him, so he creates a bot to respond in a negative way every time. And the dude thinks that they're just like being dudes and like fucking with each other. It'd be like, I hate Carl. He's like, I fucking hate you. Oh, you're so funny. Fuck you. It's fucking great.
All right. You know what else is not so great? We're moving on to the fuck what you think. This is where we tell you to go fuck yourself in the ass and things that are shitty in this world. And we have Ashtray with cancel culture.
Cancel culture. Yeah, so I didn't even really realize this was a term until recently, but I think it's only because high schoolers have made it a term. And it's essentially just deciding you're going to boycott someone or something because they did whatever wrong or wronged you in a certain way. It's just like
they posted an Instagram.
They yeah, exactly. It's like their Instagram was so deflammatory, and it's like it's inflammatory, you dumbass.
Whoa.
Let me.
Are you having a fight with your fake teenage?
You're having a fight with a fake teenager self.
Yep. I was just trying to share this picture. It's like, why it's not coming up?
Good.
But, it's like the perfect picture of the kind of person who would be the cancel culture, almost like that trigger lib, right? Triggered lib meme.
The person that bullied you.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, all it is just like deciding, I guess there was like a whole horde of people deciding they were going to cancel Lizzo because one of her songs was on the chart, above Ariana Grande, but Ariana Grande did a remix with her, but that one wasn't on the top charts. It didn't give Ariana Grande any credit, and it's just like, even though Ariana...
Are you speaking English? I don't even really understand what you're saying.
Dude. Ariana Grande, tweeted out, congrats. It's like Ariana Grande didn't have even a problem with this, and it's just the way Billboard works. It's whatever version.
Okay, yeah.
It's the most
are you some secret like super Ariana Grande fan? Is that what you're trying to get at?
Oh no, Lizzo for life. Bitch.
Okay, so this is dumb. And this is terrible, but when I was a teenager, I was fucking smoking weed out of fucking pop cans and doing other dumb
like
shit.
Everybody else was doing.
Exactly. So, I mean, this is more dumb shit that kids do. Yes, I don't agree with it, but also I think back about, how much of an idiot I was. so I can't really fucking talk.
Yeah.
I guess.
But there's, that Obama had a recent thing where he, basically scolded millennials that, like, you can't just go around pointing out everybody's flaws, and whenever they make some mistake or misstep or say something insensitive, and think that that's being woke and like you're making change that way.
Right. Yeah, it's fucking dumb.
Because they are just fucking. It's like the people when you go to the co-op. It's like you'll find those people that will argue about anything.
Right. That's when you punch them in the stomach.
Or headbutt them like you do in Matt. Then run away.
All right. Next up, we have Teddy. Stab.
Oh, you're not going to say the rest of it?
All right. Nigga stabbed over a chicken sandwich.
Oh,
you like that?
Zero tolerance.
Man,
Zero tolerance. We need to fire Oracle.
Oh, my God.
So, yeah, man, a nigga was killed over a goddamn chicken sandwich. This shit is getting out of hand. Do you say nigga 17 times in every show? Stop whining. Dude, so a cat in Maryland, he cut in line. Another gentleman took offense to that and stabbed him in the chest, then took his bitch and ran.
He took his chicken sandwich?
No, it was a woman with him. He took his chick and ran. Not chick and ran.
Oh, he took his woman with him.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's on a date to Popeyes.
Oh, my God.
Because you don't take that. You don't get in front of my woman.
So,
come on, baby, we gotta go.
He left the knife at the scene. The cops are still looking for this nigga. And my thing is, there was a line specifically for the chicken sandwiches, and then they were handling other shit at other registers. So this fucking, there were enough people in here to see this motherfucker. And if you were dumb enough to stab a guy over a chicken sandwich, you do not belong in society.
Yeah,
that's valid.
And most Popeyes are in the one Popeyes that I go to, it's in the two I know of in Nashville are in very urban areas. So I mean they're kind of like everybody knows everybody. I mean, why would you want, if this guy stabs somebody over a chicken sandwich, why would you want him in your neighborhood? I mean, he can stab you because you cut him off. Or I mean,
like a child molester. We don't want no chicken sandwich stabbers in here. Whenever Halloween comes around, tell them, don't you turn your porch lights on and stab someone for a chicken sandwich.
Look, I find out my neighbor killing people, I'm either taking him out before you take me out, or I'm calling the cops. One or two.
Well, I would hope if you stab a motherfucker over a chicken sandwich, you go to jail.
You're probably not mentally
These are just
stable.
not problems that white people have to deal with. Like I said, you don't go to a Popeyes after 9 p.m. if you're white. I don't give a fuck. Dude, you'll get stabbed. It won't be over a chicken sandwich. It'll just be because you're white.
Go to a White Castle at 1 a.m. in St. Louis. Boy, that's a romp.
Jesus.
I went to White Castles by my girlfriend's house like 2 weeks ago, and there was a tranny working the fucking window. I was like, awesome.
Nice.
So,
nice. That's fine, man. Why you gotta judge?
It was weird. I was high as fuck, caught me off guard. I was like, whoa, because
they do exist.
Oh, it was.
I'll take a selfie with
nuts.
No, actually, it's like, wait, a tranny in Tennessee? Get out of here.
That's what I was just kind of. I was like,
he meant a transmission.
It
was a transmission from a 1967 Dodge Dart.
Right? Yes. Why aren't you taking my orders? Not
taking
even
orders.
Just rusted and leaning up against the till.
Right. Anyway, go. Sorry.
All right. Next up, we have me with Season of the Disease. So,
what did you catch this time?
That's a good band name.
I didn't fucking catch anything because I have a solid fucking system, Teddy. I fucking, whenever I feel...
Whoa.
How solid is that system?
Whenever I feel the disease coming on and I'm surrounded by fucking people sneezing and coughing and fucking boils exploding, fucking eyes.
What the fuck? Where do you work?
Shooting pus.
Well, these people that you're helping probably are not. They probably don't have the best hygiene, do they?
Jesus Christ.
Okay, I might be exaggerating a little bit, but if somebody comes in with a cold, I have my vitamin C packets. Fucking dump one of those motherfuckers in a cup. Fucking ingest that. If I feel anything beyond that,
is it emergency?
It's the knockoff emergency because I'm not going to be spending that money.
Yeah, because that shit doesn't work.
It fucking works for me every time.
It does not, bro.
Dude, it works.
Teddy, if he doesn't get sick, it works. I don't give a fuck how it works.
No, your body can only absorb so much of a vitamin at a time. Just because you're fucking loading it with thousands.
This is a placebo fucking force field.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Whatever, as long as it works.
He's got a point. Even if it works for him, it's gonna work.
Right.
It works.
If you believe, Teddy.
Can't say.
Motherfuckers are dropping like flies around me, and I'm running strong. So, just want to put that out there. But season of the disease don't fucking come in if you're like dying, and you're obviously
people you
sick.
help. They're kind of on that lower pole of like keeping their shit together, right? So they're probably like really sickly, maybe a little unkempt.
Well, still,
dude, it also depends on the job, man. I've worked in restaurants where.
Well, that just means I'm using that as a stereotype that they're going to get sick.
We
more
know,
often.
yeah, but we know how diseases work. We know how viruses work and shit. Fucking don't go somewhere and cough all over the place or fucking sneeze all over the place.
Well, I mean, sometimes, like I said, some jobs won't let you do that. I mean, I've worked at restaurants where if you had a cold and you shouldn't be handling people's food, they would still like you still got to come in. I mean, like,
really?
If you don't have a fever,
they'll
then
take the risk of you getting someone sick.
Yeah, over
the like loss of a hand.
Wow.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah,
it was like that when I worked at magazines.com. If you didn't have a fever, you came in.
Damn.
It's like you don't. Yeah.
And I grew up that way too. Like I'm guilty of going in when I shouldn't. I am that motherfucker.
All right.
I think everybody in the Midwest has.
Yeah. The Midwestern German, like, well, just walk it off. Go back to
yeah, right. Fucking. Well, I got one leg left.
Yeah,
might as well go in.
All right. Next up, we have Mystic with commercials.
So, I've bitched about this before, but radio commercials are just outrageously bad nowadays.
Yeah,
it's like I heard one yesterday that was just a lawyer talking into his cell phone, and you can clearly tell that it was him talking into his cell phone. So he had a voiceover dude do the intro and the outro, and then it was just him in the middle, like fucking, hey, I'm the best fucking, blah 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 lawyer. But you could totally tell he's just recording it in a conference room on his cell phone. Like, dude, if you're going to advertise and pay that much money to advertise on the biggest station in Milwaukee, you should probably put some fucking time into it.
Well, and usually they will, usually the station will bring you in. It's like, and use, because for the most part, you got to pay for it.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know what I mean? You could just buy the airtime and do it yourself, and that's what he's doing. He's trying to fucking save a buck, but
I see. Yeah,
your first
you need to spend a little more.
Is listen to the radio.
I still listen to the radio a lot.
Yeah, listen to that gimme radio.
Yeah, I don't listen to the radio. I use Spotify in my car or some other kind of music media. I don't listen to radio.
Yeah, I do the old find out what the hell's going on in the world NPR in the morning. On the drive to work.
While you're
what should I be enraged about today?
You're the fucking cat fucking shepherd.
Cat shepherd.
With NPR.
No cats
It'll
anymore.
Be okay. All right. So that's
hey man, don't knock TED Talks, okay?
TED
yeah,
Talks.
right.
Some of those are fucking stupid.
You there?
Oh yeah.
God damn it.
Right.
Dumb as hell.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes. If you
I
die.
hear you.
Yes,
all
I'm
your jokes were
retarded.
lost.
0% financing. You know what I'm saying? Did you even hear that part?
No.
Nope.
No.
Okay.
No.
Never
That's why
mind.
we didn't laugh.
There's a dude that says it like 7 or 8 times in a row in a fucking commercial.
Ugh.
I hate that shit. Anyway, sorry, go
In
ahead.
the words of Mystic, we didn't hear you because maybe she gets some better equipment.
Ooh.
Touche. Touche.
Hey,
Paid for
man,
mine.
it's fucking 0% financing.
0%
Don't get mad at me because I got sugar mamas.
Plural.
Sugar in-laws.
All right.
Brown sugar mamas.
In all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Roswell, New Mexico. That's our
Yeah,
show.
get it, Roswell.
Don't
We're going to
piss
be
them off.
here every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/redeyereport. We already gave up on Twitter, so don't worry about that one.
No, I've been tweeting. Fuck you.
You lying
Have you been tweeting?
motherfucker.
You need to make the tweet share to our Facebook page then, so we actually know you're doing it.
How do I fucking do that?
I don't think that's how that shit works.
Your review is going to
I
be
think you can make
dependent on this shit, Teddy. You need to make sure that we know that you're working.
Exactly. Well, and I'm pretty sure with with Instagram, when you make a post, you can set it
Facebook
to share
owns
to your Facebook.
Instagram.
Oh,
Twitter and Facebook are
Yeah,
two fucking separate things.
Yeah.
I really think we just missed
Okay.
the boat on the Twitter thing. I think
Well,
we should
fuck
just...
Twitter anyways.
Fuck it anyway.
Twitter's where cancel culture.
I am not giving up, you son of a bitch.
That's fine.
Well, then send us screenshots. Because we know you can't Photoshop.
You don't have to send us shit. Nobody really cares. Actually. What the fuck?
Like a sheriff or fuck us, we're down for whatever. I'm Oracle.
I'm Mystic.
This is the ashtray.
I'm sending screenshots. Fuck y'all. I'm Teddy.
Oh, see?
There you go, buddy.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
Easy.
There you go.
Bam.
Report. But other than that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some nationalist dude. Like,
I love it. The irony too of her, how much like LeBron likes to say he's outspoken for, fucking freedom and civil rights and
Right. Yeah, that's
that's the thing. It's like you can't be complaining too much about police brutality here in America when like you're gonna fucking bite your lip and do that about the whole Chinese government. Like, do you see that news story that one of the head organizers of the Hong Kong protests was just beaten by 4 people with hammers in the head?
Jesus.
What happened? Who was being hammered again? What?
Some one of the organizers for the Hong Kong protests, like a car full of with 4 dudes got out. They all got out with hammers and just cracked his head.
Wow.
This is in China?
I don't know if he's dead or not, but
Is this
then
in
they took
China?
off. Hong Kong.
Oh, well, what's in? Yeah, I'm not sure.
The thing is, though, it's like, imagine how hard to be, even for as much you believe in the cause, to try to be a leader in those things. It's like, fucking China can just figure your location out based on your phone, and like you're trying to organize or tell people, say, here, it's like, it's not going to be too hard for them to figure out who's calling some of the shots or telling where people should go.
Right.
All they got, then it's like, boom, all of a sudden a car full of fucking jackasses with hammers comes out. What are you going to do? You're going to fucking die. Oh, shit. They sent the jackasses with hammers after me.
I mean,
I'm fucked.
Yeah, that's their strategy. They know what the fuck they're doing.
right. Yeah, they've been doing it a lot longer than we have.
Right?
Hold on a second here. Wait a few minutes. Fuck, I don't even know what's sexy. Ashtray's what sexy
Jesus
is.
Christ.
What the hell is that?
That's your what sexy ashtray is? LeBron James licking China's boot?
Yeah, well, the memes that are coming out now. I should say memes of LeBron James.
Boot.
The memes?
The memes.
I don't fucking know, man. I'm just pissed off at everything today.
It really grinds my gears.
Yeah.
Oh, scoozy.
Scusi.
All right. I got it.
Boom.
Are you listening to the Cars?
No, I just spewing some random.
Is that who that is? Oh, I saw you standing here, wasting all your time. Dun, dun. That's just what I need. Just what I needed. I needed someone to cream.
Now Tuesday.
Hold on, I'm just getting a link for this trailer here. For this old trailer.
The new LeBron's just dropped, and it's a Nike symbol with a fucking sickle and hammer.
That's funny.
That's funny as shit, dog.
Clever.
Oh, man.
All right. You quote the movie Babe a lot, Oracle. Clever girl.
That's from
fucking
Babe? Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
It's also in Babe.
Is it in Babe?
Yeah.
I've never seen Babe.
The only thing I think of Babe is that'll do, pig.
Yeah.
When he gets out. Oh, what a clever girl. The old fucking old man.
Oh.
Says about Babe?
Same one that says that'll do big. Yeah.
I thought Babe was a boy. Do they ever really say the gender of Babe?
Girl. I don't know. Anyway, are we ready?
Maybe. Babe's androgynous.
Mm-hmm.
Are we doing this live?
We're doing it live.
Doing it live. I think, I don't know.
We are.
In this episode of the Red Eye Report, we discuss telemarketing. We plan a raid on a sorority for some panties, and as usual, Ashtray makes it weird. With me this week is the fluffy teddy bear. The only type of fishing Teddy does is dynamite fishing. It's where he systematically ruins dozens of women's lives at once. Sometimes he uses fake pictures of them cheating. Sometimes a gay hooker to entice their closeted husbands. Sometimes just good old blackmail. Whatever the method, they become so distraught that they run to the only man that will listen, their friendly neighborhood bartender. He then fucks the shit out of them and leaves them broken bow-legged.
Thanks for telling my secret, Dick.
Yeah, well. Next to him is the all-seeing Oracle. Oracle doesn't fish. He does, however, scuba dive. You know, the Society for the Creation of Undulating Bison Assholes. That has nothing to do with fishing. Just thought everyone should know the type of crazy shit we have to deal with here.
This is our uniform.
We also have an ill Ashtray. Ashtray used to use a company to telemarket his My Lights. He was really cheap about it, though, and got the Asian company. And people kept hanging up after they kept trying to sell people My Rights. Probably thought it was some political thing. Last and least, I'm the mystic.
I'm not racist.
The only fishing I'm ever involved in is when the restaurant drags me out with a net after I've eaten my 12th order of fried cod. Hey, it said all you can eat, motherfuckers. I demand some service. And this is the Red Eye
Who can
Report.
eat that much cod? God
Drag me
damn.
back to the
That's too much whitefish, bro. I can't eat that much cod.
You've obviously never been to a fucking Wisconsin fish fry.
No, bro. We fry catfish, man.
Do you think they've ever had
We
an
fry
eating
catfish.
contest with fish?
Of course they have.
Oh,
people try to
yeah.
eat
Almost
that.
anything.
Oh, yeah, that would be gross, though.
When people start throwing that
Imagine
shit
throwing
up.
it up.
Oh,
Yeah. Yuck.
God.
All right. Anyway, tonight we're talking about telemarketing, phishing, general overview of that. Telemarketing is the marketing with outbound phone calls or inbound phone calls. There's actually 4 different types. There's inbound phone calls where you advertise to people to call you to order something or a product. Outbound calls where it's just cold calling motherfuckers asking them to do that. And then the outbound has a subcategory, basically business to business. So it's businesses calling other businesses like, hey, I'm with ADT, I need to fucking sell you a security system.
Mm-hmm.
Or businesses to consumer. So that's a business calling somebody to buy their products, which happened to Oracle about a week ago. We have audio of that. We'll play that later.
Yep. Thank God.
Yeah. So anyway, the Federal Trade Commission.
Goddamn. Fucking FTC. I got a thing out for the FTC, man.
So-
He's so mad.
Jesus Christ, really? Shut up. Just
I'm
shut up about the FTC. We're gonna get shut down, dude. I'm not over the open airwaves. So anyway, so the Department of Labor Statistics only tracks telemarketing as a profession. Although it only tracks like call centers. You know what I'm saying? So like it doesn't actually track like fucking Joe Bob just doing it fucking shit like that. So the Department of Labor estimates that approximately 8,850 telemarketing companies exist and employ about 511,000 people.
This is now in America only, or is we talking? That's gotta be America only.
Yeah, it's the US.
Yeah, this is a United States thing. It says telemarketing occurs in every state of the United States, as well as Puerto Rico and District of Columbia.
God damn.
So it says that the private citizen, which is a telemarketing like fucking watchdog, some shit, I don't know. There's about 148 million junk calls a day. Now just think about that.
Damn, dude. How many?
148
That's a
million
lot.
junk calls a day.
Wow.
Yeah.
Think of all that unnecessary data just flying around, clogging up the phone lines.
So there's about 18,000 complaints processed by the FTC in a year. But in addition to that, there are 4,000. What is this fucking? So yeah, that's about 4,000 a month that they estimate. So the companies. 2,000 plates. There it is. Well, telemarketing is. Guess how much the industry. Just guess how much this industry makes.
I'm gonna say about 100
Plenty
million?
to stay in business.
100 million. 100 million.
Billion.
100 million. Billion. If it's the whole industry, shit.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's got to be in the billions.
Yeah. Oh, it's in the billions. It's an almost $500 billion a year business.
Damn.
Are you shitting me? Really?
Not kidding.
Guess what the red earthquake's gonna start doing?
For as much as we bitch about it, it works.
Oh, it definitely works.
They get more money than the money they spend to go through the bullshit and bother us.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And it just makes you wonder. It's like, whatever that small percentage of idiots who, well, I'll sit and listen. I'm bored and lonely. You're going to sell me new window blinds? Oh.
Right. So
I mean, it was just the old people they get. It's just like QVC and shit. They just
Of that
there goes
five-
Glenn Danzig.
Mother-in-law, ex-mother-in-law was addicted to QVC.
Of that
It's like a problem.
$500 billion that it is, and again, like I said, there's inbound telemarketing too, where just like QVC, you call in to order that. That's all in this lumped in here too. So,
Yeah, I actually
but
worked
about
for a company
40
like
billion, about 40 billion of that is fraudulent. So Score cites planning as one of the where is this fucking? According to the FTC, at least several hundred telemarketing firms exist specifically to defraud people in North America.
Wow.
And that's including
That's to
Canada
defraud
and
people.
Mexico. Yeah.
Jesus
So credit
Christ.
card, loan scams, charity scams, blah blah blah. So, well, now we'll talk about the different types of fraudulent calls, which is really what I wanted to get to, because yeah, there is telemarketing and it occurs, it happens. That's how, I mean, how else would old people order cheese? You know what I mean? Like
Figgies.
Where the fuck are you getting your cheese from when you get older?
Oh no, yeah, I worked for a company like that.
Hell yeah.
I worked for Figgies, yeah.
Yeah. I used to give
so
away
anyway.
a bunch of free shit.
Oh yeah. So voice phishing is a form of criminal phone fraud. It's using social engineering over the telephone systems to gain access to private, personal, or financial information for the purpose of financial reward. So basically, that's where these old people get phone calls on their landlines.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And they'll be like, "Oh, well, your social security number is in threat of being deleted." I actually got one of these the other day.
Yeah.
So we were talking about deep fakes a few episodes ago.
Mm-hmm.
That is a big thing now, and it's becoming more rampant with like old people. Like they'll fucking use somebody that these old people see in commercials all the time, like fucking Wilford Brimley or something.
God
yeah.
Oh man.
And they'll call up and be like, fucking, "Her, this is Wilford Brimley. I'd like you to donate fucking, you know what I mean?
Some of my diabetes."
Right.
Oh
Yeah.
my
yeah.
God.
Yeah. So they use
That's fucked up.
they also use fucking caller ID spoofing to make it seem like it's coming from somewhere near you.
Yeah. In the
Oh yeah,
state,
dude, that is
yeah.
rampant,
Oh, my
man.
God.
Oh yeah, they
Yeah.
call what do they call it? Neighbor calling.
Yeah.
I've heard.
Right. And actually, an example of this is we had this editor that works where I work, and she was just a dum-dum. Like, I don't understand how she got through college. She was pretty stupid. She did a lot of dumb shit. And the last thing that she told us that was the funniest shit, she was applying for jobs. She was moving to Cincinnati because that's where her fiance was from, and they were moving back there. She was applying for jobs and shit, and she saw some job on Craigslist. And they're like, "Yeah, we're going to hire you. We just need all your information." She literally gave them like her social security number and all kinds of shit.
No.
Over the internet. Yeah, she just sent it to them. How fucking stupid can you be?
Dude, my mother.
Shit.
Dude, it was my mother-in-law. She was She gave out her credit card information in the middle of an airport.
Damn.
What?
Like over the phone. Like Matt missed a flight or whatever, so she had to reschedule another one.
Yeah.
So we were at our gate and shit. And she's like, "Okay, so my credit card number is." I'm like, "You go in the bathroom or something. Go, like, don't do it out here."
Wow.
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
So yeah, and I emails also is a big thing. It's not just voice. That's just one of them. So phishing is so there's types of phishing attacks. There's the largest form of phishing attack at 51% is a malware attack, which is we've all had
How
this.
we got Hillary's emails.
Yeah, we've all had this happen. A hidden malware link is in a link triggers a download.
Mm-hmm.
That file then holds your shit for hostage. Basically, it holds the device hostage. It could steal information, it could spy, it could do whatever.
I've never had one that's locked my shit up. I couldn't do anything.
I haven't
You
either.
guys?
I've caught them before. No, I've had one where like I just used that fucking shit that Oracle told us to
Malware
use.
Bytes.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
shit was fucking dope, bro.
It was like
Yeah, malware bytes and ADW cleaner. And,
ADW cleaner.
and I
That
think
shit-
actually,
Yeah, malware bytes. I stopped using that because of ADW cleaner.
yeah, I think the same company owns both of those now, so you can get them from the same site. Just search for ADW cleaner, and you'll get it. You're
Word.
welcome. Checks in the mail.
That's right, baby.
So malware attacks, those I guess that it's not really what I want to focus on. Although they do cause a lot of fucking havoc. Credential harvesting is the next type of phishing, and it makes up about 41% of the attacks. So they impersonate trusted brands with the goal of luring their victim to reveal passwords or payment information. So I don't know about you guys, but I've gotten those emails where it's like Apple ID fraud. Somebody used your Apple ID. You must log in on this website. You know, like
I don't have one.
Those emails are credential harvesting.
Have fun with
Is that working? Is that working phone calls too? Because I think we've been getting those phone calls where have you ever got those phone calls where it's the electric company or somebody's like, hey, your power's gonna be cut off or
they
it's the same thing. Yeah.
Spooked us at work.
Voice phishing. Yeah.
It's like when, of course, it happens when the bosses are like not in to like take this call, and it's like,
it's been happening
I
at work
should
too.
be answering the phones, but it's like, what do you mean the power is going to be shut off? You know, it's just like, God damn it, it's something we got to deal with. It's like, no, they're fishing.
You're right. You kind of for a minute you're like,
giving away shit.
At work, it's like I don't pay. You know, for all I know, maybe there's like. The utilities should be on auto pay, like they are for my fucking house.
You're
you know,
like,
that's
I don't
you
want
get paid
you
by
to
the hour.
Shut the power off. You're giving your boss's credit card information out.
Wait,
oh no, I didn't give any information over.
Did you pay? Do you get paid by the hour or salary?
I'm salary.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's why I'd be like, man, I get paid by the hour. I don't give a fuck. Shut it off.
Yeah.
I'll just sit here in the dark and wait till the end of the day.
Right. I have backup battery packs. Shut it off.
It's fine. I can see my Switch better in the dark.
Right. So okay. So extortion is the next one. That's 8%. So that's like
8% of the money is made through extortion. Is what you're saying?
8% of the attacks are extortion.
There's two things.
I'm not exactly sure what extortion phishing is. Can someone type into Google extortion phishing? Spell it with a PH, otherwise you're going
Wise Oracle.
Weird sex.
Use your wisdom hood to find it.
All right, I'm looking.
Yeah.
I love the background, by the way. I just noticed it now.
Thanks. It's a little warm down here, but we're coping.
Dude, with that cloak on, you should have put like the Death Star window behind you or something.
Travis
or the
just
Death Star throw.
What is it? You call family members from a phone and saying so and so is in another country. Your grandson's traveling overseas.
Yeah.
We need this much money. You got to buy 200 Amazon cards. You know, it's like at what point do you not realize like you're not even asking for Western Union? Isn't that the way it used to be? Send it Western Union, you can never get it back. No, now it's send me through Amazon cards. But what do they extort you? And then they have it's like, well, I'm buying half of my household supplies now through Amazon.
Right.
I don't know. Fucking ridiculous. Yeah. But it happens every day.
So spear phishing is the smallest one. That's 0.4%. Spear phishing is like a really targeted form of credential harvesting.
Right? It's hard to hit.
So they'll send something to someone and just like the extortion, you know, I mean, they'll like send you an email and be like, this person said they would pay me this amount of money to fucking, you know what I mean? Like something stupid. Yeah, I don't know how many people fall for it. So where is this? The biggest damage though comes from spear phishing, and that's $7.2 million.
Damn.
A year that people get fucking ousted out of their money. But it's only 0.4% of the attacks.
Wow,
so that
that's
shit
really
must be
effective.
high.
How does it work though? I guess
I'm not
because it's
necessarily
targeted?
sure because I think it's so targeted. They probably get a lot of information about their target ahead of time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so spear phishing, the fraudulent practice of sending emails ostensibly from a known or trusted sender in order to induce targeted individuals to reveal confidential information.
So probably like what they did for Mike Panetta's phishing of the Russians, you know, like that was a targeted, it wasn't just a spam thing going out, you know, willy-nilly, but like it was probably sent from an email that seemed legitimate enough that he just clicked that link or whatever and fucked himself.
Mm-hmm. Fuck that shit.
So spear phishing attackers target victims who put personal information on the internet. They might view individual profiles while scanning a social networking site. From a profile, they will be able to find a person's email address, friends list, geographic location, and any posts about new gadgets that were recently purchased. With all of this information, the attacker would be able to act as a friend or a family entity and send a convincing but fraudulent message to their target. Their messages often contain urgent explanations on why they need sensitive information. Victims are asked to open a malicious attachment or click on a link that takes them to a spoofed website where they are asked to provide passwords, account numbers. So, yeah, it's basically just super targeted.
Wow.
Targeted phishing. You do the research ahead of time instead of just sending out mass amounts of
Right. It's a calculated man's con.
So, yeah. Malware costs about $2.4 million a year. Extortion, it's $500,000 or $5,000. That's it. And credential harvesting is $400 per account.
Damn.
That they try. So I guess that means each time it's only about $400 if they try to get your credentials from you.
Or is it an average of how much money someone loses because their identity was stolen?
I don't know. This website's all fucked up anyway.
It's probably a big fucking spam.
Right.
It's
spear phishing.
It's probably a spear phishing site. Yeah, you're fucked now, Mystic.
If you're talking about the $400 limit for the credentials thing, that's like credit card when they.
It's not a limit. No, it's probably an average.
It's probably an average.
So cyber attacks from 2013 to 2016 cost $5 billion. Cost businesses about $5 billion.
Damn.
It's only getting worse.
Well, yeah, you've heard some of these. They don't really tell you too many details, but these stories you hear about like hospitals and shit, where it's like their entire network all of a sudden gets infested by malware that locks everything up, and it's basically like pay this much Bitcoin or your data's gone. And sounds like a lot of them are just kind of put in a position where it's like, well, we have to pay, sometimes it's like, you wouldn't think doesn't sound like much, like $60,000 worth of Bitcoin. I mean, it's still a big chunk of money, but I guess it's easier to pay that Bitcoin than to like just lose all that data.
Right.
And the liability that would cause. But, I think somewhere too, like a police department or something had their whole network locked up to where like they had to go back to the old paper method, like, what's your name? What's you arrested for?
Well, and we get those at work all the time. Emails like.
Yeah, we get spam all the fucking time.
You guys are big targets.
Yeah, well, and it's always like I remember one of them was like, oh, we've decided to buy everybody lunch tonight, so click on this link and place your order and shit. And I was like, I don't want that.
Yeah. Oh,
You know what I mean?
I think I've heard of those where it's like you got to get so many people, your coworkers, to join, and then you get a free meal or something. It's like,
no, it wasn't that. It was like it was supposed to be from. It said WITI. Like managers or something from that they were like impersonating the fucking
impersonating your own internal email?
The company and internal somebody in the company, and it was like click on this link to place your order for this sub that we're gonna buy you for lunch. I was like, this place ain't never bought me lunch.
Yeah, right.
Stupid hackers.
Right.
Yeah. My company doesn't like me that much.
So anyway, hey, that brings me to my question here. Anybody ever been fished, fallen for this shit?
No, I'm not that dumb.
No, I've never fallen for anything.
Or know anybody that has fallen for it? I told you my story about the coworker.
I do know my mother-in-law. She's had a credit card fucking fraud a couple times. Surprise.
My mother's definitely fallen for nothing that ruined the computer, but like malware where it was like, warning, your computer has a virus, it's like, oh my God. And she's like, it said I got to call this number and stuff, and then they wanted this money, and she's like, I don't got that kind of money. She's just like, what? I shouldn't have to pay for this. Basically arguing with the scammers and never gave them anything. But it's just like, Mom, of course. She's like, I could barely understand what they're saying. But they said Microsoft needed this, blah, blah, blah. It was so funny.
The hackers are just like, fuck.
Yeah. Get off. Wait for the next old lady.
I think the weirdest call I got was some Indian chick telling me I had all these viruses on my computer, and she wanted me to give her remote control of my laptop, and I was like, "You're fucking retarded. It's not gonna happen."
That's funny. Yeah, I actually one of the things that I do is I teach digital literacy to people that don't know fucking shit about computers. So,
I bet you learned a few ways that you have to myths you have to dispose for them.
Well, not only that, but a lot of them, the reason why they come to me is because they've been fucked over by something like this, because they have absolutely no idea what they're doing on the internet, and they're fucking
they just clicking
clicking everywhere on everything.
Click on it.
They're not looking. They don't understand the concept of like what a fucking website is, like an address, a URL. So it's kind of a nightmare. But I'll tell you one thing that is common that I see when somebody says that their computer's fucked up. A lot of times, what happens is they'll have something like McAfee bundled with their computer when they get it, and then that will expire and it'll say, oh, your protection's up. So then they get desperate and they start fucking buying shit and putting stuff on there, and that's when stuff goes bad. And then I tell them, I'm like, hey, you're running Windows, you can use Windows Defender unless if there's serious a problem, then you can use
or
something
it's
like
a lot of times they get those free, like, it's a lot of those are it's get this PC cleaner, PC speed up. It's like, your computer's running slow. I got better speed up.
Computer runs super slow.
Yep.
It's a free download. Oh, right, it's free download. Well, yeah, now we're really slowing your computer down.
And it gets bundled
by the premium version.
Right, gets bundled with a bunch of bullshit on there. And that's kind of, I mean, their computers are just so fucking bogged down with that shit. That's like the biggest thing that I see a lot.
My mom's computer was like that, and I used that ADW cleaner on it one time, I remember. I was just like, Mom, stop clicking on shit.
Right.
You go on Facebook and play all those fucking Facebook games.
Yeah.
You know, like those little, like,
they don't know the difference. They don't know that it's an ad.
Well, if it's on Facebook, it's okay.
Oh, I just wanted to see what kind of potato I was, sweetheart. I took the quiz.
And that's exactly who they're targeting. That's who they want to get.
Dumb old people.
People that don't know the language and the customs
dumb,
of the internet.
To it, yeah.
Illiterate, yes.
Right, they don't know.
They're not all dumb.
Yeah.
Because it's fine, they're not dumb.
I mean, think about it. It's pretty fucking easy.
They're not dumb. They're illiterate.
Right. It's
they're not
pretty
illiterate either. They're ignorant.
It's pretty easy to fuck up on the internet if you just click on the one link.
Well, especially if you're, even like 15, 20 years older than us, like, you didn't have to learn computers until you had to for work because work started bringing computers in, but you didn't have even, like, at least we got the internet when we were in high school.
Right.
See, that's the thing. Like, I'm only 5 years older than you guys. Not even for Teddy, like 3 for him. But I don't remember having
you probably didn't have the internet in high school.
In high school, no, I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
And our school was small enough that it was one of the earlier ones that had internet, where there were still some schools around that didn't have it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just like throw you in a fucking game of Minecraft or something, see how you fare. Just the generational fucking babies can use that shit now. I go in there and I'm just like, what the fuck is this bullshit?
Right? Why do people love this stupid
shit? I was watching my daughter navigate the internet, and I was just like, God damn. She's like fucking faster at it. She's 9. She's 9, and she's just fucking tearing shit up on this tablet. Like, they code. My fucking 13-year-old codes shit. It's like just a thing they teach them. Yeah, they just teach them JavaScript and shit.
That's cool.
It is, but it's like, holy fuck! It makes me feel inadequate as fuck. I'm like,
I'm
like,
totally
what? I
fucked.
still type www in front of shit. Like, that's how old I am.
Right?
That, but I do for some goddamn fucking reason.
Right?
Everything. I don't know why.
Yeah. Man,
like
just
habitual.
I mean, just wait until things are like augmented reality and shit like that.
Right, exactly. Till they have implants and shit, and they're like,
that might be.
Yeah.
What's the
Like I
spam
said,
going to
it's
be
that-
like with neural net and shit? Neural mods.
well,
It's that
even
VCR
with 5G, with that 5G shit, everything's
It
going to
sounds
be
like it's
so
gonna
fucking
be-
connected.
Right.
So super
How
fast.
easy is it going to be to fucking advertise to people or fish?
I wonder how they're going to do it in the country, though, because, you know, they say it doesn't have a very good range.
Yeah.
In the country, I live in a city.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. Move to
like
Milwaukee.
we've been doing. They don't need
Move
high-speed
to
internet.
Milwaukee and risk
My-
getting stabbed.
Yeah,
My buddy,
I don't
who's
have
an
5G, but you could
high
get
school
stabbed.
art teacher, he lives in Door County. They have to get internet through a satellite.
Oh,
And it's
dude,
like-
that shit
It's
sucks
crap.
so bad.
It's
They
crap
still
internet.
have that shit. They still have it. You can't get cable up where Oracle's from.
Oh, dude, that my parents have fucking DSL.
Yeah,
It's
My mom finally got
that's
DSL.
the biggest thing is DSL.
they
I'm
have
sure.
high
pretty
speed
fast.
internet, and it's so unlikely that they have it. And I have a theory why they have it, because growing up we had slow fucking internet, and I'm trying to play Quake online and shit, and I would send letters to the fucking ISP like monthly begging for faster internet. And I wonder if they finally had the infrastructure in there. Some guy that's been there for like 20 years, he's like, you know what, fuck it, we're just gonna put a fucking DSL
Well, I
line
wondered
out
the
there.
same
Right
thing
next to the
because
kid's
my
house.
mom got DSL, and our house is good 7, 8 miles outside of town. So all we do have is a telephone line, and I wondered, like, how the hell did they? It must just be an advancement in the DSL technology.
Well, they need a
finally got out
substation
there.
because my parents are
Oh,
30
substation.
miles outside of any type of civilization. So yeah, but
They have
it must be an
hubs.
advance.
DSL has hubs.
Yeah.
So the closer you are to the hub, the faster it'll be too.
Mhm. Right.
Okay.
Unlike cable, which would be fast everywhere, but it gets bogged down
Well,
with how many people.
And it
on
sounds
at
like
once.
5G is gonna, like, it may make fiber optic, inferior, or like it'll be just as fast.
I don't
It'll
know.
be just as fast.
And it's
I'm
just it'll be
skeptical of
it'll
that
wait.
shit, though.
I'm not. I'm
You're scared
skeptical
about it?
about
Why are
getting
people
No,
cancer.
I'm not scared of it. Even to this day, I wire all of my devices with
connections?
the internet because it's so much faster. And you would
Even
think,
your phone and your tablet.
Well, that's your phone.
well, not my
and
phone and
tablet.
my computer, all my
yeah.
computers, all my
course.
consoles.
I still
wire
do.
them up.
My laptop.
Well, I use my console Wi-Fi, my Xbox.
It's so
fine.
much faster.
My Xbox is plugged hard line.
Yeah.
I was thinking
Because
about
of
putting
that
a repeater in upstairs because so my Xbox and games have a better shit. Because I have to keep my router downstairs because that's the only way it reaches my Ring doorbell.
Drill a hole in the floor.
Yeah,
man.
drill
Run
a hole,
core-
dude.
Like back in the day,
Your house.
Fucking
when you
crimp
want
that
cable in the
shit, dude.
basement.
We're running through your air vent. But now the 5G, like, it just sounds like the amount
And
of
we are
data.
way off topic, by the way.
Fuck yeah, we're at it. I'm at 37. Anyway.
Oh, we're talking about.
So I
that's
got
that
me a new
NyQuil.
mower for the yard.
That's that NyQuil, man. NyQuil and pocket. All right, now we're moving on to the What's Sexy section of the show. This is where we tell you what's sexy, and you listen. Teddy, Final Fantasy 12, The Zodiac Age.
Yeah, Final Fantasy. I've been playing it during the show. Fucking, I hadn't really been paying attention. I apologize. The game's awesome. It holds up great. So at
Don't
Final Fantasy 12, Final Fantasy 12, The Zodiac Age, came out for the PlayStation 2 originally. It was right before they went to 13 and the MMORPG PC game that became real popular. The game was awesome, and they came out with a version of it for the Switch. The game takes place in a land that the old. Have y'all ever played Final Fantasy Tactics? Or heard of it? I know Oracle probably has.
I've heard of it. I don't think I ever played
Final
it.
Fantasy.
Okay, well, the game
Full
takes place
stop.
in the same land. In this version, you can choose jobs for them, just like the old Final Fantasy games. So you can like better customize your characters. The game holds up great. It was like $60, and they dropped it down to like 30. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and buy it. So if you're a fan of the old Final Fantasy games, it's kind of they redid the license boards. The graphics still hold up. It looks great on the Switch. It plays awesome.
Nintendo are fucking masters. Is that Nintendo that made that?
No, it was made by Square Enix, but Squaresoft at the time, yeah. But now they put a version of it on the Switch, and it's fucking awesome.
Masters,
and they fixed two of the main problems with Final Fantasy. One of the main things they you can fast forward the walking. Doesn't fuck up the music, which you can walk super fast in this game. It's pretty awesome. And the second thing is it saves every time you go into a door. So a lot of times in Final Fantasy, you'll be on your last leg and you don't have any potions. You just want to make it to a safe point without any animals or any fights. And like anytime you go through a door, it saves automatically. So it's pretty cool.
Now, is this is a new Final Fantasy, or is this a remake of one of the?
No, this is one that came out. This came out like '94. I'm sorry, like 2000 and.
Oh, so it's just like a remaster then of it?
Yeah,
or is it just on Switch or something?
Just a remaster on the Switch.
Yeah, see, I haven't played a Final Fantasy since 7. It's like
a way to get people's
too old. It takes a lot of fucking time. RPG games.
They're making
a
Final Fantasy 7 remake.
Pretty proud of that too.
It's gonna be awesome.
Yep. Yeah. I ain't got time for that.
Right? Ain't nobody got time for that shit. Or
give me an hour of shooting people.
Pop socket.
Pop socket.
Let's bring it out. Pop sockets unite.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
All right. Look at that shit. So you can get your pop socket if you go on Amazon and search for Red Eye Report on Amazon. And it's like, I don't know, couple searches or a couple results down.
What it looks like, man.
It's
Red Eye Report pop socket.
$15. And
$15, little man.
Made on demand.
I was skeptical as to how I would like this, and actually I like it a lot. It's good for, of course, propping your shit up so you can watch shows, but it's also really good to fucking hold on to your phone when you're doing things.
Like pissing in the urinal and you don't drop it in there? Yeah.
Right.
But I like.
Why do you have to look at your phone while you're pissing? I mean,
why?
Yeah.
Because it wasn't until smartphones you realize how boring the bathroom was until you forget to bring it in with you.
Take a piss, dude.
You can piss in under a minute. 1 minute.
My God.
Fucking
that's fine.
What the hell are you watching?
Perfect time to heckle you guys. That's where you're like, do you ever work? It's like, well, I'm pissing. I'm going to send you some.
You go and piss and type your shit. Now you got piss all over your phone.
No, because I got a pop socket.
There's piss particles flying around.
Oh, you're a piss particle.
Dude. I don't even like going to the bathroom with my phone.
I got shit particles all over those.
Hey, Teddy, Travis says that we need a review of the Switch Lite.
Yeah.
Go tell Travis to go spend the $300 to do his goddamn self.
Oh! Wow.
Damn. Wow.
Damn, well, that's some harsh words for a number one fan.
Yeah, Teddy, give us reviews, man.
Yeah,
that's
come
what
on,
I'm not gonna buy a Switch Lite. I like the Switch like I have.
Oh, you don't have one? You thought you had
one?
No,
I got the I got the updated one with the battery.
Oh, okay.
The updated battery and screen. Yeah.
Now the light doesn't plug into the TV, right?
It does not, and these don't come off on the light.
Oh, okay.
It's for somebody who wants a strictly handheld console.
Mm.
So it's they barely mobile.
Yeah, I use mine strictly as a handheld, but I like to take. I've got different controllers and stuff with it. So,
all right, we're moving on to The Irishman. I don't know if I talked about this before. If I have, it's a movie. I have a link in there.
Yep.
By Martin Scorsese. It's a Netflix original. It's got Robert De Niro, Joe Pesci, Al Pacino. I think it's got Ray Romano.
Oh yeah.
Other people in it. Huh. Anyway, it's about the disappearance of Jimmy Hoffa. Basically.
Oh, nice.
I'm sure there's some liberties with what actually happened here.
Yeah.
Right.
There was a movie, John Goodman was him, I think, 90s maybe?
But it's going to be,
obviously it's going to be a good movie. It looks fucking good.
And this is on Netflix?
Yeah, it's going to be a Netflix original.
When's it come out?
I don't know. Not sure. Does it say?
Sure, it probably says in the description somewhere.
Nice
Looks pretty
cascading
fucking
ice.
badass, though.
Shit, I got to switch over my tab.
Actually, I don't know if it does say when it's going to come out. Trailer came out pretty recently.
Yeah, it doesn't really say.
Netflix, November 27th.
Oh, okay. Word.
Oh.
I'll
Around
definitely
Thanksgiving
check
time?
that shit out.
When is Thanksgiving this year?
I don't even know.
End of the month.
Final Thursday in November?
There's a 21st, and then there's a 28th for Thursday. Isn't it the third?
28th? It'll be the
I thought it
28th
was the
then.
third Thursday of November.
It was the fourth. I thought it was the fourth Thursday.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think it's
it
the
isn't.
last one.
All right, 28th then. When did you say it's coming out? November what?
27th.
27th.
Right before Thanksgiving. That'd be a great time when you're digesting turkey to lay back and watch.
Yeah, great time. Watch a mob movie with the family.
I would.
Hey, you guys want to eat a bunch of fucking
mushrooms?
Eat a bunch of
and
turkey.
Yeah, give mushrooms.
Mushrooms.
Find out what happened.
Anyway, right on.
Everybody loves my
now we're
stuff.
moving on to Ashtray. Memes of LeBron James licking China's boot.
Memes.
I know they're called.
I put a
memes.
link in
God
there.
damn it. Stop it.
I
He's
just
like,
love the
I know what they are.
LeBron James stepping in it by what was his comment? Was something like, "Oh, he just wasn't educated about what's going on."
Yeah.
It's like, fuck you, motherfucker. So it's like them photoshopping his head on Mao's portrait, and my favorite was the new LeBron's dropped, and it's like this Nike shoe, and then across the swoosh they have hammer. That's pretty fucking funny.
I'm pretty sure LeBron's not educated on what traveling is. He does that shit a lot.
Yeah.
Well, everybody does it a lot. That whole step back shit that everybody does in the
I know.
Let them slide on that so much. But yeah, it's
Giannis does it constantly, and then
or this one showing where it's like his tweet from 2018. Injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. Our lives begin to end the day we become silent about things that matter.
Oh my God.
Thank you, MLK 50.
Way to step in it.
Yeah, I know. It's just like, dude, he just should have kept his mouth shut.
You just should have shut the fuck up, bro.
Like, I get it. It's a fucking stupid tightrope with a lot of money on the line. But like, unless you want to die on that sword, like, just shut your fucking mouth.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but why does he give a fuck?
I don't know why he's licking the boot for China, but it just...
I mean, he's not an NBA spokesperson. He's just a player.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm sure if he were to do the opposite, if he were to say, like, yeah, I fully support Hong Kong, well, like, fucking China would be pissed.
Yeah, and?
Because the NBA's trying not to make them anywhere pissed so they can keep making money off China.
I get that part, but why does LeBron James give a fuck if the NBA makes money off of China?
Because LeBron James makes money through China.
Man, they aren't buying legit jerseys over there. They're fucking...
No, I'm not saying they don't buy legit jerseys, but I'm sure, like, a good chunk of that money, it is a part of the money he gets paid, too. Like...
I guess I'm more blaming LeBron for being a sellout.
It is a sellout.
Yeah, that's a sellout.
That's a total.
Because the dude already makes fucking, an ungodly amount of money.
Right.
Yeah.
Just sell some less jerseys, man.
Right? It's like, unless he was like, was he put up for it? Or, put up to make this comment by someone? Here's another fucking
probably the
bonus.
NBA.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, if LeBron James can calm this down, right? It's LeBron. He'll make a comment, quiet it right down. Yeah, instead it just makes him look like a fucking bootlicker. Anyways,
Word. All right.
Yeah.
Now we're moving on to the fuck what you think. This is where you tell you to go fuck yourself. I'm sick of every day being a day of something. Like today is, fucking whatever
like
day.
Donut day,
like
or
Acorn Day or some shit.
Okay, so what is the official day?
Denny's Appreciation.
Oh, today I thought was Boss's Day. That's what blew my mind. And I know Boss's Day has been around for a long time, but why the fuck am I buying my boss something? Fuck him.
Yeah. Right?
You know what I mean?
Nothing without my work.
So today's National Fossil Day.
See?
Yes.
What?
Oh, actually,
Right?
hold on. Holy
Fossils
shit.
don't know what day it is.
Okay, so wait, that was just the first one. So today is National Fossil Day, National Take Your Parents to Lunch Day, Department Store Day, National Bosses Day, Global Cat Day, National Liquor Day, Broad Day, Hagfish Day, Support Your Local Chamber of Commerce Day, Medical
What
Assistance
the fuck?
Recognition Day, and National Sports Day.
That's all today?
That's
Yeah.
Some of those got to be like fucking. They have there's a cat day every month.
Hey,
it seems like.
When is their National Blowjob Day? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, wait, National Liquor Day. Today is the day that Jim Leahy died. Or the actor that played him, John Dunsworth.
He died on actual National Liquor Day.
He died today, 2 years ago. Yeah.
Oh shit!
Wow. Or this is Liqueur Day.
What the hell's that?
That's
He
the
loved the
fucking
liqueur.
Wisconsin.
girly
Oh,
drink.
liqueur. Okay.
That's what he was drinking when he was riding the pocket in season 8. When he was drunk enough to have fun doing it, but sober enough to, or no, I forgot what he said. Sober enough to know what I'm doing, but drunk enough to really enjoy it. That's what he said. Riding the pocket. That's ashtray right there. Functional alcoholism.
Oh, I know. It's
Anyway.
it's a cursed double-edged sword.
Ashtray. Contractor
Yay.
shares video.
The
All that.
Yeah, so have you seen the video of the collapse in
No.
New Orleans of the Hard Rock Hotel?
Thanks so much for that update. Well,
Yeah, so apparently 2 days just came out that 2 days before the collapse, this contractor shared this video in Spanish calling out what the excuse me. It's just like, look at this. It's kind of hard to see here. There's like a really grainy picture, but you can see this support beam and look how buckled it is. So with these concrete floors, they were having, so as they get dry and they're, supposed to be set, those support beams get removed, but it was getting to where the more you remove, the more load was getting pressed onto the remaining support beams to where they were starting to buckle them and they couldn't actually even get them out. Like, that's a bad sign.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, this contractor was just like, this shit looks bad, like shared video of it on Facebook.
Now I can see that. Holy shit.
And they, it's just like, it's that, and there's like, look, Papo, the best engineering. So they also, I mean, of course, everybody's, wondering what it is, of course, right away, like, what the fuck happened here? And there's also this, everybody's like, oh, there's a lot of Monday morning quarterbacking going on. That's what it's saying. Yeah, a lot of people trying to flex their engineering muscles because this happened. Some guys say, and it's like, so all these top dog experts are like, oh, just hold your phone now. These people who are real experts, they don't live on Facebook for a living. They do this thing for a living. And I think we just got to stop, wait, and follow their advice. It's like, of course, anybody who might be liable says that. I guess they also did. They just had a shit ton of supply, like fucking equipment. And they also had one of those heavy lift, jacks, where those boom lifts, where it's like a little fucking tank with a big arm up on the top floor. That's one thing they think it may have if that thing fell through one floor, just that initial shock with how overloaded those floors were, it just would have been a cascading. That's like when people are like, there's no way the world's, World Trade Centers would have just like keep collapsing. It's like, well, when you got a lot of weight and the structure's already weakened, shit keeps falling.
Yeah, gravity's a bitch.
Yeah, right? Oh, don't melt steel. Oh, it might make it fucking weak. Dumb shit. Anyways, fuck what you think.
Word. Teddy, bullshit cops find after killing someone.
All right, so for some reason, after the cops kill somebody, they always find some shit, which doesn't matter to the point of what happened. As you probably heard about 4 days ago, a chick was shot in her own house by a cop who didn't identify himself, just popped through the window. The video's fucked up. But after all this shit, the first thing they say is there was a gun in the house. They didn't say where in the house the gun was. They just said she had a gun in the house. I'm like, why does that fucking matter? How does it make it? I mean, how does it make it better? I just think
it's a new piece of information. Well, it's now come out that she had the gun in her hands. Like, she got the gun. She didn't know who was outside.
Oh, yeah. There you go. He should have.
It's like, this way you can't have. It sounds like they're saying, too, a lot of it is like rookies training rookies. Like, oh, I'm a cop who's been on the force for 3 years. Let me show you, rookie, how it goes. It's just like they're also trained to just react at any sort of thing. Like, oh, someone with a gun, kill him. Don't dare announce who you are.
So, did this guy have like any type of search warrant or anything? Or
no, they were responding to a welfare.
They were responding to it. There was a call to a non-emergency number about a status check at a house because the front door was open, and the reason why the front door was open but the screen door was closed because it was one of the nicest. It was like a first nice night, and
what the fuck?
And
so they're just airing out the house.
Yeah, they're in out the house and shit. So fucking cops
then the dude shows up and fucking shoots her.
He goes out. He goes
footage.
Yeah, they
like
go around the side and shit. They go around the side.
He just says like, "Put your hands up."
Somebody in the window. He says, "Put your hands up," and then he fucking shoots. Yeah.
Yeah, he's been fired, in charge of murder now.
Wow, man.
But yeah, it's like when you have people like that are that jumpy. Well, they still arrested him.
Wow.
Oh yeah, but he's in jail for murder now. Yeah. He bonded out, but his bond was I think $200,000, but he ended up bonded out.
Well, just think, even 20 years ago, how often shit like that happened, and you wouldn't, or you might hear about it, but it wouldn't become like holy shit, like the ability of just even, that's why people are like, oh, police department's just so racist and violent. It's like they've always been racist and violent. They were just able to get away with it, you dumb idiots, because now they have to actually reflect upon themselves with dash cams and body cams. Like their behavior can be called back, and it's a good thing.
Yeah,
but I think a lot of people get too like they think
not when they all keep getting off.
Oh no, obviously they're not all getting off. But think of like this cop who was off duty. Think how easily Amber Geiger, how she could have got away with, probably 10 years ago.
She only got 10 years.
Yes, only 10 years, Teddy, but it's 10 years better than getting off?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. It's progress. This shit takes time. Don't get me wrong. It's easy for me as a white man to tell you this, but
yeah, it is.
Yeah, right. You're not the one getting shot in your own house.
You got something, nigger.
I'm with president. What the fuck else you want, man?
Yeah, right. Jesus, aren't we fair now?
Racism is over.
All right, Oracle, pick another target, assholes.
We were spearfished at my work today. And actually, there was a crypto lock on our shit that they've been dealing with. And then
you can't get access to your files right now?
Well, I've been able to get access to my files, but other departments and shit haven't been able to get access, or they've been cleaning it up. They quarantined it. And then today we just started getting emails sent out from somebody in the company saying like, hey, check this thing out, check out this file, the thing that we talked about. And it was complete bullshit. And if you look at it, you're like,
I don't know who this is.
Yeah, that's the thing is it came from that person's email though. Like, the the person,
but it's vague. Yeah, I've seen those before.
Right. And the body of the email was vague, but it actually said that it was from the head of HR.
Yeah.
Which, you know, if you aren't looking closely, you're going to click on that shit. But the thing that really is bullshit here is, dude, we're a fucking social services nonprofit. We don't have fucking money.
Yeah.
Right.
Like,
the thing is, though, for them, it's targeting you isn't any more costly than targeting the company right down the street.
Right.
You know, they're probably just blanketing anyone they can get.
Target fucking Bank of America. Don't target the fucking, you know, the organization that is designed to help poor people. You
Yeah,
fucking
but Bank
jackass.
of America's got the security to keep them out.
Yeah.
Fuck, Bank of America sometimes will be like, you know, you buy one, you know, crazy thing, like you go to a donkey show in Tijuana, and of course they think your card's stolen. It's like, calm down. I did this.
Is that
purchase.
something that
How
happened to
often
you?
do you go to a donkey show in Tijuana?
I was just thinking,
very specific problem to have.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Well, you know, if you ever traveled, have you ever traveled and you bought something, and they're like,
they'll shut your card down.
Yeah, shut your card down. It's like, calm down. I am here.
No matter where I go, if I travel to Florida, which I do all the fucking time, they shut my card down. I think it's just because I'm black. Like that nigga at Disney again, shut his card off.
Yeah, right.
Let's
trying to help you out.
Deter him from going.
I'm
to
surprised
Disney.
they don't leave it on so they can get all those overdraft fees.
All right.
No overdraft fees on a credit card.
In all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Los Angeles, California. California. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also twiddle us at redeye_report. But nobody cares. Like us, share us, and fuck us. We're down for whatever. I'm Mystic.
I'm Oracle.
This is the Ashtray.
And I'm Teddy in Final Fantasy Rules.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
Damn, boys, look at that. Right on time, 11 p.m.
It'll look gorgeous doing it.
So I've set you a route. It's, more or less straight.
Turn left. At the roundabout, take the first exit.
You should be coming into Edinburgh now. And there was something else I had to remind you about. Something I forgot. Oh, aye, mind the tram. trap dead ahead. Put your foot down and smile. Another satisfied client.
Hello.
Hi, yes. Can I speak with Mr. Mr. Oracle?
That's me. It's just Oracle.
Great, Oracle. Can I please talk to you about the amazing cannabis-related products being offered by Canonut Incorporated?
Cannabis-related products, huh? You know what? Go ahead. What you got?
Excellent, excellent. First, let me ask you a question. How are you coping with your erectile dysfunction?
I don't have erectile dysfunction.
Well, that's not what I heard. According to Liliana, your ex-girlfriend, that's not the case. She said on more than one occasion you cannot hold an erection during intercourse.
What the fuck? First off, Liliana is a cunt. Secondly, how the fuck did you get that information?
Sorry, sir. I'm not at liberty to reveal the sources of our call list. But we do have a product that I think would be perfect for you. It's called Buttigiz. It's a high-level CBD-infused buttercream that you rub on your genitals. Believe me, sir, it really works. I've tried it a few times, and I had a rock-hard erection for, frankly, an uncomfortable amount of time.
Okay, man. I told you. I don't have a problem getting wood. Just ask your mom.
Sir, there's no need to be offensive or attack anyone. It's a normal medical condition that affects millions of men each year. We're here to help.
All right. Now you're getting annoying. Have a good night, buddy, and I would definitely like to opt out of your call list.
I'm afraid President Trump, in his unmatched and bigly wisdom, has changed the rules. So now we can call you whenever we want, for whatever we want.
You know, whatever. Fuck Trump and fuck you.
Well, if you're looking to fuck anyone with your condition, Buttigiz would really help.
God damn it! I told you!
I tell you what, if you order right now, I'll throw in a complimentary set of nipple clamps and a slightly used pocket pussy.
I'll take 2.
Just go straight up here. We've got a better chance of avoiding those banshees off-road.
Hoorah!
Whoa, banshees! Look out!
Banshees, inbound! Try and lose them through those trees!
Alert! Banshees, fast and low.
Banshee! Save us, Chief!
This is Cortana to all air support units. I'm sending you coordinates for an LZ, requesting immediate evac. Repeat, all air support units to the LZ.
Cortana, I'm getting a green from 3, 4, make that 5 Pelicans. En route to the LZ. You and the Marines had better be there soon. Cortana, I can't follow you through there. I'll see you on the other side.
That's not the most reassuring choice of words. This cave is not a natural formation.
Woo! Echo!
Something like this. Comms have gone quiet. Kilo Actual, do you read? Kilo Actual. Whoa!
that even be a story? That she had a
Because you
big
tell
toe?
dumb stories.
That dumb? Really? I tell stories that are that dumb.
Well, every once in a while. It depends on my perception.
All right.
Well, we're live.
In here?
Are we?
Yeah.
Shit, I don't even have my fucking
I figured that was a good time to start.
Awesome, buddy.
Ashtray, Jesus, put your shit in here, man.
All right.
Ladies, fuck what you think is gone.
I'm changing it. That's why.
Oh.
You're gonna like this one, trust me.
Did anyone read the intro?
No.
I try to not.
It's gonna be a good one if I can pull it off.
All right. Let me go get another drink.
If I can pull it off. It may not be the good.
I'll put my
We're
sexy.
trying new shit here, though. We're trying new shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, what's sexy?
Butt stuff. Red Eye Report butt stuff right here. La 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 la, fuck yourself.
Oh my god.
That's probably my favorite Bubbles moment.
What'd he say?
It's when he's like going to his birthday. He said it's his birthday and everyone's acting like they forgot because they have a surprise party for him. And he's like, "Oh, Bubbles just over here, just packing up his kitties. Just gonna go out and have a good old time. Nothing special about today." And then finally Donnie goes, "Would you shut the fuck up?" He goes, "La la la, fuck yourself."
I'll be right back.
Is that like you're on Everest? You're in the line to see the top of Everest right now?
Mm-hmm.
Who's in the line?
Or you're holding up the line is what's going on.
Yeah. From what I hear, dude, did you see the John Oliver episode about that? Holy fuck.
What?
He did an episode about the fucking Everest.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
line and shit.
Yeah. Because the Sherpas have made it so easy that it's not challenging for anybody.
Oh.
You just have to climb.
Yeah. You just basically
there's a
glamping
line
on Mount Everest, basically.
Yeah.
All right.
Pretty much, yeah.
All
yeah,
right.
They have like fucking
But I'll find a picture for you so you can see these shit.
I'm listening.
So really, it's not even like an accomplishment anymore. People are like, "Oh."
Can I strap a shower to 4 Sherpas'
I don't know.
backs?
Maybe.
It's like taking a fucking multi-meat shit on the back of a Sherpa.
There you go, Oracle. I sent you a picture, buddy.
Multi-meat.
Can you guys hear my fan?
Just last night.
No, we can't hear you, fan.
Oh, good.
I don't want to see.
Skype must be filtered.
Yeah, just keep it on. I don't want to see.
Keep it on. I have it on.
We don't need to
here.
see you sweat that much, dude.
Torturous.
Anybody that saw that video, they're just like, Jesus Christ.
Look at that guy.
Well,
yeah,
it's not as hot as it was then here now.
That's true. It's
only
nice right now.
74 or something.
Thank fucking God.
I know. It's gonna get hot as shit in the next few days.
That's what I hear. I know. I hope the wedding I have this weekend is not outdoors. Fuck. Suck.
They're gonna be fucked if it's outdoors.
Shit is crazy, man.
You're crazy.
I'm looking at this picture I put in the fucking Everest pic.